And welcome inside the Backstage Pass. I went to the headset today, day two live at CMA Fest 2, Music City Center, Nashville, Tennessee. Of course, starting day two coverage. Had a good time last night at Bon Jovi's out there, too. Thanks to Tyler White and David Hawkins for having us last night there, too. And, of course, big event coming up on Sunday this week, the Backstage Pass. We'll be out there talking to Snooki of Jersey Shore out there coming up Sunday at Bon Jovi's about 2 o'clock. So set your timers for that. We're presented by our friends at Bailey Jane Creative out there too, Barkley Music and Media.com, and Rightflo Pressure Wash and Lawn Care. We appreciate all the work that our sponsors do out there. Brandon Morrill, Roger Barkley Jr., Bailey Palermo of Bailey Jane Creative here live too, and Rachel Fahim. I just love her last name. She's joining us here, leading us, kicking us off day two CMA Fest. How you doing?
I'm doing so well. How are you?
It's good. You know, not a lot of rest. This is the 4-day hike is what this is.
And we're only on day two?
Day two, yes.
Okay, well, halfway.
Halfway there. Which is out there too as well. I know I'm getting loud on my speakers as of right now too, but you're getting me, which is great out there too. Thank you for this. First of all, we appreciate this because this is the new record I'm going to talk about there too.
It is.
Love the versatility of your music. This is awesome. We got some vinyl records. Look, guys, vinyl's coming back. And so you see this right here. So make sure you guys go download the latest album from Rachel Fahim, and it's out there called Who You Are. Tell us about, first of all, your trip and any jet lag going on?
No, I've got the jet lag covered. Like I think this is my 7th or 8th trip to Nashville now, and I've figured that if I just don't sleep on the plane, then I can land and I go straight to bed and I'm fine. I have not dealt with a single bit of jet lag this trip.
No jet lag, okay.
Yeah, I think I've got it.
You know, it's amazing. You have to have good people, good camps to keep you straight. And I have one of the best guys in the business here to keep me straight, technology and everything else too, because it's all in your teams and kind of what you make of it too. I love you've got a great team. Talk about this because you can't do this industry without a great team.
Oh, 100%. Yes. I'm feeling very lucky that, I've been doing music for a long, long time. And my team has kind of stuck with me through the last 10 years. And it's so nice to have people that I'm friends with that also support me and want me to do well. And having a good team is, I think, the most important thing in this industry.
How is this week kind of lining up for you? A lot of the great artists too, even coming from Australia too, and the Nashville-based artists playing the stages, spotlight stages, meet and greets, things like that, or appearances at some of the bars on Broadway. How's the week lining up for you?
It's been chaotic. Okay. It's been really fun though. I've got my 2 showcases. So I've done 2 showcases already. And now tomorrow I've got the MCA showcase at 11, and then this Tractor Supply spotlight stage for CMA Fest at 2 p.m. And then all the meet and greets in between. It's honestly so much fun. Like it's overwhelming in like the best type of way.
That is, and it's country music's biggest reunion. I always love this because, we're running into people in the bars last night, too, up and along Broadway, the people that know us, we know them. And it's the biggest reunion where it's amazing to see, even in the parking garage down here at the Music City Center, people park early. They get out there by the shuttle bus rides out there, and you got 50, 100 people, 200 people in line probably for a couple hours waiting to get in here. And it's all about the fans, no doubt, country music, too. And this is pretty cool to see them come in here and do the big Fanfare X.
Yeah, definitely. It's been really cool driving past a lot of the venues and seeing the lines, at 9 a.m. Like that is crazy. It's so cool. I love it.
Let's talk.
It's nothing like I've ever experienced before.
It's not. This is my 3rd one too coming here, like I said, for the CMAs, and it is amazing how it gets bigger and bigger every year. And the crowds, like I said, walking on Broadway too. Mr. Todd walking by there too, one of my favorite people there with CMA. All right, so we'll talk about this one too. I love this record. I got to listen to it cover to cover. Again, Rachel Fahim here. Who You Are. Across all the DSPs, and thank you again for this gift. We appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about it. Never Coming Back, and of course the title track too, and how excited you were to get this into the fans' hands.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this album has been a work in progress since 2021. So I wrote the first song back then, and ever since I've just been writing about things that are going on in my life, like all the breakups, whether it's friendship or relationship, and there is one love song on there. Okay. So Deep End is the love song for the Lovebirds. I thought, we might as well have something a bit happy instead of it all being, I don't know, a bit savage.
Songs. Well, country songs, some of the best things out there too is that you put a country song out there too, and it's country songs can be the ballads. I mean, it's what they are. A drinking song, breakup song or something like that too. Or I hate to say this, sometimes the truck runs over the dog, something like that.
Yeah.
But, things happen, and we unfortunately, like I said, have to get over it too. But a song can help. I love this because a lot of the music on here too, a lot of it is therapeutic too at the same time, and it really takes people through relationships that they've been through, whether good times or bad,
Yeah.
in different context in life, how hard life is. And when we face these situations, but music can really be therapeutic to pull someone out of a certain situation.
It really can. It's definitely been that for me. But I think writing these songs, I tried to find different ways of saying things, like different ways of saying how I'm feeling, because there are so many breakup songs out there and there are so many songs about the same stuff. And you know, I had so much fun writing these songs and saying it from my perspective and in my words.
When it comes to, man, the Australian country, that's one of my highest listened to markets over there in the Aussies. I love them too. And I want to go over there to actually cover the Tamworth Music Festival one year. I've got to do that. So,
oh my gosh, you have to.
Do a show live. We got to pack all this on a plane and go to Australia and just do the whole thing at Tamworth.
I will help you do this. Let's go.
Rachel, TSA is fine. Okay, you're with that too. One I want to ask you about on here too is definitely one that was Too Damn Hot. I thought that was a great song. Tell us about the writing of that one.
So Too Damn Hot. That song was. It's a funny story how that one came about. So I had just gone through a breakup and I was at my sister's engagement party and I was trying so hard to keep it together because it's my sister's engagement party, for goodness sake. Like I had to be there. Like I was the maid of honor. I had to be happy and like on it. And I'm trying so hard to hold back tears about, you know, literally just having my heart broken. And my niece comes up to me and she's like, "How are you?" And I just burst into tears. So embarrassing. And then she's like, "Rach, you're too damn hot to cry." And I like instantly stopped. I was like, "Nikki, I'm writing that down. That is the title of a song. I'm writing that one." So went to the studio, wrote it, and it wasn't necessarily a song that I wrote from my perspective about that situation as it happened. I wrote it more from the perspective of me being the friend or me being my niece in that moment when you're telling your friend, "Girl, you are too damn hot to cry. What are you doing crying over this guy that's just, you know, completely, he doesn't deserve you. He's not it." So yeah, that one was really fun.
Also, hey, 2 words. Sometimes you just want to say. We say it in our head too for different situations that we encounter. And one of the songs is "You Suck," and I'm going to put it there too on side B, which is on the vinyl record there too. The full length album is out there. 10 songs all across all the DSPs there too. Yeah. How did this one come about too? Because that had to come from like a very personal situation. Yeah.
Yeah. So that one was written in LA. The same guy that Too Damn Hot is about.
Yeah.
And yeah, he just really sucked. I don't really know how else to say it, but we were on this trip in LA. I was writing and the breakup was really, really fresh. And I was kind of tired of writing like the sad breakup song. Like, not that my songs are sad. I like to keep a tone of empowerment through all of my songs. But this one, I was like, I just need to write a song that tells you how it is. Yeah. And yeah, he really did suck.
All right, so all these Aussies too are coming over here too, man, just invading the U.S. too. I mentioned it was a whole different animal over there. I got to cover Tamworth one day, but I learned about somebody about a few weeks back, and I've listened to his EP now. And what is it about Aussies, man, that just makes some of the best music? One of my good friends, Haley Jensen. We had Brianna Dinsdale on with us yesterday, but I learned about Mac Geiger. Oh, my goodness. You talk about 90s country resurfacing itself. And there are many artists that are doing their thing out there too, Zach Top, Randall King, and now Mac. And it is amazing to see what Aussies are doing, right?
Oh, my gosh, it's incredible. And it's amazing seeing Mac and the success that he's having and watching him kind of blow up at the moment. Like that quickly. Swing By song, if you haven't listened, go and do it. But it's, as an Aussie, I'm really proud to have one of us kind of infiltrating that sound.
Now, are you in town through Sunday, or you got
I will be. The whole trip? Yeah, so I fly out on Monday night.
So we're not going back till Tuesday, which one for me at least. Nice. I want to come catch a performance. Any other performances left this week? It's
just the 2 showcases on Saturday tomorrow. So 11 a.m. and then 2 p.m.
We just have to cancel early, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And where are you playing tomorrow, 11 and 2?
So 11 was the MCA showcase, and 2 p.m. was my Tractor Supply CMA Fest showcase.
They need a shameless plug, but Tractor Supply, they get one right there too, which is great too. I love that store. Could always go in there too. Well, make sure you guys go stream this. Also want to ask you about, again, who you are, Rachel Fahim, here on the program here, the Backstage Pass. We'll have to do a full-length interview with you when we get home, no doubt about it. I'm looking forward to taping playing some music here on the station, which is good there. All right, the explosion of women in country music right now. Just tell me all about it, because it's amazing. Ella's Ride, Lainey, Priscilla Block, May Estes, all these ladies really coming up with some great tunes, writing some great songs, and really expressing themselves and their music and their brand to their fans.
Yeah, I think it's just being a musician. Like, I think all these females having the success that they're having, it's because the music is great. Like
Yeah.
Ella Langley, I saw her last night on the. You guys say Nissan?
Nissan. That's
We
it.
say Nissan in
Nissan.
Australia. I'm a little bit hesitant to say the word
Mm-hmm.
out loud because I'm like, I don't want to be judged. But yeah, saw her perform at Nissan Stadium. And it was awesome. Like she put on such a great show, and I'm loving what all the girls are doing at the moment.
It's amazing. They're on fire right now and getting more airplay
Yeah.
on country radio
It's
too.
amazing.
Looking forward to catching up when we get home. I think we did a show a couple of years ago. We were talking before we went on air, but looking forward to connecting via Zoom and putting out, because I do want to play some of these songs on the station. I think they're fantastic too
That
as
would be
well.
awesome.
If I had my choice, I'm going to go Never Coming Back, and I'm
Yep.
going to go Too Damn Hot. I'm going to play
Amazing.
those. Let's just play those two on
Let's
there
do
too.
it.
And make sure you guys go stream out there. Rachel Fahim, give her a follow on social media at rachelfahim.com.
Yes, that's it.
The website for all the tour dates and who you are across all the DSPs right there. You guys can see it on screen, Vinyl Records, and the website, the store. Go support all the artists out there too. We appreciate you being with us. Thank you so much.
Appreciate the chat.
You got it. Rachel Fahim out there too. More coverage coming up. Just Jane is coming by, and a whole lot of great artists today. Back in a Flash, presented by Bailey Jane Creative, Barkley Music, and Media.com, and our friends over there too at Rightflo Pressure Wash and Lawn Care. It's day 2. CMA Fest rolls on. Stay tuned. More to come. And we're back here live day 2, almost said day 3 of CMA Fest 2026 too. I'm standing right now too because we got a full house in here too, which is great. Brandon Morrell, Roger Barkley Jr., and Bailey Palermo, Bailey Jane Creative, BarkleyMusicandMedia.com, and of course our friends Rightflo Pressure Wash and Lawn Care out there too. Sponsors, go check them out too. They're responsible for getting us here to CMA Fest Day 2 coverage, continuing all day long. We're live here at the Sports Guys Podcast.com, and of course out there too, iHeartRadio and wherever you can find us now. Just Jane in the house. What's going on, ladies?
Good morning.
I had to stand for this one too, so they're making some room in here. Roger's like, put some chairs in there for them, which is good too. Welcome to it. We've done this before too. We did some interviews.
Yeah,
I know we have too. We taped one a while back. We're old friends here. Yeah, the OGs are back here too. Well, tell us all about it this week. You guys are staying busy. Obviously, the signings, the meet and greets, performances. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, we had our show yesterday at the Reverb stage, and then our meet and greet. We had a song come out today. It's been a good week. Yeah, busy Jane week.
Another show tonight too.
Oh yeah.
Where are we playing tonight?
It's the Favorite Daughter Store grand opening on 12 South. So we're going to be playing there this afternoon. Yeah.
And I love the song too. We're going to talk about what's his name. Came out today too across all the DSPs. Tell us how this one came about, the songwriting and everything.
Wow. Okay. Well, I feel like this is like a sassy song. It's so fun to perform. We started writing it. Jillian brought in the idea, like the title of what's his name. And, we don't realize how much we say what's his name because every day we're like, oh, we just saw what's his name. And we said that so many times yesterday. And is it on?
Turn her on, baby girl.
She turned her mic on.
Switches can do things.
Hey,
Not the first time we've done that.
I know we've
is it on? Now I'm on.
She's on.
Hey,
but basically we wrote it about just the guys who have broken our hearts in the past who we just can't remember.
yeah, we
And
gotta forget them.
we just gotta forget them. Whether
All
you
the J names.
whether you actually forgot them like Jillian or you're trying to pretending, manifesting it.
I will say for a lot of people, you need to get out to a Just Jane show because we did that last year during CMA, and it was at Jelly Rolls too. Kind of a little pop-up thing we got to go in there, which was a lot of fun. And
Also a J name, Jelly J.
Jelly.
There's a theme.
there you go.
here.
Yes, exactly. The J is the letter of the day. We had, what was it yesterday? Nixon 6 was a slogan for the NBA Finals. So that J is going to be the letter of the day today for the Backstage Pass. We got to do that too. Tell us about Death and Taxes. That was a couple of singles ago too. I want to know about this one. This was a really unique song, and I thought this two things that are certain in life too, no doubt. And I want the concept of coming up this one. It was one of my favorite tunes y'all did.
Yeah, that Death and Taxes started this kind of like new sound for us where it's just like playful and funny and sassy and cheeky. And we did a music video for it. That was like totally, we did everything. We came up with the idea. We like directed it. We made all the outfits for it. And we're just like in this world of having so much fun and being mean to boys.
The boys. But those make for some of the best country songs, right?
For sure. We're not killing them yet.
Yeah.
Kind of like Rachel's song she was telling me on that album. She was directing it toward a boy, you suck. And she just came out with those two words and she said what she said. So
the love
she,
ballad.
I
the
love
love
it.
ballad. Yeah, she spoke her feelings, no doubt too.
As you should.
As far as the touring, tell us about this. Everybody can find everything, obviously social media, websites, things like that, on stage. It's a heck of an act. Everybody's got to catch it if you hadn't caught it yet. Just Jane out there too. About touring, stepping on stages, things like that. What's coming up for the fall?
We're going on tour with Ashley Cook, which is going to be
you
amazing. Josh Ross, who is like a big brother to us.
Mhm.
Yeah, some festivals. We're busy little Janes. We haven't been home. We were just talking. We've been gone every weekend since February,
Yeah.
which has been like the dream.
That's a good problem to have, right? When you're
Yeah.
busy, you're busy, and you're busy doing what you love to do, no doubt.
Yeah.
Love a Loser, got to go there too because one of my favorite songs, the single before this last one, what's his name, just came out. Tell us all about this one, the arrangement, and another Just Jane. It's just them being them, right? There you go.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, I guess I can tell the real story.
The real story.
Honesty time. Just kidding.
Right.
A friend of ours was going through like a breakup and was blowing up our group chat during our write, and we had the title like Love a Loser, and we just used some inspiration from that. And yeah, I mean, everybody's dated a loser. In our set, we say raise your hand if you ever loved a loser, and pretty much every person raises their hand. It's real. So everybody has been affected by this, but I feel like it's just a fun song. It's us like telling our like girls to stop loving losers and that they deserve better. So it's like kind of like a preachy, chanty song, but it's super fun.
All right, I got to talk about this. The women in country music right now are doing it. We interview a lot more female artists here on the program than male artists. That's just how it happens when it comes down to it. But not just from the solo perspective, a lot of groups out there. What does it mean to you guys to kind of see the ride? You look what Ella's on right now, Lainey, Priscilla, May Estes, all these great artists doing their thing out there too, making the music they want to make and putting out the sound that they have.
Me?
She's quiet.
Well, okay, the girls are on top, obviously, right now, and it just makes such a runway for us. And so we're so thankful that the girls are doing their thing right now. Because without them, JJ wouldn't probably be able to do what we're doing. And we're excited. Like I said, we're going on tour with Ashley Cook. And so we're excited to have some girl power out on the road.
I love that. Girl power is another slogan for the day. T-shirts, we can make those too, right? Girl power.
Girl power.
I think they've got those, but
They
Yeah.
do.
We can
Buc-ee's.
acquire some.
You got those?
And give them to you.
Okay, I like to
it
do
looked
that
great
too.
with girl power and then
Like a
backstage
crop top.
pass,
Could do that, yeah.
dress change.
It looked pretty good. I'd take that too. Great marketing, right? No doubt. I love this because actually, for someone who's been to a show, they have the amazing harmonies. I got to tell you right now too. Somebody can do many things with their voice, runs, things like that, song arrangements. How do you guys kind of arrange that with the harmonies? How it's going to work on a tune, and does that kind of impact a song when it's written for you guys, like songwriting?
I feel like we started by singing harmonies of other girl group songs to figure out what they were doing and how we could just perfect it. And we do this mashup in every set where we do Say My Name, No Scrubs, and then Cowboy Take Me Away. And it's like our ode to the girl groups who came before us. And yeah, it's just super fun.
At this point, though, it's like, I think in the beginning, it took a while to, like, what parts do we sing? Like, how do we blend the best? And now we go in to record and we already
formula.
know. We
Yeah.
don't even have
Yeah.
to talk about it. We're like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, obviously we know what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right, food wise, the Nashville's no
Obviously.
stranger to restaurants out there. I went to Brick Tops the other night. We had one of our best, the Tavern Burger. That was really good. My goodness, some of the best beef I've ever had too. Love that one. When you guys are kind of, like I said, I'm sure y'all live here now. Most people say we live in Nashville. We're here. Like to go out on the town restaurant to pick some things. What are some of those restaurants y'all enjoy?
Best burger is Jack Brown's.
Yes.
Oh my
You
gosh.
have, if you like burgers, Jack
I want it right
Brown's.
now.
Jack Brown's. Okay.
It's
Oh my,
incredible.
you haven't been?
Have not been.
Oh, it's
I need to go.
amazing.
If you like
Today.
a sandwich, Mitchell's Deli.
Mitchell's, okay.
Oh.
Or
Okay.
what's the new sandwich place by you?
Ingracias.
Oh, yeah,
and
it's
Sons.
delicious. too.
Italian deli.
Ooh.
It's
We love food,
amazing.
so we
I
have
go
all the rec.
every
Yeah,
day.
we could just do a whole
Sushi
interview about
san.
it. Yeah,
About
sushi
food.
san.
Sushi.
Yeah.
What's the Italian deli? What's it called again?
Ingracias.
Gracias. I'll have to try that. Now that's something
So
where
good.
Yeah.
I could use. What they have, like a chicken parm sandwich?
Oh, they have all of
Okay,
it.
so I'm just
You said chicken parm and boom.
And
boom,
He lit
lights
up.
up. No doubt, lights up a room. All right, so this is kind of fun. We'll finish it. We'll love to have you ladies back on, no doubt about it, for a full episode. Masters of the Universe, welcome to it. It's June 5th. The single drop, What's His Name, and the big movie comes out. Cartoons growing up. You may get asked this, you may not. I love the He-Man, the She-Ra, all that kind of stuff, G.I. Joe, and the Transformers. But can't wait to see this movie. Your favorite cartoons for each of you growing up?
I'm gonna say Powerpuff Girls because we are the
Oh,
Powerpuff
yeah.
Girls.
Good
Power,
one.
yes.
See, I told
The
you.
power, yes.
Yeah. Halloween.
Yeah.
I feel like SpongeBob
I was gonna say SpongeBob, but I was embarrassed. I didn't know.
and Dragon Tales. Do you remember that?
Yes.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
Wow,
Dragon Tales
that's-
was incredible. Yeah, I
That
could
was a-
watch it right now.
Maybe
All right.
you should.
I love that. Toppings, we stay with the food category. We do this whole show on food. We could,
We
no
could.
doubt.
That's it.
Toppings on each for each of you. Just Jane, the pizza. I got to know what goes on the pizza.
What are you gonna say?
I'm like a New Yorker, so I'm just like a good cheese slice.
Okay.
You don't have to get too fancy. If it's good
Mhm.
and you know what you're doing, you can stay simple.
I'm the opposite.
Okay.
I like a supreme, so like
Okay.
everything that you could put on it.
Okay.
Pepperoni, like a carnivore situation
Carnivore.
into that.
There you go. I like that. Okay.
Carnivore pizza, just the cheese and meat, no bread.
Yeah.
I like a banana pepper,
Ooh,
a
see,
hot
yep.
honey,
Yeah.
a green pepper.
You hear that, Jillian?
I'll eat
like
a
a hot
Haw-
honey.
I'll eat a Hawaiian pizza. I'm not
Same.
scared.
I won't.
It's literally so good.
No.
Also, I dip it in ranch.
Yeah, pineapple belongs on pizza.
I gotta go. Thank you
Nobody
guys
wants
for-
fuzzy fish.
What is that?
The anchovies. Nobody.
No,
Fuzzy fish.
mm-mm. But we could do that in a Caesar salad.
Caesar
No,
salad.
we
Mm.
can't.
Yeah, it's in the Caesar dressing.
Yeah.
Right, but
We don't need to
don't
think
talk
about it.
Well,
We don't need to think about it.
I was surprised last night too. I went actually next door, right there close to Jelly Rolls. We went to Bon Jovi's for an interview down there. The food at
They've
Bon,
got
at
really
Bon
good
Jovi's
food.
was actually pretty good. I was very surprised. That black and
Wagyu-
chicken sandwich
we
I
got-
had. Yeah.
I got the Wagyu slider.
Yeah.
And he got the
Black and chicken
black and
sandwich.
chicken sandwich.
Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Just
actually
bring some
starving.
food in
I
here.
need
The sponsors
barbecue, I
bring some
think.
food.
We'll
and we
sponsor anybody if they'll bring us food.
bring us food. Exactly. We'll give
Cool.
you free advertising. We just can taste
Make
test
sure
it.
everybody hears that. We
Yeah.
will sponsor
We'll
you.
yes.
Oh, go
Free
ahead.
food, no doubt, too. Well, again, what's his names across all those DSPs came out today, June 5th, 2026. And happy CMA Fest to you ladies out there, too. And we appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having
Thank
us.
you.
Got it, too, as well. One of the top acts out there, too, rising in that country music category here, Brandon, Roger, and Bailey. It is the Backstage Pass rolling on here, too. More coverage coming up here in a little bit, more interviews. And thanks to Bailey Jane Creative, our friends Rightflo Pressure Wash and Lawn Care, and, of course, out there, too. All our great friends, BarkleyMusicandMedia.com. And you guys continue on from the Music City Center live in Nashville, Tennessee. Back in a flash. Stay tuned. All right, back here live too. Day 2 of CMA Fest rolls on. Thanks to all the great sponsors out there too. They're at the bottom of the screen, so be sure and check them out here. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey here. The backstage pass there too had a little audio difficulty there too, but like I said, turned it around a little bit too, and made some different arrangements there too. Good to have you join me now too after all the behind the scenes stuff that goes on. People don't realize to put on a road show, it does take a lot of different efforts out there. Tori Forsyth joining us here. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
It's been good. It's only day 2 and we're just surviving. That's the big
Yeah, I
the big
mean,
thing.
you're in it now.
You're in it to win it, no doubt too. Well, tell us all about it too. Obviously, is this your first CMA Fest?
Second. I was
Second,
here
okay.
last year.
Last year too.
So this is year 2 for me.
All right, meet and greets, signings, stages. Where you playing? Where can people find you? All that good
We're
stuff.
not actually playing this year.
Okay.
We're just here amongst it this year.
Okay.
So we played last year, but for this year, no, we're here supporting our mates. We've got a lot of Australian friends over this year, and we're just kind of watching our friends do their thing. It's great.
We were just having that conversation out front about the impact that so many Aussies, one of our top listened to markets out here on the Backstage Pass too. Mac Geiger, just the amount of attention he is grabbing right now too in the U.S. I heard him on 93Q down in Houston a few weeks ago there too. String By is one of his best songs out there. He just put out a new EP. What is it about these Australian artists now making the impact over here in the States? They want it real bad. You guys do.
Yeah. I mean, if you're paying lots and lots of money to get here, you want it, you know?
right.
So it's like such a hub of country music in Australia now, and it is growing so rapidly, and everyone's coming over here because obviously this is where the core market is for country music. We have a market in Australia, but you know, you multiply the population here by tenfold compared to Australia. You've got such a just music fans over here. So yeah, everyone's coming over, and we're just expanding, and we're just slowly infiltrating American country music.
That's the beautiful part, and there's so much talent over there too that sometimes gets overlooked, and it's a whole different, I say, country market over there because you've got Tamworth's Country Music Festival, you've got so many different festivals over there too, and people will come out and support the great acts out there, such as yourself. Brianna Dinsdale was on with us yesterday. We've had so many great Aussies come in here. Rachel Fahim, your label mate, who left us this nice gift today for Who You Are, which is her current record too. Guns and Little Girls is your current single out there. Tell everybody about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because we've released some very all the songs on this next record are so viscerally their own character, and it's really fun to release them because we released You and Me about a month ago, and that's a super country like love song. And then we've got Guns and Little Girls, which is not quite, I call it grunge country. I'm trying to make grunge country a thing because I feel like that is we had a 10-year span of releasing records, and I feel like that's where I see it. So for me, Guns and Little Girls is just that grunge country. It's a bit darker, it's rockier, it's got a bit more guts to it. It's essentially about just, the song it's supposed to sound as gritty as it feels, lyrically and sonically.
Yeah, I like that too. And the way she put that to the arrangement of that song, the way it came out, I love the delivery that you guys did. A lot of great tunes there. When you look at your catalog of songs and you play the ones on stage, it's hard to come up with a set list of what you're going to play in front of an audience when you do a 60-minute, 90-minute set, which I know is pretty standard out there to play live shows. What are some of your favorite tunes, like in your catalog, that are the most personal ones?
Oh, my favorite ones. There's a song called Hell's Lullaby off my second record. Sorry, my first record, second release. And we have never played it live, but we've got a couple of pop-up shows in Kentucky this week. So we're going to play it there for the first time. And I'm really excited because it's one of my favorite ones I've written lyrically. But yeah, we've never done it before, and I really love that song. This new record, honestly, is my favorite thing I've ever done. I'm excited to play all these songs. Like I'm Not God is a really fun song for me because I've never done a piano ballad, and that was the first song we released off this next record, and it is the hardest song I've ever had to sing. So it's like it has that emotional depth to it because it's a really personal song. Honestly, it's just about self-belief and just continuing to show up no matter what happens. So to sing that live with such a large vocal range is difficult, but I love putting myself in those positions to have to do it and pull it off and do it well.
You mentioned. Go ahead.
Said you're doing some shows in Kentucky this week. Tell us where you're going to be.
They're private, like they're not private shows, but it's like have you guys heard of Laurel Cove Festival? Yeah.
Remember that? Yep.
Yeah, so we played Laurel Cove last year. We're doing the pre-party show for them. And we've got one called Porch Fest, which is they're all these. It's interesting. It's very different in Australia. You have festivals and they're massive, and we only have a select amount of festivals. In America, you guys have so many festivals.
If you think Kentucky has a lot of festivals, Louisiana has a festival for just if anything. I mean, strawberry, oyster,
Crawfish.
rice, crawfish. There's a song, anytime the wind blows, they have a hurricane party. You know, I mean, that's
Wow.
yeah,
I mean, I love that about America. They just celebrate everything.
Anything.
It's amazing.
National Donut Day, something like that too.
We don't have that.
National Cheeseburger Day.
We don't have that
Pizza
either.
Day, whatever.
corn dog
It's
day.
Yeah.
50-cent corn dogs at Sonic. You know.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you this: your record inspired me. 2024. All we have is who we are.
Oh wow.
This was really cool to dive into some really good down home country music there too.
Thank you.
Putting your own personal touch. How did this album come together? And when you look at the arrangement of songs on there too, it's always great to pick a song that sets the tone for the record. And you guys did that. And I think you accomplished everything on that particular record.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, for me, that record was so, you know, for me, I love to kind of fall back into my songwriting is country. Like that's why I grew up that way. I'm a country person. I'm from the country, and so when I write, I feel like that record took not a lot of time to write. It was one of those things that kind of just happened for me. And I went to my record label and I was like, "Hey, I have a new record. Here it is, kind of finished." And yeah, it's just it was really about finding the good parts of life and writing about them and just becoming more of myself. And you know, it was written in the post-COVID, just on the cusp of post-COVID, so it was very much just like, okay, it almost felt like, you know, we're all entering the world again, and that's how it felt to me.
And when do you get back to your home country? When do you get back to Australia?
We leave on the 15th.
The 15th. So she's here for a while too. Any songwriters rounds kind of while you're here? Any type of
Not in Nashville. We're actually going to Kentucky tonight.
Kentucky's night. See, we're gonna
Like-
can we just go back? You go home to your house. We got a place to stay.
You're from Kentucky.
I'm from Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Kentucky too.
Awesome.
Frankfurt right there too. So,
Amazing.
and where's the show tonight in Kentucky?
Not tonight. We're playing tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It's called Porch Fest.
Porch Fest.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can make it tomorrow night to Kentucky. I don't know.
I doubt it.
I doubt it, too. Would you be there? Go out and support her too.
Yeah.
Guns and Little Girls across all the DSPs out there. ToriForsyth.com.
Yeah.
There we go. See, we got it all in our head right there too, which is great. Make sure you guys download it. And the album drop date, do we have one yet?
I believe it's October. I'm not sure the
October.
date.
Okay, October 2026. We'll
Yeah.
have her
She said
back
she
on.
grew up in the country. I have
Yeah.
a question about Australia.
Okay.
What's the difference of country and the outback in Australia?
It's interesting because we have so many different versions of the country in Australia. So where I live now, it's like mostly rainforest, very much like Pineville, Kentucky.
Really?
Extremely similar, same humidity, a lot of mozzies, cicadas when they come around,
Yeah.
and it's humid.
My wife hates those.
So that's where I live now. So it's like much hotter. But if you go even an hour inland, it is dry.
Dry.
It is dry. Everyone's like buying their hay from a different state at the moment because it's so dry where they grow it in Queensland, where I'm from. So we have so many. It's very similar to America. It's like you've got your dry parts and then you've got your rainforest, and yeah, you can kind of put it down to where I live in Queensland, like on the coastline ish, very much like Pineville, Kentucky, and then I would say like going in, it's more like the desert, like, you know, LA
dry.
desert.
For folks that doesn't know where Pineville's at, it's it actually will remind you of The Living Dead because there's gates to get into the city. There's
Is that?
Yeah.
We'll have to clock that when we go.
Yeah, when you go through there, pay attention to where the river is and
Okay.
where the floodgates are.
Why?
Yeah,
Why do they have gates?
because the big flood that came through before, like
Okay.
back in the 30s, or
Interesting.
Yeah.
We'll have to make a note of that when we drive through
yeah,
tomorrow.
it's pretty
or
cool.
Next week.
It's a beautiful state, I'll tell you that, man. Kentucky is beautiful, no doubt, too. And Frankfurt and Louisville, which I flew into to get to CMA Fest. Well, have fun. I know you guys are going to have a kick-ass shows coming up here in Kentucky, and then definitely enjoy the rest of the time in Nashville. Guns and Little Girls across all the DSPs. Make sure you guys go download and stream. And we get back, guess what? I get to follow up with you, and we'll do a full-length one of these
Let's do it.
play some music. We'll do it.
Yeah, thanks so
All right.
much for having us.
You got it. Tori
Appreciate it.
Forsyth.
Thank
Make sure
you.
you guys go check her out across all those streaming platforms, wherever you download or stream music, and her website, Tori Forsyth, FORSYTH.com. We even spell it for you here on the Backstage Pass. More interviews to come. Kelsey Main coming up and a whole lot more here. The Backstage Pass rolls on CMA Fest Day 2 live in Nashville, Tennessee, live at the Music City Center. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolling on here, Day 2 coverage here. You guys stick with us too, just because it goes to the graphic on the screen. We're still here, like I said, rounding up all the great top artists in country music here. CMA Fest Day 2, Nashville, Tennessee, Music City Center here. Once a year you get to do this, and it's called CMA Fest Fanfare and all the meet and greets. So if you guys ever want to come out here and do this, you're thinking about it, just, you know what, cash in your chips and make the trip out there too. Kelsey Main joining us here on Day 2. What's up, my friend?
Oh, I'm also surviving.
Limited sleep is the theme
Yeah.
of the week this week, of the next 4 days, no doubt about it. I know your back was hurting last night too. We got
Caffeine. Yeah.
caffeine too. Yes, lots of caffeine out there too. Need another cup of coffee. Everybody has a cup of coffee. If you have one, bring us some over here too. We'll give you the live mention here on the air. Well, I tell you what, it's country music's biggest reunion too. So we know this 4 days. We can always catch up on sleep when we get back home next week too. But for you, a lot's been going on, meet and greets, things like that, playing some stages. Tell us all about it. Yeah.
I had my debut at CMA Fest yesterday and is out in the spotlight stage and fanfare. And even for a little side stage, there was like Jumbotron screens on the side and a meet and greet thing after. And it was like, the sound was great. The crew was great. Got to hang out in all the same artist spaces with all the artists. I had Gretchen Wilson. I met Gretchen Wilson yesterday. It was insane. So yeah, it was really, really cool, really surreal. And I'm just trying to soak up every second because I got to fly out tomorrow or tonight, actually, to go to Calgary and play tomorrow. So
Calgary, that was the Calgary Stampede. It should be coming up pretty soon. Are you playing a different? Is it Calgary?
I am also playing that.
The Stampede
but
too.
that is next month.
Next month.
Yeah,
Okay.
a separate trip. Yeah.
Separate trip. Going right to Canada too. Now, I'll tell you this: I've never been up there, but I've got friends that live up there too. Real good friends of mine in Canada, and they say some of the best country music there too. Is we're talking there. Aussie's different, Canada's different. Of course, the U.S. When you see a show live, the fans, something about it, flocking out there too. Even if they've never heard of the artist, they will still show up, support them, buy the merch, things like that. If the music's good, no doubt about it. They're going to go out there and do that. And that's Canadian country music. Love it up there too. So many great artists, but you're going to experience it. Where are you playing coming up tonight?
Tonight, I'm flying out. It's like
Flying
a
out.
charity thing.
Charity
I'm
thing.
flying
Okay,
out tonight
okay.
to play there tomorrow.
Tomorrow, coming up there too. Well, you'll have a great time there too, because those fans are going to flock to it. All right, tell us about Time Machine. I know we did a show recently here on the air. We played it on the station too as well, which is great. I love this song. This is a great single. It fits you, really depicts everything about your artistry. Tell us about this song.
It was based on a true story.
Mhm.
I was with someone for 10 years, and we were engaged, and then I got a message, a DM in my Instagram from another woman, and she said she didn't know I existed until I released our engagement announcement, which was paired to a wedding song that I had released. It was called Surrender. And so I got that message, and then I moved out the next day and called off the wedding and all that stuff. And then I've had since then a lot of people ask, 10 years is a long time.
Mhm.
Like, do you ever think you're going to get back together? And so this song was my response to that.
Time machine,
So,
and really
I
good
had-
to take you back to, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
We had a time machine at some point, so that's what I got from the song
So,
context too.
I got the idea. I came up with the concept, and I went to my co-writer and I said, if he could go back and change the past,
Mhm.
then I'd take him back. And my co-writer was like, well, that's impossible. And then I said, exactly. so yeah, that's what the song is.
All right, this rise in women's country music too. I got to ask you about that too, with Ella and Lainey and everybody doing their thing right now too. It's amazing to see. Pardon me. It's amazing to see what goes on out there right now too, and women getting just that more airplay on country radio.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's people like you that support us and show our stuff to the world, because you only know what you're shown.
Mhm.
And so if we have experiences like this and opportunities like this that, get other people to experience what we actually can do and give us that kind of exposure, that means the world. So it's all because of you guys. So thank you.
Of your catalog of songs, what are some of the most personal ones when you sing on stage? What are some of your favorites?
Ooh. Well, For the Record is my newest song
Mhm.
that kind of like took off. I just released that in December, and it's got almost 1 million views right now, or a million
That's awesome.
streams. So that's also really cool. It's my first song that's gonna reach that on its own. So and SiriusXM The Highway picked it up, and like to get that kind of
Mhm.
recognition as an independent female artist in Canada, like
Yeah.
to be recognized by the official, Nashville people that they pick out like the top talent in the world. So to be recognized like that is really cool. So that song to me is also based on a true story. Following that 10-year relationship,
Mhm.
I fell into something I wasn't anticipating. I didn't want in the first place, because everyone's like, you need time, you need a year before you start getting out again.
Mhm.
And I wanted to take that advice, and I tried to, but this guy was like, this was like 3 months after.
Mhm.
And then he was like so persistent, and he was like, this is meant to be. He was coming from a similar
Mhm.
experience, a long-term relationship, and anyways, and so it did seem like it was a right fit, and he convinced me, and I fell for him really hard, and then he broke my heart. So
Mhm.
I was like, I didn't even want this to begin with. I was kind of mad, and I think that comes out in the song For the Record, but at least it was good for the record.
For the record, yes, it was, no doubt too.
Well,
Love
we
that.
talked about it yesterday. Writing the songs and things like that, tags or hooks, whatever you want to say. When you're writing a song, does the hook come first? Does the song come, or the melody come at the same time? Does it?
Yeah,
at
I mean,
different
every
times?
song is kind of different the way it comes together, but I usually come up with the hook or the concept, and I'll bring that idea into the write. And then if other writers have better ideas, we'll go with that. But yeah, it usually stems from a
Mhm.
hook. Yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and give you the hook.
Okay.
My now wife, and myself came out of estranged,
Mm-hmm.
pretty bad marriages,
Mm-hmm.
and we were sitting and talking, my family and her daughter were sitting, and I had made the comment, I would rather be buried than married again.
No.
6 weeks later, we were married, but,
I could write that.
but that's a hook for a song.
That's great.
And I've never written that song yet, so
I love that.
I'd rather be buried than married.
Okay.
So there's you a hook for a new song.
Are you? We gotta sign you up on a PRO. You gotta choose ASCAP, CSAC, or BMI now.
I'm already registered.
Are you
BMI,
registered?
so.
Okay, perfect.
New song title coming right there. Buried and married coming up. All right, today was a big movie release for Masters of the Universe, which is the old He-Man cartoon, I guess based off the He-Man cartoon in the 80s. So that Filmation, all that great stuff that did that. I still think I was watching some of the old episodes on, I think it was the Prime Video or something like that. For you growing up, give me some of your favorite, like turning on Saturday morning or whatever it was, cartoons growing up.
Oh, well, actually, my older cousins were like obsessed with He-Man.
Okay.
I remember they would have like pictures.
Yeah.
I didn't really know. It was a little bit before my time, but they had like the posters still on their wall. I'm like, who's this half naked man? What? But I watched anything that I was the youngest out of 3 siblings. So I would watch whatever they were watching.
Okay.
But
They wouldn't give you the remote control.
no, they
That's what it
wouldn't.
was.
And that was my brother. I had to watch whatever he watched. But it was like X-Men.
Yes. I love that. Yeah.
And I had a very early obsession with obviously like anyone who had red hair like me. So Jean Grey was
Jean
like
Grey.
my obsession there. And so I've been her many times for
Mhm.
Halloween. So yeah, I would say
I love
X-Men.
it. My daughter's now holding that sword up for the honor of Grayskull. She's a She-Ra, so it's all that fun stuff right now too, and getting into that, and of course those He-Man cartoons too. And we all need a time machine. We got to get Kelsey's time machine out there across all the DSPs. Always appreciate you joining us. Got to see you yesterday. Got to catch up a little bit. Have a great rest of your CMA Fest, and appreciate you being with us always.
I appreciate you guys. Thank
got
you.
it. Kelsey Main, make sure you go follow her to Canada. Follow her to the show coming up tomorrow there too. And you guys can have a lot of fun out there. And KelseyMain.com. All right.
Yeah, KelseyMain.com. And I got a new music video for Time Machine out today, actually. So
Today, so
yeah.
the music videos out there too.
Yeah,
Now
we'll
the
watch
stream
it.
out there too. I got to see it. We got to see it too. We'll do that off the air here in a little bit too. More great interviews coming up here too, live at the Music City Center. It's Bailey, Brandon, Roger here too. Thanks to all the sponsors who are at the bottom of the screen. And back in a flash. Stay tuned. Don't you guys go anywhere too. It's the Backstage Pass powered by the SportsGuysPodcast.com. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest. Day 2 rolls on here live at the Music City Center, Nashville, Tennessee. Brandon, Bailey, Roger here too. Thanks to all the sponsors there at the bottom of the screen. It is the Backstage Pass. Again, the sportsguyspodcast.com out there. Grand slam of music, sports, and entertainment too. And just now filling up a little bit too. Like I said, less people here today. Not sure. The whole wall was occupied yesterday where the banner is over there. So today, which is great. We're in our same booth. They gave us our same booth today. So I'm still excited about that. Thanks to every CMA and, of course, everybody, our buddy Todd up there too for taking care of us and all the hospitality. Highway Home joining us here on the Backstage Pass. What's up, guys?
Howdy.
How we doing? Thanks
It's
for having
good.
us,
Just
guys.
day 2. It's crazy. We're surviving, right?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Absolutely.
No doubt. And you guys are actually getting on a plane a little bit or coming up here. Actually, was one of the shows. Are you around for CMA Fest this whole week?
Yeah, we're around the whole weekend. I
Okay.
think you're talking about some of our buddies. We do have some friends that are doing that.
That are doing that. It's amazing how many come in here and then say they're going to take a flight out, which we just talked to. Tori, I know, was going to Kentucky at that point too. And then somebody says we're getting on a plane after this too.
Canada.
Canada. It's like going to Canada. What?
Myrtle Beach too.
Myrtle Beach, all the summer tour festivals, things like that. Well, tell us about your week and how it's lined up as far as meet and greets, playing the stages, things like that. I just learned about you guys a few weeks back, which, like I said, looking at my list of artists that we get, couldn't believe the harmonies. I love the arrangements. The music is solid.
Well, thank you
Thanks,
so
dude.
much, brother. Yeah, we actually we just did our first meet and greet,
Mhm.
which was awesome. We had a bunch of people. We actually took up the whole hour, said hey to everybody, people that are coming to the show. We're playing today at the Wrangler stage at 12:50. So
12:50.
super excited about that. And then Sunday will be our next event, opening up for Graham Barham for his album
Graham.
party.
Activation.
Yeah, activation party. So we're super stoked for that.
Let me ask the story of as far as you guys, coming together and forming this group called Highway Home. To everybody that may not know the backstory of this, talk a little bit about forming this group and coming up with the name. And you guys, again, I love the music because it takes me a lot back to, especially the new one, Missing You Goes, the new single out there across all the DSPs. Love this one. The harmonies. Talk about the single and just how you guys formed as a band.
Well, thanks for saying that, by the way. We started as a band. We all met first, going to the bars in Midtown where writers go to meet each other and play rounds, and kind of started singing harmonies on each other's songs down there for a while, probably a couple of years of doing that, just being buds. And then one day Connor was doing a Broadway shift, acoustic 3-piece. He needed a couple fill-ins, so he asked Eamon. Eamon asked me, and we did one show and basically played covers for a few hours. And after the thing was over, we had so many people coming up asking what our band was and all that. We were kind of like, oh, we're not a band. And then the next week we did it again. Same thing happened. And we were like, maybe we should talk about being a band. So we started writing together and went from there.
Yeah, we started writing those songs, and we were just looking at each other like, man, what kind of reminiscent of 90s, early 2000s harmony groups are out there that we could pitch these songs to. As songwriters, we were all independent songwriters and independent artists at that time, and but we decided there's not that many people that we could pitch them to, or that we could even get them to. So hey, we'll start a side project and we'll record it. Now, coming up with the name. There's a highway that actually cuts through all 3 of our home states, and we've all driven on it our whole lives, and so that's our highway home, Interstate 20.
Love that. It's cool how you come out, just cuts through all 3 states, come up with a great name. All right, so this one here, it's gone viral for you guys too. Missing You Goes. Let's talk about this arrangement and the song title. I thought it was, man, again, the harmonies really showed off too. You guys, as far as picking the different ways of the song and the different way it's going to go lyrically and things like that, how do you come up with the harmonies? Who's going to take this part, like the song arrangement? Because this song is really one of the best country songs I've heard in a long time. I love it.
Oh,
Thank you for saying that.
I mean, really, the harmony stuff usually arranges itself more than anything. We all know what our voices sound like and what each other sound like. And kind of before you even have to say anything, when somebody starts singing a song for the first time, it sort of picks the parts for itself. And you kind of know if there's a higher part, it's him. If there's a lower part, it's him, and this and that. So it kind of arranged itself. But we did have a good time in the studio, especially with the outro of that song, doing some fun stuff with the harmonies and taking it up a notch.
Now, as far as what's next, you got a lot of artists. It's summertime, no doubt. The touring going on right now, too, for a lot of different artists out there, too. Many fairs, festivals, rodeos. Everybody's got something going on. So there's always, we were talking about this with Tori, I think, a few minutes ago, National Crawfish Day, National Donut Day. They're always celebrating something. Strawberry festivals, all the in Florida, especially Texas right now, too, Louisiana. Hamburger festivals, whatever it is. Touring and things like that. Tell people where they can find you, website, socials, all that good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. We have, so on our Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all that, there's a coming link that will have all of our tour dates and new upcoming music and whatnot.
Mhm.
But yeah, we have a bunch of dates coming up with people like Dylan Scott, Ashley Cook. So we're excited to get back on the road, meet everybody, play the new songs, and just keep the train rolling.
From a 90s country perspective too, since the music it impacted me that way too when I first heard that one, especially Missing You Goes. For each of you, influences growing up, 90s country, who were you influenced by?
Absolutely. Yeah. I remember I tell this story on stage sometimes, but my dad burnt a CD for me in my first car and it got stuck in the CD player. And so I could only listen to some of these specific songs, but there was a lot of Restless Heart on there for me. And that's top tier in my mind.
The first thing of music I ever really paid attention to, heard, or saw was turning on CMT and seeing Keith Urban play in like 2002 or 3, and that really stuck with me. So that kind of started the journey for me and led me to Rascal Flatts and Brooks and Dunn and groups like that.
Yeah, my dad just always had 94.9 The Bull going, and it was always Diamond Rio and Rascal Flatts and Lone Star and that good stuff, and that's what I always loved to sing and still love to sing. So
Richie McDonald, Lone Star, that goes for a long time, no doubt about it.
That guy's tenor was just awesome.
That was truly unbelievable.
All right, another one from the catalog, Broken His Mind. We got to talk about this one too. I love this one from Highway Home here again live at CMA Fest in Nashville. Talk about this song arrangement, and I thought this was one of the best out there too from your catalog.
Well, thank you, brother. That was actually the first song that we ever wrote as a trio.
Yeah.
That whenever we decided we wanted to be a Highway Home and got in the room, first time we were writing for us, and it just kind of fell out, and it really, made it known that we want to do this trio thing, because that's how whenever we were making the demo, the song came out, is that we wanted to put harmonies on it, and it just sounded like a group song. And yeah, that was kind of what got us started on our journey with being a trio and Highway Home.
Again, you can stream that one across all the DSPs. All right, I know for me, this is kind of like the busiest time of the year, or at least one of them for sports going on. I incorporate some sports conversation. For you guys, college or pro, who are your teams? Do you pay attention?
We do.
Okay.
Big time. Yeah, we absolutely do. I'm a diehard Clemson Tigers fan.
There you go.
I'm a graduate, and I love my Tigers.
I love Tigers.
Roll Tide.
Roll. That's all you had to say. That's it. Roll.
I am a Georgia Bulldogs fan, but a diehard Atlanta Braves fan.
All right, so we got to talk some baseball here.
We have a big competition right here.
Exactly.
All of our schools hate each other. It's a thing during the fall.
Yeah, a tiger, a bulldog, and an elephant or something walk into a bar. What happens? Yeah, you get Highway Home.
Well,
that's how you get Highway Home.
Something for you. My daughter absolutely loves Roll Tide during football.
Yeah.
But she's a diehard UK basketball fan.
Okay. I don't know how that works, but
I don't either. But
well, my niece goes to Alabama too, so she was sitting there going. Of course, my wife's an Aggie, so Texas A&M being down from Texas, where we're from, got my Astros, and of course, I mean, I say that too. People know how the story, or some that may don't, but the Arizona Cardinals have became my football team and stuff like that. But story for another day too. But I will say I do support the Texans. Not a Cowboy fan from being down there. I'm just not. Like I said, too much drama.
Understandable.
In that household right there going on. Jerry Jones, too much control in that franchise there too. But I will say it's going to be a lot of fun this year and a lot of parity in football for NFL coming up. Do y'all play like the fantasy football stuff like that too?
Yes.
Okay.
I absolutely do. Yeah. So, Eamon is a huge baseball fan, probably above all. Stan and I probably lean a little bit more towards like just football. We're also Titans fans.
Okay.
And so hopes and prayers for the Titans. We'll see. It's coming together. Hopefully this new stadium can be a catalyst for this program to get moving.
Of course, the Braves are having a great year there too. And of course, I've seen the biggest records in the National League right there with the Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers and some of the teams fighting for the wild card spot. They're healthy finally. That's a good thing. Yeah,
they're healthy and it's looking great. And I don't want to say anything else because when I do, that's whenever we fall apart. So we're gonna leave it at that.
Leave it at that too. Go Atlanta Braves too. Missing You Goes across all the DSPs out there too. You guys can visit them on the social media out there too. Keep track of all their good stuff, all the tour dates, merchandise, website too, highwayhome.com.
It's if you just it has a Comey link on all of our
Highway Home official
highwayhomeofficial.com. Am I correct on that? All right, make sure of that, and we'll have them back hopefully for a future full-length show. We'll play some tracks here on the station too at the same time. Would love to have you guys come back on anytime.
We would love that.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, Brandon.
A little bit of sports, music, and entertainment right here live from CMA Fest Day 2. Rolling on to, I know the Swan Brothers are out there too, and we'll connect with more great artists here too live at CMA Fest. Thanks to all the great sponsors here. It's Nashville, Tennessee. It's CMA Fest only once a year. You guys stay tuned. More great interviews coming up here on the Backstage Pass. Be right back. And back here live, CMA Fest, day 2 coverage rolling on here. The Music City Center, the place to be to all the meet and greets and the Fanfare X happening down here. The line's been crazy since this morning. It's about probably 7, 8 o'clock this morning. All the fans got in. They were happy. We got to see Sherry Cranford too out there, our PR, Splash PR out there, our rep, which is great here. The Backstage Pass, the sportsguyspodcast.com, a Grand Slam, music, sports, entertainment, and out there on iHeart and all the different outlets out there too right now. Top search show on iHeartRadio too. And for this gentleman, he made it happen. Peyton Smith coming inside the Backstage Pass. What's up, dude?
It's good to see you, brother.
It's good to see you in person. That's the cool thing about this.
I know,
Country music's
man.
Biggest reunion, right?
I know it really is, man. Because it is one of those things where you feel like, I mean, we've talked several times, you know, but it's so cool because you get to like, it's not just Zoom or a phone call. You get to do it in person. So I love getting to do that. So it's good to see you,
Live
man.
radio shows. These are fun.
Yeah,
These are fun
dude, they're the
too.
best. I love them.
We've been asked already to turn our speakers off because we got a little bit too loud in here, but that's what we do. Like
Yeah,
you guys
yeah.
sing, you play
Yeah.
concerts.
That's what we do.
Is there-
Yeah.
Turn it
Sorry, Mom.
You get
Sorry,
loud at
Mom.
Shows, we get loud, like I said.
We'll
podcasts.
only do it if it's loud. The guitar will only sound this good if it's loud.
Well, tell me how your week has been lined up. Of course, we're halfway through it to day two of the 4 days too. A lot of fans. Broadway, we got to hit last night with Bon Jovi's and some of the place down there. The traffic and pushing his way, walking into into Nissan, and of course all the side stages, things like that. What's going on for you this week?
Yeah, for us this week. So today is kind of technically like the first day for me. I guess we're on day 2. So we play at the Wrangler Remix stage today.
Okay.
We had our meet and greet earlier, so we got to
Okay.
meet a lot of fans and shake hands. I mean, that's the part about CMA Fest that is so much fun, man. Is because you get to meet. Sometimes you can meet fans at shows, but like here, you really get to. Like I met somebody from Italy today that was like, "Hey, you're my number one listener. Like I'm your number one monthly listener in Italy, probably." And that's just so cool, man. So that's cool, man. We got to hang out with fans today. We get to play at the Wrangler stage at 3:50, and then yeah, man. Then just going and seeing buddies play. Like I get to go see all my friends play, and then yeah, man. So it's gonna be a busy week for sure, but it's the best week. I mean, it's one of the weeks I look forward to the most every year.
Y'all just released. It was 2 songs. It was "Lived Up," which was one on there May 15th. If I remember.
May 15th.
There too. It's all try to keep it up here. Like I said,
Come on
forward
now,
direction.
you're crushing.
Love this. The arrangement for it. We played a lot of your music on the station here too. Tell us about how this one came together. And I thought not just singles, but you had a couple songs in there too. And I thought you did it justice, no doubt.
Yeah, thank you, man. I mean, I think that "Lived Up," "Lived Up" for me is just it's a song that's just talks about like I remember somebody we wrote this song at a lake house in Kentucky. Me and a couple of my best writer friends, and sat there, and somebody had the title "Lived Up," and they were like, "Oh, that's cool." Like lived up this, lived up that, and then I want to say it's a life that I lived up. And I was just like, "Oh, well, that's really freaking cool." And it turned into like just a prayer, honestly, of just like, man, this is how I want to like be able to live my life. Like I may not get to do everything I wanted to do, but I want to at least say that I got close to doing it all. Like, man, I went and went hunting in Illinois. I went and I didn't say no. I just said yes. I just lived it up, and not only just physical things, but like all the way down to like I lived up to my family name. Like I lived up to being a great husband for my wife, being a great dad to my little girl. I mean, all these things. So that's really where the song came from, and it's actually we opened the show with it because it's kind of like our mantra, like lived up. Let's just live it up today.
We told this story in a few episodes, or at least I know you have too, from your background. When the upbringing of just getting into music from a young age, how did you kind of know and connect those dots when you're like, I'm going to take this from a hobby. I saw somebody else do this. I drew inspiration from it. And now I get a chance to, become the artist I want to become. Who kind of inspired you? I'm interested in that story. And for people that didn't hear our previous interviews, I think they'd like to hear it too.
Yeah. I mean, for me, music was always around as a kid. My parents were really great at playing the radio. That's what I always say. Like they didn't really play any instruments. My dad played guitar a little bit. But they played the radio constantly. There was always music going on in the house. So my dad was very much like, it was classic rock, was the Eagles, Def Leppard, Boston, all the good stuff, plus yacht rock, then we'd be out on the boat, just Jimmy Buffett, all these things. And so my mom was all 90s country. She loved 90s country, and she loved a lot of the 90s, like worship music, and just they exposed me to so much music, predominantly country. I mean, I remember when I was 5 years old, listening to country radio, hearing everything and connecting with that. So just always knew I wanted to play music. Like I remember the feeling that it gave me and just going like, I want to have that feeling forever. And remember watching, first time I ever picked up a guitar, I was watching Keith Urban played on the award shows, and I was just like, well, that looks fun. I was like, that looks fun. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do that. That looks fun.
You know, the more and more we get into it, the more and more we find that most of the artists have a very eclectic vision.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, even Jerry Garcia, Grateful Dead, one of his favorite artists was Dolly Parton.
Yeah. Yeah.
His favorite instrument was actually the steel guitar.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, you mentioned the Eagles. Great. Eagles was probably my favorite all-time band.
Oh man, I mean,
my favorite thing that they had was called the Circle of Fear. Before they went on stage, they all got in a circle to warm up together, a cappella. They hit one song and they get everything together, getting everything harmonizing together. And I'm like, Circle of Fear. If you didn't have it then, and you can't do it with a mic, you can't do it with a reverb, you can't hide nothing.
It's so true.
So,
it's so true.
yeah.
It is truly, in my opinion, everybody has different opinions on the best bands of all time. But I mean, the Eagles has to be, for me personally, like number one, because also like they never lived in a genre. They just made, they had somebody playing banjo, and then you had Joe Walsh ripping guitar. And so it was a blend of everything that they grew up loving. And I have massive respect for that. So, yeah, for me, man, I mean, like, that's kind of where it all started. I mean, I remember hearing Eric Church paying attention for songwriting the first time and going like, man, that's how you craft a song. That's what I want to do. I want to make somebody feel that same emotion. And so that's really where it started, man. There was never a time where I didn't know that I wanted to do music, which is an amazing thing to think about. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And like I said, when you love what you do, you never work a day in your life there too. I love that. And where there's a way. He's like, it's not Keith Urban. I'm like, I'm going to do that. And I got to figure out a way, but I'm going to do that. See, that's the cool thing. I did the same thing. Radio show, how I'm going to come up with it. I have no idea, but hey, look,
heck yeah, man.
You go out, get some equipment, you acquire it, and you get good people like yourself, and you get a chance to put on a show here live in Nashville. All right, I got to talk about this one. We played this one for Camouflage Town.
Yeah,
one
man.
One of my favorite songs that you would put out too, and I love anything with camouflage.
Come on, man.
Started on too.
Come on now.
Song too with that too, because
come on now.
Hunting, fishing, and he did this song really cool, Justice. And for the fans that haven't heard this or didn't hear our interviews in the past, talk about Camouflage Town for me.
Yeah, Camouflage Town. So Camouflage Town, I actually didn't write this song. I was sent this song by a good friend, and just fell in love with it because I saw my town immediately. Like, it was so descriptive of the way that I grew up. And I don't know, man, like that doesn't always happen with, you know, you get town song, you can write some small town songs, and, you know, you hear a lot of them, but I'd never heard one describe a camouflage town so perfectly, with the boots in the back of the tailgate, and just all these very specific things where I was just like, yeah, I know that very, very well. And yeah, man, I remember just like hearing that song and going like, I got to record it. I was like, I have to record this song. It feels so personal to me. And I was like, and there's a million small towns out there that know this exact feeling here too. And so yeah, man, it was always just a no-brainer for me to put that song out and record it. Yeah, it's a special one.
I love that one too. Like I said, any of those hunting, fishing songs out there too. We were talking to Shane Prophet yesterday. He came through here. He's going on the Luke Bryan tour.
Yeah. Man, Shane.
A lot of you when it comes just putting those type of phrases in a song that really fit a country song, hunting, fishing, things like that. Love
Shane lives it.
Under redneck, it's got a picture of him.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And he's using a lot of the word country in his songs too as well. So I see country and camouflage kind of going neck and neck right there.
Shane's the best, man. He's the best, dude. He is the best. That's a great. I'm stealing that one. If somebody asks about Shane Prophet, that's great. That's so true. It's in the dictionary. Redneck, and then it's Shane Prophet. Right underneath there.
I think we're brothers or cousins. We grew up the same way or something. I don't.
He's one of the good ones, man.
He is.
He's one of the good ones. Yeah,
No doubt.
I love that dude.
Hey, so are you, no doubt. Peyton Smith here,
Thank you, brother.
Backstage Pass, lived up across all the DSPs. 2 songs out there. you guys can go check out across. You come back anytime with me, and
Thank you, brother.
we get to spend some more music. And I know there's probably some new stuff he's working on right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Can you tell us anything?
Yeah, man, we got a new song dropping next week. I guess so. Now that would be June 12th. Two Hearts. It's a song about my life right now. It's a we got a little baby girl at home, number 2 on the way, and so we're in the thick of it. So it's a song kind of just about this new phase of life. So I love it.
Next week on.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, we do. It's another girl.
Another
So
girl.
prayers are appreciated.
A lot of prayers.
A lot of prayers.
Mine just turned 6 at home, so she's
Come on.
missing daddy, but she's been watching the live show in the feed.
Come
She's doing
on.
there too. So,
Come on.
It's a pretty cool feeling when of course my only unicorn that I've got, but it's still a good.
I love it. It's the best job in the world.
It's the best job in the world.
Yeah.
So there's days where you wake up and you're like, oh my god. Hey, those first he knows too. The first 2 years, that's the hardest with the sleepless nights or those. Did yours sleep very well?
Man, she did
Yeah.
good. There was a few times where there was a few moments where it was a little tough, but everybody says that the second one's always tougher than the first. So I don't know, man. I'm prepping myself for us to not sleep for a
They
while.
never give us any instructions when you become a parent. They don't.
There's no instruction
Well,
manual.
There's one instruction book, and it says Holy Bible on it, and that's about as
Yes.
good as you
That's
can
about
do.
as good as we got. Yeah, that's it. Follow that.
Put your good hand on it and just pray that something.
Here's the thing. I know my son's probably gonna watch this later. So I have 2 daughters and a son, and I've got 3 grandkids now. My oldest granddaughter is 17, going on 33, and sometimes he'll call, Dad. I just can't. I said, I can't believe what she did, or I can't, I said, hold on, son, let me get the popcorn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it, man.
But she did. I said, son, do you remember that you were a teenager? Because my mom put the curse on me. I hope you grow up and have one just like you.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
And I did. And that was him. So he had the curse put on him.
That's it.
And well, never mind. But
That's
I
it.
mean, I love, and I'll tell you this, daddy's girls.
Yeah.
And even though my son is younger than the 2 daughters, he's still their big brother. Nobody messes with them.
No, yeah. I've loved watching my because now my little girl's got like 4 uncles.
Wow.
So it's fun watching them be very protective. She's got a lot of uncles plus the band. So I guess we're talking now like 8 uncles. Yeah.
Boys ain't got no chance around that.
That's right. That's right.
Daddy's girls will always be daddy's girls out there too. Hey, best of luck with the rest of CMA, brother.
Thank you, brother. Good to see you, man.
Smith, good to see him in person right there too. One of the OGs of the show, kicked us off a few years ago, and we just continue to follow the path out there too. We're live. We got some more great interviews coming up here as artists. I know we're on standby out there too as well. That's the hard thing about it is the abbreviated interviews this week. We're trying to get into more content, but hey, we go home, we do the full length shows, and you tune into them. The sportsguyspodcast.com and out there, iHeartRadio, and of course everywhere you get your podcast. Peyton Smith lived up across all the DSPs. Back in the flash, day 2 rolls on. CMA Fest here in Nashville, Tennessee, live at the Music City Center. Stay tuned. And back here live, day 2 rolls on. CMA Fest. It is crazy here in the Music City Center. Coming at you, too. Stay tuned all day till about 4 o'clock today, too. And just a full lineup of great artists here again. The Backstage Pass, the sportsguyspodcast.com, Brandon, Roger, and Bailey here, too. And we just had Peyton Smith. We're talking about OGs. This is the OG coming in right now because remember when I started this a few years back, I'm like, am I going to keep this thing going? She goes, keep going because you're going to look up one day and be glad you did this whole thing. Carissa, Ella, and welcome back.
Hello. You're my favorite. I know. We've been friends for a long time.
We sure have, too. Well, tell us what's going on this week, too. He's right out of the gate. Meet and greets and some stages, obviously, and CMA Fest. What a great time of the year.
It's my favorite time of the year. It's like Christmas, I feel like, for us people in country music. It's a blast. But yeah, just living the dream here in Nashville, you know. We just did some more music, just got out of the studio. So I'm excited for everyone to hear what I've been working on, too. So it's been a fun week. I know.
Ever since, like I said, the album last year, too. Tell us all about that. I know the album was great for you, too. A lot of great songs on there at the same time. Recap us on that and tell us kind of what's next as far as any good titles coming out too.
Yeah, of course. So I released my EP Growing Wings last year in July. So we're coming up on the year anniversary, which is just crazy. It just flies by. But I love so many of those songs, and it's sad that I'm going to start singing some new songs, but that's life. That you got to keep putting out more music. But yeah, Honky Tonk Heartbeat was a really fun song on there. We have a line dance for that too, which is really cool. We have so many music videos that you can check out at Carissa Ella on YouTube for my Growing Wings EP. And yeah, we have new music coming soon. A few titles that I love is The Country. Trying to think of some. Working Man is another great one. Weather Vane. Just digging into my Midwest roots and really, I think I'm really finding my sound. It's a mix of the old and a little bit of some new. I think every song has some really soulful elements to it, and I think everyone's going to relate to them. And I'm just trying to write as many songs as I can. And I think right now I'm having the issue of having too many songs that I like. So I don't think that's too bad of an issue, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah. So I'm excited for everyone to hear it. We haven't released any new music yet. I'm just kind of taking my time with it because I want to do it right, but we got new music coming very soon. So stay tuned. I'll have to send you guys something.
Yeah, please do, because we're going to get her on. We'll tape one of these shows too. Allison will email me as soon as it drops. I promise you that too. This song, and play these two, and sometimes we'll play 3 songs. So we got to give her. She's going to play 3 songs. Can we do that?
No,
sure. Just drop in 3 songs.
That's too nice. Come on, please. You're just sweet enough to let me come on here and play my music.
We can do what we want to do.
We pretty much can.
You guys make the rules.
We make the rules. Right? I own the company, so I can make my own rules. That's the great thing about working for yourself, no doubt too. I wanted to ask you about this explosion in women's country right now too. Not just with what Ella's doing. What Lainey kind of set the precedent there. When I had her on December 2020, I kind of told her, I said, you're known to come on this show, or at least I've been told that. People just repeat it back to me like, you come on this show and then boom, something happens too. So here's another one. I've made some predictions yesterday. That's just another like about to explode out there too on the scene too.
Thank you.
Up and comers. But it says a lot just for the talent right now. It's so saturated in there too when it comes to the music. Mae Estes, Priscilla Block, and Ashley McBride, and Carly, and all these great artists, these ladies coming up now. What does that mean just for women's country and for someone like you who's a rising artist in your own right? You see that and you look at that and you're like, you know what? I want to do that. Yeah.
It's so incredible. I mean, and I love supporting women. I love cheering on my girls. And I think that's what's also really cool is that they're cheering each other on. And it just sounds like what's one big family, and it's just inspiring, and I want to be a part of it. And I love the response that it's getting, and they are well deserved of everything they have gotten, and the support and the love. They are absolutely killing it right now. And it just makes me want to, be right up there with them. So I'm really excited about my new music. So I hope we can get something rolling with it so we can be up there with them. But they're absolutely killing it. There's so much female talent that is insane, and it's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at me, choosing Texas, when I first heard it, I was like, yep, that's going to go viral. We knew that. Yeah. And, of course, I knew she was working with Miranda to co-write that song, too. And, of course, Miranda, again, speaks for herself, the work credibility out there, too. It's amazing just to see what one song can just change it all, right?
One song, that's all it takes. Is it can change your life. That's why you just got to keep writing. And you just – and I feel like it's always the song you never expect, or you do. But, most of the time it's you never think – like I think Ella, she was like the – You Look Like You Love Me song. They never thought no one liked that song. So you got to trust your gut. You can stick to your guns and, trust your songwriting. So it's a tough business.
That's what I was fixing to say about the songwriter. There's a songwriter tremendous songwriter, Randy Boudreaux,
Mm-hmm.
who wrote for Tracy Lawrence, and gosh, his list is tremendous.
Yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of songs and awards. And when I was talking to him a few days ago, he said, "Yeah, I got to let it simmer every once in a while. Got to let it just sit in my mind and put it on simmer and let it boil over, and it finally gets to me." And I was like, never heard it quite that way, but
That is so true.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like that, or you have a good idea, or you're
Right.
almost there, and there's no sense of beating a dead horse. You're like, just
Mhm.
let it simmer, let it take some time. We do that in Right sometime. We're like, we know we have something really great. Let's take a day, and then you come back, and it's like
Yep.
you're like, oh, we totally needed that day. Like, there's nothing wrong with
Yeah.
taking your time.
Right.
And I mean, some of these songs, take 5 years. You just never know. So you got it's a craft,
right.
Yep. It's amazing too. I want to ask you about this too, because I know Masters of the Universe just came out today, the featured movie, which was the old
Oh yeah,
He-Man cartoon, which I'm looking forward to seeing. We just saw the new Star Wars. It was the Mandalorian and the Grogu.
Mandalorian.
Grogu. So that was actually a really good film. I didn't follow. I got to watch more the series. I guess during downtime, like musicians ever have downtime. But if you do, or at least I've been told. What do you get into as far as television and movies and things like that? I'm curious. Yeah.
Well, I love Harry Potter. I love all
Okay.
things Disney, of
See,
course.
that's why we get along. Potter
Yep,
heads. Exactly.
we are
See?
Potter. I love Harry Potter.
Petroleum.
Yeah, exactly. My husband will come home and he'll be like, "Did we have a bad day today?" Because I have Harry Potter on because it's my comfort show. But I love all, like NCIS is like one of my favorite shows too. So any kind of crime shows like that. But I'm pretty easy. I love everything. So what do you like to watch?
Oh, the He-Man, the She-Ra's been pretty cool. The old cartoons have been really
I
cool.
Yeah.
gotta ask her, is Gibbs coming back or not?
Dude, I don't know. He's on I have like a top 5 people I need to meet list, and one of them is the cast of NCIS with Leroy Jethro Gibbs. I love Mark Harmon.
Mark Harmon, anything
good,
he
yeah.
touches turns to gold.
He's the
That's
best.
gold.
I'm like, he's my
Well,
crush.
Even from summer school, back when he did that show.
Oh,
that
yeah,
movie,
yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he made that show. I hope he comes back or has some pop-ins or something.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's one of I love him.
Yeah. And sorry, guys, this is for me. Because he's the one that took care of that guy. And when he come back with
Mm,
salmon.
yeah.
So salmon comes from Alaska. So he's the one that took that guy. He had to be. Sorry.
Had to be.
So me and my wife watch that. All the
I
time.
know.
That's our go-to.
Mhm.
Decompress.
NCIS
goes
or
off,
yeah.
NCIS.
Yeah. Me
That's a good
too.
show.
It's
Yeah,
a good
dude.
show. It's been on for a long time.
It has, no doubt about it. Well, I'll tell you what, new music coming out too from the OG
Yes.
here on the Backstage Pass. Carissa Ella. Make sure you guys go Growing Wings out there across all the DSPs too, and continued success going forward. You're always welcome back here. You know that.
You're the sweetest. You're the best. I love seeing you. Thank you for having me.
Got it.
Thank
no
you so
doubt.
much.
Watch out. Women's category is on fire here, Carissa.
We're coming
Ella.
at
Make sure
you. Watch
guys
out.
go give her a follow across all social media too. More great interviews coming up here. The Backstage Pass Day 2 of CMA Fest rolls on. A lot more coming up. Stay tuned. And back here live, day 2 coverage rolls on here. The Backstage Pass. Brandon, Roger here too. And again, appreciate all the work that our sponsors are doing out there too. And KYB and 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, one of our affiliates out there too, carrying the live feed out there too. And you never knew who's going to crash the party over there too. So I got to make the announcement because we got to address the elephant in the room right across from us too as well, because I don't get starstruck anymore. I've interviewed so many celebrities here on this show, and I've told some people there too. But across from us is the legend who had his now a room now. Like I said, actually a room. I believe was it Nashville Palace? They dedicated a
room, or is it the hall?
A hall, one of those. I can't remember, but
it's dedicated. It had his name on it.
His name is on it somewhere. I think it's Nashville Palace. But Randy Travis is sitting right across from us, right over there too, with Mary. Such a great career. The country music icon is right here in the room. So you never know who you're going to meet here at CMA Fest 2026. And this morning, he's coming up here on the show. I can't believe it's today or tomorrow. But Waka Flocka Flame is coming here with us too. So you never know who you're going to meet. And that's the beauty of CMA Fest too, right?
I'm the old. Okay, I've said this before on air. I grew up in Central Kentucky. My dad was the worship leader. Actually, when they used to call it the minister of music, and this is before what they called worship leaders.
Mm-hmm.
And if you grew up in a Southern Baptist home, you knew who George Beverly Shea was because of Billy Graham.
Yep.
And since you're in Central Kentucky and grew up in the 70s and 80s, so you knew who George Jones was.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 2 Georges I knew. So that's the country I knew, and that's the music I knew.
That's
so
it
I
too.
didn't know anything else, any other kind of music till we moved to Illinois.
Hey,
then
to steal a
Louisiana.
line, steal a line from over there forever and ever. Amen. Welcome in, Maddie Linhart too to CMA Week.
Thanks
What's
for
going
having
on?
me. You know, just still also starstruck by Randy Travis. I did meet him once behind, I was at the Grand Ole Opry and I got to go backstage and he was there and I had taken my dad for his birthday and we were walking out and I just saw him standing there. I was like, you know, there's certain people you just have to fangirl for.
You got to.
Right.
And I'll admit, it happens. I say no starstruck doing so many of these shows, but when he comes in the room, obviously you got to look over there and say that is Randy Travis. Yeah.
I look over and
just tip of the cap. That's right there too at the same time. Newton's First Law. Tell us all about this. I love this single when you put this out. I think this is awesome. I know we're going to get to some new music here in a little bit too, but fantastic song, and you've got a few in your catalog too that I'm enjoying. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Well, one, I appreciate you already knowing it.
Well,
That's so sweet. It's definitely it's been a favorite of mine for some years now. I've played it with my band for a long time, and my producer brought it to life pretty much like we did it live, but even a little better. He's like amazing. His name is Brad Hill, and he just completely nailed it. So I'm really happy about it.
A lot of cool songs in that too. Tell me about just how the feeling you get when you're on stage and you get a chance to perform in front of a crowd and you hear those lyrics sung back to you. And I'll never know what that feels like too, because I'm not in no way, shape, or form a singer. I'm not ever going to try it. But looking back at it too, just step inside those stages, and I was going to say, center circles are right there. Your center of attention for that 90-minute set, that feeling that you get that goes through you in pouring out yourself to the audience.
I'll start by saying I definitely don't take that feeling for granted because of what you just said. I know not everybody gets to experience the feeling. It's you kind of get up there and it's like you're both blacking out and you're both soaking up every second. It's like I feel like when I go up for a big show, especially, I get on stage and then before I know it, it's over. Like it goes by so fast. And you kind of look back and you're trying to like remember how it felt because it is just such a high, it's such a rush. I think people who love performing will say the same thing. It's like just you grow up doing it and it's just part of you. And yeah, it's kind of indescribable, to be honest.
All right, this week CMA, obviously what's going on playing stages coming up here real quick too, as far as meet and greets, things like that. Tell us about it.
So official CMA event I'm playing today at 2:45 on the Spotlight stage. I have a meet and greet immediately following. And then I have some unofficial CMA Fest shows. Tomorrow morning I'm playing at The Well on Music Row with Women of Country at 9 a.m. And then I'm playing at Area Boots tomorrow afternoon, 1 to 2.
1 to 2, I guess. I love those boots too. I got several pairs of those Ariats at home too at the same time. All right, talk to me about Sober. It is one of my favorite songs in your catalog there too. Country songs that just come out that we talk about whiskey or drinking, or even, I know that's not drinking, but recovering from that too, I guess being that way. looking back at it too, could be anything, ideas in your songwriting process. Where do you get the ideas, the hooks, and things like that for your music?
Well, it's really just my lived experiences. Like I have lived experiences that I have emotions and feelings and thoughts about, and then hooks kind of just come to me. Sober was a true story, so it was easy to write. Newton's First Law is a true story, so it's easy to write. You know, as a songwriter, we sometimes put ourselves in situations and like try to empathize with what the story might feel like, and I definitely do that a lot too. But most of my songs I have out as an artist are my lived experiences, so they kind of come to me just by living my life.
Another one of my favorites, and I remember all these things you always ask me. It's crazy. Drive Me Crazy was one in her catalog too as well. I want to know about the arrangement of this one. Yeah.
Drive Me Crazy. I wrote about wanting to just feel something and like wanting to just do the wrong thing for once. It felt like I was always just doing the right thing and wanted to just, I don't know, have a rush. And it's a fictional story in the sense that I just kind of wrote about what it would be like, what it would feel like, but real feelings that I wanted. And I wrote it with two of my friends, and Brad Hill produced that one too.
When you look at what's next as far as new music and releases, artists never stop working and never rest on their laurels at the same time. What's coming up next? Any good titles we can announce?
I will tell you, I haven't told anybody yet, but I just uploaded my next single. It's called Empty Room, and it will be out on July 10th.
Exclusive here on the Backstage Pass.
That's right.
Exclusive here.
Empty Room, July 10th. Looking forward to that too at the same time. All right, so this big movie, and I got to talk about it today because it's fresh in my mind. And you know what? Tonight we may just have to not see music. We may just have to go to the movie theater, get the popcorn. Of course, she'd probably kill me if I saw it without her too, my wife, at the same time. But
might be in the dog.
Well, yeah, true. But Masters of the Universe was coming out today, June 5th, which is across everywhere, nationwide in theaters too at the same time. So my cartoons growing up were He-Man, She-Ra, G.I. Joe, Transformers, and Thundercats. Just every Saturday morning, turn on the cartoon. I would love it. So for you, what were the Maddie Linhart cartoons, the favorite ones growing up?
Little Mermaid. And we're talking about cartoons, definitely Little Mermaid.
Okay.
As I got a little older,
Sorry.
you get it. Exactly.
He gets it, yes.
As I got a little older, Holes. Hot take.
Was a good one.
Holes was a great movie for me. Secondhand Lions.
Yes. Love that one.
Robert Duvall's from where I grew up.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that too. Put that celebrity with the hometown, no doubt too.
Yeah.
All right, food wise, we actually get a chance to catch John Bon Jovi's bar last night too. Some good food out there. Really was surprised too as well. For you, food wise here in Nashville, when you're having one of those days where I want to go to cuisine or something, or just go grab an entree, something like that, what are you getting into? Thai food, Italian food, Mexican food? What do you like to eat here in Nashville?
I would say Mexican or Thai.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a Mexican place near my house in East Nashville called Cinco de Mayo. There's a bunch of them.
Cinco de Mayo. Okay.
I go there a lot. I would say I'm a regular there.
Regular. Okay.
And then Thai is Sane on Music Row has my favorite hot curry noodle soup. 10 out of 10.
Man,
Yeah.
I just love Thai food. That's one of my favorite things to eat, no doubt about it too.
Do you have a favorite spot here?
I would say right now, man, it's just a Baja. Was it Baja Taco? The one right outside here at Music City Center right here too? I think it's Baja Taco.
Burrito.
Baja Burrito. Yeah, that's it. Okay. There's so many different titles in my head right now too. With restaurants too. That's another good one too for burritos. And then Brick Tops was actually good in that on the west side.
Yeah, that tavern.
For
I've never been there.
Tavern burger. Oh my goodness. It's like it almost tastes like Wagyu beef because that like they have a special sauce they put on their burgers that I put mine on the side. And then he's like, well, you won't have to add any mustard or ketchup. And so when I did it, it was kind of like just eat it the way the sandwich came without the sauce. The beef was that good. So the tavern burger was really, it was good. It was good too. I had my cheese on it too at the same time, but I really enjoyed it and had a lot of fun there too. So I appreciate it.
Here?
I'm actually in Texas.
Okay.
Texas. He's in Kentucky. So yeah,
Well,
I'd like to move here, move closer.
Glad y'all are here.
All right, Newton's First Law across all the DSPs out there. Make sure you guys go download it and stream. Hey, come back anytime. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks.
Tape an episode, play some music here on the station. You know how to get in touch with me, and we'll call each other and text and do all that good stuff out there too. So make sure you give Maddie a follow. Maddie Linhart here at CMA Fest 2 rolls on too. I'm not sure who's next, but somebody will be coming in here on the Backstage Pass. We're on schedule. That's the good thing right here too. Coming up here, the Backstage Pass live from the Music City Center, day 2, rolling on It's CMA Fest 2026. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on day 2 at the Music City Center. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey here too. And of course, the legend, yep, he's in the building. Randy Travis. You got to acknowledge the elephant in the room over there too as well. When you look across, I don't even get starstruck anymore, but you acknowledge he's there too. At the same time, always good to see Randy. Congratulations. He had a big event there the other night here in Nashville too. And he's got his own hall or room. We can't figure it out yet, but I think it's the Nashville Palace. They had a big event there the other night too. So the icon is sitting over there too with all those great 90s country hits. Austin Snell in the house. What's going on, man?
What's going on? Y'all doing
it's
all
good.
right?
It's CMA Fest. It's just day 2, and caffeine is the key word, right?
That is correct, man. I actually am yet to have any, so I'm struggling right now. But
I was talking to Jess. If we have a Coke or something, caffeine, I need to bring some on this table.
yeah,
caffeine is survival
they need
mode.
A coffee dispenser in every room.
A coffee dispenser would be great right now. I had 1 cup earlier. No, it wasn't enough out there too from the coffee side.
Yeah, they named a hall after him. I think they're going to name a bathroom after us.
They probably could do that too. Yeah, the hall was after the legend over there. Good to see Mary out there too. All right, we get right to it, man. What's going on for CMA Fest for you? Appearances, meet and greets, stages, performances. Lay it on us.
All of it, man. We're doing all of it. This is my 4th one. So we've done 4 CMA Fests. So I'm getting a little more used to doing all this every morning. But it's a blessing to be here, man. It's a blessing to be invited every year. We're playing the Chevy Vibe stage at 5 o'clock today. And then tomorrow we're doing the XM Happy Hour at Chiefs, I believe. So yeah, all the things. We're doing interviews today.
Interviews today too as well.
Yeah,
all right,
man.
Colors. Let's talk about this EP. Came across the DSPs out there for all digital streaming.
Yep.
Wherever you download or stream music out there too. I loved every song in there. I got to listen to it cover to cover. I thought this was like the Austin Snell sound everybody's looking for.
Yeah, dude, it feels that way, man. It feels like a growth for sure. I started out kind of doing the rock thing, and I still love the rock sound. Like I love playing those songs live, and we're still playing them live. But I'm just a super passionate person about songwriting. I love lyrics. I love writing lyrics. I love hearing lyrics. It's my favorite part about songs. And so this project, I kind of really wanted to shine that light on the lyrics. And I feel like, sometimes with the rock sound, you lose some of the lyric in that sometimes. And so this was kind of just my way to dial things back a little bit sonically, and just let the lyrics kind of be the front runner in the project. So I'm super proud of it. We released it for Mental Health Awareness Month. It's kind of all about mental health stuff. Talks about a little bit of my trauma growing up, my how I grew up, the household I grew up in, and kind of ends the note with a love song and a proposal. I got engaged this year.
Congratulations.
I proposed to Allie for the music video for Colors. So yeah, got a little bit of everything in there.
Congratulations.
Right. Congratulations, yes, to you, no doubt. All right, I understand. I may get my first. I haven't told the story yet. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I did in that episode. Might go for my first tattoo my age, just because I got something that's just feel like it's that meaningful thing to do it for that reason. So might do that. I'm not nervous to tattoo needles. I'm not a huge fan of that too. At the same time, for you, see some artwork there too.
Yeah, you get
on the
used
left
to it,
wrist.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot, man. Where do you want to start?
Let's start right here, right there,
dude. That piece, I have no idea what it means. I thought it looked cool. Most of the things on my fingers, I don't know what they mean. I thought they looked cool.
They look cool.
I do have a cross.
Okay.
That means a lot to me.
Yeah.
These words right here was the second tattoo that I ever got. I was going through some stuff, and I got a tattoo, and it says, "You will be okay." And so I like to look down at my hand if I'm anxious or nervous or whatever, and just remind myself that it's not as serious as everybody makes it out to be. My favorite tattoo is probably my Bible verse. My mom used to send me Bible verses when I was in the military. She'd send them to me once a week, and she sent me one time that kind of stuck, and it was Romans 8:31. So I got that tattooed on the back of my arm. But yeah, dude, I got a lot, man.
So not as bad as it people make it out to be with the needles. Not as bad.
What, the pain?
Just the pain, yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
You hate it. Okay.
I hate it. I've never gotten a tattoo that I enjoyed getting.
Yeah.
But it's worth it.
But what I was going to do is put.
They are addictive, though.
Well, okay. So if
once you get one, you got to get more.
Okay, all right. I'll get my daughter's birthday and put the name right there.
All my kids.
And then we lost a family pet like a few weeks back in April, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And
that's a family member.
Yeah, it's a family member. So that's kind of that plus the
My
day.
daughter has one. She put "Be Still" from "Be Still and Know That I'm God." She's got "Be Still" there, and she designed another scripture on the back.
Really?
And my son's got the one. My dad always sang the lighthouse. Henson.
Yeah.
He's got the lighthouse with the rose wrapped around it. I mean, it's got some pretty good artwork.
There's some forever stories in tattoos for sure.
All right, the neck. I got to go here too, from the neck, the left side.
Yeah.
All right.
I forget what it is.
Forget what it is. Looks like he's got the deer rack on that. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Patience is on this.
On this side, the right side. Yes.
We all need a little bit of that.
Don't ever ask for it.
Yeah. No.
Hey, I got to ask you about these females like kicking ass in country music right now. Not just
They
what Ella's
are.
doing, but
They
all these
are.
great ladies are doing their thing out there too, which is crazy. May Estes, Priscilla Block, Ashley McBride, Carly Pierce.
Yeah, you got them all. You got Megan, you got
Megan
Ella,
Maroney.
you got all of
Yeah.
them, man. And I'm super happy to see all that, dude. I've always been a fan of female country artists. But yeah, it's cool to see him killing it, dude. It's cool to see him killing it. It's cool to see him play in the big stages. You know, we went and saw Ella last night at Nissan Stadium, and she killed it.
Killed
dude.
it.
Killed it.
She's
She was
amazing
made for
too.
this.
Yeah, we had her on here March 2023, and I was like, "You're gonna blow up." She goes, "Oh, you're just being modest." I'm like, "No, it's."
I played my first. Have you ever been to a songwriters round?
I have. Yes,
I played my first round in Nashville with Ella Langley.
Really?
And
Okay.
Josh Ross.
Josh Ross.
Yep,
Yep.
it was
Look,
us
look
two.
at Ross now. Ross is.
Yeah.
Since we had him on, Ross, he's kind of doing the same
man.
thing there too. So been known as a show to put artists on, and then it just
Hey, here we are.
starts to elevate. Well, I love the colors EPs across it. Look, I got to ask you this one final question. The Masters of the Universe, the movie, comes out today across all the theaters nationwide too. I'm excited to see this when I get back next week too. For you, Austin Snell, what cartoons did you dig growing up?
Well, I watched Family Guy.
Okay, that counts. Yes, it does. 'Cause I watched it.
I watched Family Guy. I mean, I don't know what I was watching, dude. I watched. I was outside a lot. I didn't watch a lot
Okay,
of
so there you
cartoons, to
go.
be
You're
honest
smart.
with you.
He said outside.
My dad would force us to be outside, so I didn't grow up on a lot of cartoons. But when I was in high school, I watched a lot of Family Guy.
There you go. So that counts right there too. I love that one. Everybody watched that show out there
Yeah.
too. But I will say, as a fan of He-Man and She-Ra, this is getting a lot of the good feedback so far. is what
Cat
I'm hearing.
Dog. I watched Cat Dog.
Cat Dog's another good one there too. So,
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
were you a Star Wars fan?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you see the new one, The Mandalorian and the Grogu?
I haven't. No.
Dude, go see it.
I will.
I'm just telling you right now.
Okay.
Fantastic
Check it out.
too. And guess what? Go listen to Colors across all the DSPs out there too. You can also check out austinsnell.com.
Correct.
There you go. See, I come prepared for these things. You
Yeah,
got to in this line of work, no doubt about it. Appreciate you, brother.
Dude, yeah.
Hey, we'd
Thank
love to
y'all
have you
for having
back on too, no doubt.
I would
about
love
it.
to be here.
Anytime. Play some music there. More great interviews coming up here. Day 2 live from CMA Fest, continuing the Music City Center. The place to be. It's a big family reunion. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey. Thanks for the sponsors across the screen. Back in the flash. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolling on here, day 2. So we're halfway through it here, too, and almost a couple hours of more live coverage till about 4 o'clock today. We'll go past that and then break down and get into some other action coming up tonight here, too, because there's never a shortage at CMA Fest. I keep telling people, and I got some feedback from the listeners. We got to the hotel last night, and they're like, well, how is it? How is it? I'm like, just get here, experience it, buy tickets, and get on the website and have fun with this, and you'll enjoy it, too. One of the OGs, we just taped the show a few weeks back, and many, this is like this. The OG is the theme today.
That's right.
Yesterday was Nixon 6. Shayna G in the house. What's going on?
Howdy. Good to see you.
Good to see you in person there, too, and
Yes.
everybody. And remember those walls that weren't occupied earlier today? You look across over there, too, and now they're occupied, which is crazy. Everybody else coming in late, too. How are you, though?
I am fantastic. Just living the dream, you know?
That's just what it is. CMA Fest, you sign up for it, and it's
Yes.
crazy. So tell me about everything this week, stages and meet and greets and everything that's going on for you.
Yeah, I just did a meet and greet.
Mhm.
And I will be playing my normal ass Broadway shows. So there is no restriction. Everyone can come see me play this week. And they're requesting originals. I'm doing pictures with everybody and easy access. Does that make me easy?
All right, I'm going to get into this because, look, you can tell she loves artwork. No doubt about it, too. So I'm thinking about I think I asked her this on the previous episode, but if anybody missed the last episode that we taped and played some of the songs out, we'll get to 17 here in a little bit, to her latest single out there. Your favorite artwork, I got to ask, and I'm going to start here with the tiger. Bear. Okay, I was going to say bear first, but I went tiger with the teeth. I was looking at that. And then kind of work my way down into the roses. Artwork, no stranger to it. Loves tattoos at the same time. I'm thinking about getting my first one, but the needles worry me a little bit. I know they got that little numbing cream they can put onto at the same time, but for you, it's like it's just authentic. I love it.
Oh, I hate needles. I've passed out getting tattooed. I've thrown up twice getting tattooed. I usually have to get really drunk to get tattooed. People like, you must love needles and pain. I'm like, absolutely not. But I like looking cool more than I hate pain.
Well, the tiger. How did the tiger come about? Because that was one of the
It's
ones.
a bear.
Oh, the bear. Why do I keep saying the tiger? I got Tigers, LSU Tigers. That's what it is. From Baton Rouge.
I have a tiger, but that's down here.
It's down there. Okay. So how did the bear come about?
It's a California bear with poppies.
With poppies.
Yep.
I like that as well.
None of my tattoos mean anything. They're just cool.
They look cool.
Yeah.
I don't know why LSU Tigers was on the brain. I don't know. Maybe it's a baseball thing. I have no reference. Oh, I know why. Because last weekend, I think it was a weekend to get away. My brother actually they did a day trip to New Orleans, and he kept texting me pictures of tigers. And he took them over there. They actually went to, I don't know why he did it, just a day trip. But I guess it was Memorial Day weekend. He was looking for something to do, and he went over there to go take it. They actually got to see Baton Rouge Death Valley Football Stadium, and then he took them to see the tiger mascot laying down in the cage. It was right there near the stadium. So that's why they're on my brain. That's exactly why. All right, 17. Let's get to it. Love this single. We played it on the station there too. Tell us all about it.
Thank you for playing it. I have a single mom, and I wrote that song with Chrissy Huff, who her mom actually passed away right before her wedding. But my sister was getting married the same year. And there's so many father-daughter moments at a wedding and mother-son and whatever, but there's no mother-daughter moments. And so that was kind of my way of paying homage to a mom on a wedding day, because moms do so much of the emotional labor and the physical labor in raising kids, and they don't get the credit. So that was my homage to my single mom.
Beautiful song. If you hadn't heard it, make sure you guys go stream it out there too. When it comes to the Shayna G category of writing songs, tell me a little bit about what ideas and different hooks and things that go into the songwriting process.
I just try to write the best song that I can that day. And if it ends up being something that's a good fit for me, then that's awesome. Sometimes we go in like with me on the mind, or if like I wake up in the middle of the night and just write a song, it's probably for me. But the intention is always just to write the best song possible, and maybe I'll cut it, maybe I won't.
Wake up at 2 in the morning, write something down, and get back up at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. That's the most stupidest thing.
That happens a lot. Yes. And sometimes it's like, oh, that was good. You know, and it's, I would say about 70-30 bad.
70-30 bad.
That's the ones you pitch to somebody else.
Yeah, right.
I don't want this.
It's not for me, but it's for somebody.
Keep the good ones.
Yes.
We were on Broadway last night too, and of course, again, CMA Fest, the place to be, and the place come alive. But it's amazing the talent now on Broadway too. Every dive bar, everything down there, from any place you can mention on Broadway. Isn't it crazy, the talent down there?
It is amazing, the talent, and it is
Yeah.
amazing how some people are able to get on stage because some people don't have it either, but there's so many bars and stages now that they've got to put music
Mhm.
on every single stage.
Mhm.
So maybe when you get to the third floor, it might not be the most talented, but they do keep the talent on most of the first floors. So,
All right, I
There
gotta
was
ask
some
you.
that needed auto tune.
that's can't win them all.
All right, so go with this theme today too. This Masters of the Universe. This movie's coming out today nationwide, which is I can't wait to see it next week too. Were you a Star Wars fan growing up, or what cartoons, what shows did you get into when you were a kid?
When my parents got divorced, my dad took the TV and we didn't have TV till I was 16. And I still to this day don't have a TV in my apartment. So I'm not a TV period
What?
person or movies or the only time I ever watch TV is if I'm dating somebody.
Now, how old's your daughter now?
I don't have a kid.
You don't have a kid?
No,
You know
that
what?
song is from my mom's point of view.
Gotcha.
Yes,
I
I will never have kids.
she will never have
I will
kids.
never
Well,
have kids.
you
Aren't
know what?
I like my nieces and nephews, and I like other people's kids when I can give them back.
Hey, nieces and nephews is where it's at too. Like I said, if they're coming from, like I said, a dad, one child, that's it. We just one and done. That was
Yep.
enough. And I will say, my daughter did get to say hi to her on that. We sent pictures back and forth, and she loves Shayna's music too. So that's kids on the brain. It happens there too. So, well, I tell you what, enjoy the rest of CMA.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Everybody go catch her performances out there. Shayna G, one of the OGs out there, and go stream 17 across all those DSPs out there. Thanks for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. You got it too. More coverage coming up here live from the Music City Center. Day 2 CMA Fest rolls on here in Nashville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here, 2026, day 2. You know, we get used to this. This is probably bad to announce this, but doing these interviews in my sleep. Does that happen sometimes?
A lot of things.
Yeah.
You don't know if you're actually awake for this or not.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, something like that too. It's like an out-of-body experience when you do so many of these. We had like 25 yesterday. There's 25 today. Tomorrow's like another 30. And then Sunday's the lightest day, but it's still 15. So you're looking at 80 to 85 of these, no doubt, too. Again, thanks to BarkleyMusicandMedia.com and our friends Bailey Jane Creative, and, of course, out there, too, Rightflo Pressure Wash and Lawn Care. Brand new record out today, Run of the Mill, and I tell you what, the record is solid, no doubt. Gloria Anderson here on the Backstage Pass. How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
It's good. We're upholding it, too. Caffeine needs to be – you got your tea, so you're already –
Well, it's almost gone.
It's almost gone.
You're going to need to get a refill soon.
I've seen that stage water they have in there, too.
Yeah, somebody bring some sweet tea.
Sweet tea. How about Chicken Express? They have those here? You need some Chicken Express, the tenders to go with the stuff. Chicken Express or like tea or something to get us.
I don't know. We keep sending these things out that we'll take sponsorship.
Yeah.
Nobody's
coming out with it. But last year we tried to sneak a pizza in here too, and it got denied.
Oh no.
So we couldn't eat. But Domino's was going to deliver too, and it got denied.
That's horrible.
Brian tried to do something there too. But anyway, story for another
Not the
day,
pizza.
Too. All right, Run of the Mill. Let's talk about it.
Run of the Mill.
10 songs. I enjoyed every one of them. A little bit of Cowboy was on the record too, including the title track too, which is great. You're excited. This is pretty cool. CMA Fest and a new album coming out same day.
Believe it or not, I did not plan that. I just said June 5th, and then everyone was like, that's CMA Fest. And I was like, great news for me. But yeah, I fully crowdfunded this record March 2025. And I feel like it's been kind of locked and loaded for a while. So I'm so grateful and excited for it to finally be out there. And I can go to the Kickstarter backers and stuff and be like, I did it. Here you go.
And also, too, there was one song because I'm from Texas down there, so I know for me, everybody can listen to these songs. And if you're there, listen to this record. I'm telling you, there's a lot of that Texas connection. One song in particular down there, and we just talked to a gentleman there, too, close to the area out there. San Marcos was a song on there, too, that really hit to me because I've got, again, some friends that are from the area. My wife's from San Antonio. So that drive is about 45 minutes away from there, too, from where she's from. And diehard Spurs fan. Spurs and 6.
Go Spurs.
Not Knicks. Go Spurs, no doubt. How did that one come together as far as I'm interested to hear the backstory of San Marcos?
Yes. San Marcos is a true story. My best friend and I went floating on the river around a little bit before COVID. And, there's not a lot to do out there. I'm from Luling, Texas. So, you float the river and that's kind of it. But she parked her car at the wrong ending. And we started a 8-hour float at 5 p.m. So when the sun started setting, we were like, what time is it? We didn't have our phones on us. We're just enjoying the time. And we see this couple and they're like, it's like 7:30. And I was like, my mom is going to kill me. I was like, what's going on? We end up, one of our floats pops and we're like paddling, pulling our friend. It was a mess, and we ended up getting out at some dock and walking up to the door in our bathing suits and knocking on the door. And first lady shut the door in our faces, but the second lady around the corner, she comes out with a baby on her hip. She's like, y'all need help. And we called my mom. She had already called the sheriff on me, and they were getting a crew together. I was in big trouble, and I have not gone to float the river since. I'm not allowed.
Lesson learned.
Yes, lesson learned.
All right, a little bit of Cowboy. This was kind of cool. Anything with Cowboy in a song or country in a song makes for a great country song. Put it that way. How did this one come about?
Yeah, so I wrote this song with my good buddies Mara Strepa and Daniel Kim Etheridge, and we were basically just talking about being in Nashville and being from Texas. You very quickly learn that there's a lot of people that are all hat and no cattle, and but we really wanted to dive into like what it really means to be a cowboy. You know, like it isn't really about what you put on; it's about being hardworking and the spirit of the cowboy. So that's what the song is about.
That's probably one of the best hooks I've heard in a long
I
time.
like it. It is, yeah.
Buddy, you all hat, no cattle.
No cattle, dude. You can tell how much I've already listened to this record, too. It's crazy how much you dive into the Texas connection to it, too. When you perform these or getting ready to perform these on the tours coming up, tell us about as far as where people can expect. I got to come see you in Texas for some shows down there, too, because we do make frequent trips on the bus and stuff like that back up to that area between Luling and, of course, Sealing, where my brother lives, and that pocket of Schulenburg. and on the way up to San Antonio. We expect some summer shows coming up.
Yes, yeah. I'm opening for my buddy Hayden Baker.
Okay, yeah.
In a little bit. I think around the Houston area, but do not quote me on that. It's all my
Okay.
bands in town. I'm doing a record signing and release party at Waterloo Records in Austin. So that'll be fun. A lot of them are more acoustic when I'm down there. I love listening room shows.
Okay.
So that's my bread and butter. But every once in a while, I've got a band too. So it just kind of depends. But we'll be playing the record for as long as I can. So.
How'd y'all come up with the title "Run of the Mill"? Tell me about that.
So my hometown Luling has a mill called the Zedler Mill.
Okay.
And it's when you live in a small town like Luling, we've got about 5,000 people there, a little bit more than that. And you drive through for years and years and you start not noticing things anymore. And the Zedler Mill is the place where the local high school does their homecoming and their prom. And I took senior photos there. And it's also the place where we celebrated my best friend's mother's life. And I just realized that after years of passing through, I stopped paying attention to those things and they seemed ordinary. And I just hope that when people hear this record, they pay a little bit more attention when they drive through our towns and they stop at the mom and pop shop and they say hey and shop local and that's what the Run of the Mill is about.
Support local businesses, and with those towns, there's a little, as you know from Kentucky, a little piece of history in Texas, right there with Schulenburg, and right there with Luling, and all those little small towns. Sealy's right there too. Now the Sealy Tigers.
We told the brothers yesterday about that little hole in the wall place called B&N Mart in Baghdad that they were headed to.
Oh yeah, yep.
You find those little gems like that,
Yep.
like what you're talking about, because everybody passes them by.
Yep.
And that's what America was built on.
Yeah.
My brother, he used to own a restaurant called Irma's Double E Grocery, and he sold it after that. But right there in Sealy too. But you peel off the highway, exit 723, right there in Sealy. Take a left, go up a couple of traffic lights, and it was a local restaurant that he used to have right there too for a long. So that's why I make the connection with a record like this too. So you guys make sure you download Run of the Mill across all the DSPs. GloriaAnderson.com.
Gloria Anderson Music.
See, I always got to put that music in. People have certain domains that go just name GloriaAndersonmusic.com. So there you go. So I failed the test there. Got the
there
answer
you
wrong.
go.
We'll put music in there. GloriaAndersonmusic.com. All right. Are you a movie buff?
I do love a movie.
Okay. All right. So Star Wars fan growing up?
Yes.
Okay. The new one now, you got to see Mandalorian and Grogu. Have you?
Yeah, I have not dove into those yet.
Fantastic. I've not gotten to the series, a couple episodes here and there, but wife and daughter, forget it. They put it on the TV. They're there all day, no doubt. But it was a great movie, no doubt, too. And I will say Pedro Pascal, one of the best actors to play that particular role. He's everything now he's doing, no doubt. So
I wouldn't be surprised if he's out there somewhere.
Could be. You never know. CMA Week with the Stars.
And he's probably on a stage somewhere right now. That's how many things he's doing right now.
Well, it's CMA Week when stars come out. He could be out there, too. We saw Randy Travis earlier. You never know who's in here. I saw Waka Flocka Flame. You never know who's coming here. Joe Nichols was here yesterday, so they all come out this week. I got to ask you about Masters of the Universe. What cartoons did you get into growing up since it came out today?
Oh, gosh. Cartoons?
Yes.
I liked Tom and Jerry.
Okay.
We
all love Looney Tunes.
Mine is like, hello, are you happy people?
Great.
Droopy and the cartoon.
The cartoon,
the funny one, the Tex Avery stuff where they switch heads on the thing.
Oh my gosh.
Those are the good ones.
Oh, funny.
She's Tom and Jerry. That's good, though. I like that. Because I was He-Man, She-Ra, Thundercats, and G.I. Joe, Transformers. That was my whole thing growing up, too. That era right there. It's 80s, 90s cartoons. And so, I've got to check it out. I'm not going to see it without the family because they would be sleep on the couch probably, right, if I did that.
Oh, you better get
No, we can't do that.
Probably the RV is where
the RV is where I'd sleep too. She'd probably say go outside the RV's on the driveway. She'd probably go sleep in that too. So first clean it up, then there's your couch right there too. So I want to see Masters of the Universe. If you go see it, give us some feedback on what it's like. Don't tell me the story, but just tell me what the story like. Run of the Mill across all the DSPs out there too. Make sure you guys check it out. All these great songs. San Marcos and a little bit of Cowboy are on the record there too, and the title track. So appreciate you dropping by.
Thank y'all for having me.
You got it. One of the up-and-coming rising stars, Gloria Anderson, here live at CMA Fest. Day 2 rolls on here at the Music City Center. Continued coverage. Stay tuned.
Right.
And live here
Do I
back,
look here?
CMA Fest. She looks to that camera right there too. CMA
This
Fest.
is so exciting. Hi, CMA Fest.
We're live here too, and guess what? We get to share this with you guys all day. Been here since about 10 a.m. this morning, Bailey. It's been a long
been a
day, no
ride.
doubt about it too. Ava Hall in the house. What's
Hi,
going on?
guys. Literally so much.
That's a lot.
There's so many answers I could give you to that
know.
question, but we're doing good.
We're doing good. No doubt
How are
about
you?
it. It's day 2 of it, and we've probably done about 40 of these interviews now. I'm not sure. 40.
Wow.
A lot of
Are
interviews.
you brain fried?
Not yet.
Not
No,
yet. Okay,
by,
good.
By tomorrow, this time we'll be feeling it too. No doubt.
Okay.
Which will
Good
be
to
crazy.
know.
All right. What about yours? The current single across all the DSPs, probably your favorite song, and was definitely one of mine. I got a chance to listen to it too. Tell us all about this one.
Wow. Okay. Well, What About Yours was written by me and Johnny Clausen and Clara Park. And this was actually the first song that I was like, oh, I'm going to be an artist. The 2 songs before, Plastic Housewife and Georgia Heat, were just released for my friends. I only ever wanted to be a songwriter. And then I wrote What About Yours? And I was like, yep, we're going to do this. So that song will always have a very special place in my heart. And fun fact about that song is actually what you hear on Spotify is the day 1 demo. I didn't think to go get it produced with a full band because I thought a guitar and vocal was compelling enough and said exactly what the song needed. And it's so beautiful. And I think it'll be my favorite song for the rest of my life.
And you get a chance to pick that into live shows and incorporate that in particular to play out in front of a crowd. So I want to get from that standpoint is for sure a lot of shows are coming up, obviously summer touring, things like that. But to play one like that in front of a crowd, in front of people, reaction, if you hadn't gotten it yet, are you ready for that too? Because I think it's going to get a great reaction too.
Thank you so much. Well, fun fact about this song, I actually don't know how to play it on the guitar. So I make my girl, Courtney Diamond, she comes up and plays bass for me. And I was like, I need you to play this. This song is vocally challenging, but I love a vocally challenging moment. I think a big vocal is so important. And so the crowd reaction is definitely wonderful. I think that the song speaks to a lot of people, and it's just about a relationship that you're giving 100% and somebody's giving nothing. And I think that to be in that position, it can be really, really hard and feel really isolating. So I hope that anybody out there can listen to that and just feel really seen and heard.
You mentioned Georgia Heat, another one I got to check out. Tell me about this one too, because I thought this was for me, that dance hall vibe feel, which was really kind of cool with this one. And
Thank you.
Put your own kind of personal touch on that one. Yeah.
Thank you so much for saying that. Georgia Heat, so funny. I wrote Georgia Heat in 5 minutes on a maybe a little longer, maybe a little less, but it really just spilled out of me. I think Georgia Heat is, if you want to get to know who I am as a person, listen to Georgia Heat. I wrote this song about a moment. I was in Jekyll Island, Georgia for my cousin's wedding. And at the welcome party, my cousin and her now husband were dancing in the street, and her husband was a bad dancer. And I was like, dancing in the street, 2 left feet in the Georgia Heat. It was June in Jekyll Island, Georgia. So we were all sweating our tails off. And so that song really came out of a very good moment of just love and joy. And it's just the most natural song I've ever written. So I'm really glad that people like it.
All right. 2 words, and I thought I'd never put together in a song. Plastic Housewife.
Plastic Housewife.
And you mentioned that title, and I listened to it on the way over. Actually, a couple days ago on the flight. We had 2 planes coming up here, 2 flights I had. But man, I want to know everything about this one, where it came from, because I'm stunned when I heard it too. But it was a great song. It was a great thing.
Well, if there are any Plastic Housewives watching, how does it feel to live my dream? Okay, sounds pretty nice. I think that I was in a relationship for a really long time that I should not have been in, and it was about my high school boyfriend that we had been dating for a couple years, and it just wasn't serving us, either of us. And the premise of that song was something that he said to me was, you'll have 1 year to go to Nashville and make it work. And if not, don't. And truly though, he was not trying to be malicious. And I look back on that and I see that. I think we were just really young, and he was like, you can come home and I'm going to work for my dad's law firm. I think it was, he wanted to be a lawyer, and he was like, I'll just take care of you. And I was like, oh, and there were a lot of other issues, but that was definitely one I just didn't feel seen or believed in. And when we broke up, he was like, why? And I blocked him and wrote it all out and every single reason why we couldn't be together. And then I released it on all streaming platforms. So it was tough, but
when you're young, things happen. But I really did mean at the time every single word that I said. But Plastic Housewife, getting to play that song live and seeing people's reaction, it really is sweet. The first line being, I hope you enjoy your Plastic Housewife. and it's true. I hope he does. I hope he does.
I thought it was an interesting title you put that together too, and I could just envision that too. Like,
Yeah.
I've never been in that situation, but definitely for someone that has to see that
Yeah.
country songs come to life and the meaningful storytelling
Totally.
behind them is amazing. All right, so one of the big movies came out today, Masters of the Universe.
Ooh,
I was
yes.
a He-Man, She-Ra fan growing up too, and I know Brad is too, because we got a lot of
My
good taste with
manager, Brad.
Astros fans, being from Texas down there, it's the connection, all that good stuff
Heck
too.
yeah.
What cartoons did you get into growing up as far as cartoons?
Wow, what a question. I really like the Powerpuff Girls. I think that
Okay,
I didn't watch much. Can I be real with you? I didn't really watch cartoons growing up. I more watched like Hannah Montana. Can you tell? That's why I'm like Hannah Montana was my thing. Yeah, so I mean, it's Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, all those things. That's not really your question, but I just wanted to be completely honest with
I
you.
had some of those 80s, 90s cartoons with G.I. Joe and, of course, Transformers, Thundercats, the He-Man, the She-Ra, all the stuff that started. And you know, it's crazy. I wish I'd have hung on to the figurines, like all the different plastics that, the plastic.
Oh, because they're collectibles. Come on now. Yeah.
People are buying stuff on eBay. Like all the wrestlers are coming back.
Yeah.
I should have hung on to those He-Man action figures, Skeletor, and all that stuff because they're buying it on eBay. Now, I'm like paying money for it too. It's crazy. I actually went to Barnes and Noble. Funny story with that because I can't see the movie till I get home. But by the power of Grayskull, and now my daughter's into it now with the swords and all that kind of stuff.
Aww.
Now she's doing. She got more She-Ra than He-Man, but she'll watch them both with me too.
Yeah.
They wanted $75 for the action figure at Barnes and Noble for the guy that's portraying the He-Man right now in
I
a
don't know
box.
what any of this means.
I'm like, well, if you're gonna buy it, I bought it and put it in my RV, Brad. Is what I did. So it's kind of funny how that works out too. But you a Star Wars fan growing up?
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen any.
She hasn't seen Star. Well, you got Mandalorian and Grogu. That's another one out there too as well.
Okay.
So I got to work on my movie.
I'm
trivia,
not.
Brad.
I'm not really a movie gal. If you want to talk about The Office all day long,
Office,
we
okay.
can talk
All
about
right.
that.
Sitcom Office. What's
I know
your favorite
everything.
moment of The Office? What
Favorite moment of The Office is when Holly and Michael get engaged.
Remember that episode?
Yep.
I do.
I also think that Jim and Pam's engagement, also wonderful. Also love the Office Olympics. I can talk about it forever.
Forever on The
I know
Office.
everything about this damn show.
Well, there's her sitcom of choice right
Yes.
there. Too. I love that too.
Yes.
Great music out there across all the DSPs. Make sure you guys go stream all the songs we talked
Thank
about
you.
today and check her out across social media. Ava
Thank
Hall,
you so much. I had so much fun.
got it.
Thanks
You
for
coming back
having
on?
me.
We gotta do
Of
this.
course. Let's do it.
Gotta do this. And we
All
get home,
right.
some more shows to tape there too. Ava Hall, go check out the new single across all the DSPs and more good stuff
Bye,
coming up
everyone.
here live from CMA Fest as more artists are coming through here too. It's day 2 coverage. The Backstage Pass rolls on. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on. The Backstage Pass, now top search on iHeartRadio, and of course out there too, the Sports Guys podcast.com. And I mentioned it's been an OG day out there too. And Imagine Cabin Sessions is their new EP across all the DSPs. I say new, of course. I say June is here, but came out a few months back. But the Swan Brothers, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
It's good, man. It's a busy day. We always talk about this, whether it's CRS, I've seen y'all, or CMA week. This just gets bigger and bigger every year, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Boy, it does. Yeah.
I mean, especially for you.
Well, yeah, coming back. It's just when you think you're not coming, you're like, well, we got to pack up the equipment and do another one of these road shows, right?
Do it. Y'all are killing it, man. I love it.
Trying to. Well, tell us all about this too, you guys. I mean, obviously a lot going on here. The start of, probably second quarter now of 2026.
Yeah.
Hard to believe it's half the year gone in a few weeks too. It feels like it just started here. What's been going on in your neck of the woods out there? Touring and songs and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we signed a publishing deal, so we've been writing for other people, but in that process, we've been stockpiling songs for a new record that we're about to start, and it's fun. We haven't done a full studio album since of original stuff since 2020, and then we did the covers album in 23, and then the Imagine Cabin EP, and so now we got a whole new slew of songs ready, and life has been happening. I just got married May 2nd. Yeah, so yeah, lots of inspiration there. Yeah.
In meet and greets, as far as this week's lined up, stages playing anywhere this week?
Yeah, we'll be in the listening room tomorrow at 1. I think we start at 1 p.m. I think that's the start of our day. But that's with Craig Campbell, Adam Sanders, winner of the Road, Blake Shelton's new show.
Yep.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun time. And then after that, I know that's my first show, so after that, I'm just letting her drag us. I don't even ask. I'm just like, I will post from wherever the venue is.
Yeah.
She's the organizer. She keeps it. Vanessa's right here looking at me too. Like I said, she keeps it organized, no doubt about it too.
For sure.
Looking back, I wanted to ask you about this rise, man, in the female country category right now too. And this is cool to see because a lot of female artists get a chance to come on here and have fun with it. Ella tore it up at Nissan last night. I saw a bunch of videos. Priscilla to May to trickling on down. Ashley McBride, Carly Pierce, and just another one behind it with a bunch of ladies playing the spotlight stage. What does that mean to country music now that women are now getting a little bit more airplay?
It's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I mean, I love Ella's record. It's got a vibe, but you know who my favorite new female artist is? Emily Ann Roberts. She is so talented, and we have been lucky enough to become good friends and play a lot of shows and events with her. And probably her and her husband are two of the sweetest, most pure-hearted people I've ever met, and I can't say enough about them. I mean, I just love them.
Yeah, she's amazing too. Like I said, love her story and where she came from too. The same thing, and so many we fail to mention too are out there doing their own thing right now too. We discover it seems like another one every day. As far as you guys talk about this for people that haven't heard the show before, when you guys kind of want to start doing music and having that connection with it and taking it this far in your career and all the things that you guys have achieved so far, all these great songs. Talk about just the upbringing and the connection that you found, that moment that you knew you wanted to pursue this and do this forever.
Man, a lot of like even our last interview, they're like, man, you guys got a gift, and I think for me, man, it was probably just even when I was like 9 or 12, like seeing the recipient of the gift, just the reaction and what it does for them. I love that feeling, man. I love the feeling of just knowing that if someone's week is shot, that they can come listen to music for a couple hours, smile, laugh, hear a sad song, and just have a good time, you know? And we've known that since we were little, like that. We just love that. We love doing that for people.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just been kind of in our blood, you know, like I don't think since a young age, we've never had a backup plan. And this is just kind of rewarding. My takeaway from CMA Fest and every show we ever play is, man, as long as people show up and I'm physically able to do it, you know, we'll do it. Whether it's the two of us, whether we have a band, whether it's on a tour, or whether it's, you know, at a nursing home. We've played those before, you know, it's what we do, man. And we love it.
Think about it. Any artist could play in their bedroom or on their front porch. We can always play music, but it's the connection that you actually get with people.
Right.
That's what makes music special,
Yeah.
really. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not that special in my bedroom or on my front porch. When someone is connecting to lyrics or a melody that the good Lord gave you, like that's when the dots connect, and that's why music is what music is, in my opinion.
That kind of goes into what we were talking with a few others about. I got one.
Well, there you go.
They don't give me a handheld because I'm afraid they'll walk off with it. No, when we're talking about the big production now with the AI stuff, there's no soul to it.
Right.
It's a great tool to use to get some of your things down, but all of the AI, it seems like it's just pushed and pushed and pushed, where there's no soul to what it's being portrayed to, or there's
sure.
no.
Yeah, that's a crazy one. I mean, I'm a big tech guy. I'm not against AI by any means. For, like you said, like a tool. Like we wrote at a company downtown not too long ago, and the head guy at the publishing company was like, "Man, this is really cool, but I'd love to hear this as a female song." Well, in that case,
let me
use
change
it.
Let me change the text.
And it's just a demo. I don't think it's anything that we're ever gonna use to put out, but it does save time and money to, but it's a double-edged sword, because I know a lot of musicians that are demo guys that are out of work now, so I don't know. It's a cool writing tool, but I'm with you, man. I would rather have something tangible that's real and soulful, and it's
well, as a writer, and we were talking about this, and I can't remember who we were talking to yesterday. One of the producers that I talked to last week said there's like over a 75% decrease in studio business within the last 6 months.
I believe it. Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah, that's sad. That's really sad. And I think as a community and artists, like we're all just gonna have to figure out how to get over the next hurdle. It's like, how do you got to keep evolving, got to keep working, but nothing will ever replace humans connecting.
No.
You know what I mean? Nothing will ever.
No.
We were born for it. Nothing will ever be able to take that place.
Well, I kind of look at it. It's the same way about the registers at Walmart. They started doing all the self scans and pushed it. Now you see them bringing some of the other scanners back and registers that have people. I mean, you got to have people, or we don't have a job if there's no people.
Yeah.
If there's no audience, we don't have anybody to sing to.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
right. Yeah, for sure. And it's the same thing with the AI stuff. It's pulling from what people create.
Right.
So if you don't have people, eventually that goes under. So we're feeding that machine, and so to speak. But
it's been here a while though, and
has.
it's just getting smarter and getting better as a tool. But it's been here a while. I mean, we all have them in our pockets, so I mean, we forget about that.
It's the human connection. I'm with you on that too as well. Just like the show is here, human connection, music is therapy, no doubt. I want to finish with this one because I'll have you guys back anytime. You know that.
Yeah.
Sitting right here going, you can have them anytime. I know that. Look, Masters of the Universe came out today.
Did it really?
It did.
Heck
It did.
yeah.
So growing up, cartoons, I'm interested to know, for me, it was the He-Man, the She-Ra. Went back and actually watched a bunch of reruns on the Prime Video. They're showing some of the old cartoons, and I got my little one in the She-Ra He-Man phase now too, with the swords and everything, with sword fighting and all that stuff. Now.
Love it.
Which is cool. Did that do it for y'all, or what other cartoons? He-Man, what did it for y'all growing up?
Yeah, man. I will say He-Man was probably my earliest. I mean, that was, when I was real little, and then it kind of went into like DuckTales and stuff like that, but
Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Ninja Turtles was huge for me.
Yeah, and at one point I remember Kiss had a cartoon. The band. Yeah.
It was short. It was shortly lived, but Gene Simmons got it on there.
Yeah, that
he's a marketing genius.
And the only reason I remember that is because I remember seeing my dad's vinyl collection, and I saw Kiss in there, and I was like, wait,
Mm-hmm.
I made the connection, that they were on the cartoon, It's but yeah, I definitely I was all in on He-Man. I had the sword, the everything, and yeah, it was awesome.
Can't wait to see it next week too as well. Hey, best of luck to you guys. We'll travel the rest of CMA Fest, all the great songs. Looking for new music to come out too when it does. Always welcome back here. Two of the best, the Swan Brothers here. I'll be backstage pass. We appreciate you guys, man.
Thank y'all, man. You're the best.
Try to have it out there too as well for all the great songs and everything. Give them a follow across all the social media. Imagine Cabin Sessions, great record to listen to out there for you guys. Back in the flash. Not sure who's up next. Unless Vanessa wants to be our guest, right? Could do that.
Vanessa, you want to come do it?
She could talk. I know that. So, what was your cartoon?
You'll be here all day.
What was your cartoon? The Batman. Okay, so like the Batman building here in Batman. There you go, right there. Impressions are free here on the Backstage Pass. So back in the flash. Stay tuned. Coming up, more CMA Fest live at the Music City Center. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, the website, thesportsguyspodcast.com, hanging out with all the big stars in Nashville. It's tough work, but somebody's got to do it here. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey, thesportsguyspodcast.com out there, Grand Slam of music, sports, and entertainment. Coming to a city near you with the new, we got the 30-foot bus. We've advertised that out there.
Yeah.
With the logo and the wrap on it now, so we get to go out and have some fun. And maybe we'll do
From
it at
the Phoenix Pro Audio
Phoenix
Mobile
Pro
Studio.
Mobile Studios. Thanks to Phoenix for all this great equipment, too. We appreciate that from the mobile studio we have out there. And maybe we'll take it to a Haley Payne show.
That would be
30-foot
great.
Jacob, we have, which is great. Sitting on my
Heck
driveway
yeah.
right now. But can we show up at the Haley Payne show?
That sounds great.
Okay, I'd love to do that, too.
That sounds fun.
Welcome inside. Haley Payne here. How you doing?
I'm so good. How are y'all doing?
Good. You know, about, what are we in, 20 of these? No, 40 of these after yesterday. 45 or 50.
I quit counting. It made me tired.
Yeah.
Made me tired.
Keep trucking along.
How's your CMA so far?
It's been so good. I literally just got off the spotlight stage. So I'm just like running off of adrenaline right now.
How did that performance go?
It was so good. I had a lot of friends and family there. My little baby nephew was there in his cowboy boots.
Oh, that's awesome.
Lots of people just wanting to say hi. It was really, really cool.
All right, Split Ends.
Yes.
We're going to talk about this. The latest single that just came out in May. Talk about set the tone for summer tunes. How did you come up with this, the concept and the songwriting on the playoffs?
So, everybody says here in Nashville, like, you got to write what you know. And unfortunately for me, that means a lot of breakups. And I was on stage with my friend Emma Barge, who I co-wrote the song with. And I just got my hair trimmed a little bit. And I was like, I just feel so good when you like get the dead weight off and you just like, you're like, I feel like a new person. And then I don't know if you guys can relate.
I feel much better
You
now.
feel so much better.
Short hair, but I love it too, but I can't relate to what the personal experience.
Yeah. It's kind of a girly thing, And a lot of girls, when we go through breakups, I feel like chop our hair off or like get bangs or like dye it pink or something, And I looked at Emma and I was like, there's something with a song with split ends with the breakup. And then we literally wrote it like 2 days later, and it was very fun.
Okay, well, I have to ask you then. Do you ever get your hair cut and you're just not completely satisfied and need to, how does my hair look? I get this question from my wife every time. I said, honey, if it makes you happy, I'm happy.
That is the correct answer for sure.
Well, I'm sure it's the right answer. It's the right answer for me.
Uh-huh.
But honey, I want your honest opinion. Don't care. I love you, honey. It's whatever you want.
Yeah.
But is that a girl thing?
I do
all the
feel
time?
like that is a girl thing. What funny thing about me with this song, I feel like I do a lot of that emotionally, where I'm like, if you do me dirty, like you're getting cut off and I'm a new person. But physically in real life, I am very emotionally attached to my hair. So I never have dyed it. I've rarely cut it. So I never have really had the whole like getting it all chopped off and then having a freak out. But I know if I did that, I probably would. But I think the thing with hair is like, you can't go back. So I feel like if it doesn't look good, you got to lie, right? Because then you can't, what do you do?
Well,
You
I
can't.
mean, we're not talking Britney Spears taking it off thing.
I had that happen to me recently, though. When you look back at it, my niece just got her cosmetology license over the last couple of years. And I'm not knocking you, Dakota. Look, I love you, no doubt. Look, she cut my hair one time, and I got the buzz cut. And I kind of put your hand up there. You're like, what happened to the shortcut and everything, too? And so it was one of those bad experiences, but I still now go back to her for the cuts. But one bad experience, I didn't let it change, the family bond.
Well,
so
I had that happen to me, but it was because of my age. What happened to my hair? I used to have Travis Tritt hair.
Where did it go? Who did this?
Oh, it's my daughter's name is Amanda, Chelsea, Derek, grandkids. Oh, sorry.
That's who did that to you.
All right, I got to know about this one too. End in Boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
Another one of my favorite Haley Payne tunes. You guys can look it up and stream out there too. But this was kind of, again, you get that END, you get Boyfriend there too. So I get the end part, but it was a song that I thought was really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, another breakup song, classic me. They say to write what you know, so that's what I got to go with. I always joke, though, it's funny when I play that song, I'm like, guys, I know there's an end in Girlfriend too, technically, okay? But in my experience, sorry, end in Boyfriend.
All right, what are you working on next? Are you looking at more singles to release to? And obviously, to get to, and everybody wants to get to that debut album or that EP or something like that. What are you looking at next?
I'm going to release a few more singles this year. I did just put out a 7-song project in September of last year. So Split Ends was my first release of 2026. So a few more singles, but I loved creating a project. So I definitely want to do that again very soon.
All right, so are you a movie buff? Do you like reality TV or just sitcoms in
I
general?
love reality TV.
What are you getting into now? Because I know there's this big movie that came out today, and I'm see Harp on my show and do whatever I want to do. Masters of the Universe, the cartoons, things like that are starting to come back. These collectibles, these figurines are coming back. Obviously, people that are wrestling fans. Obviously, the Star Wars movie just came out too with the Mandalorian and Grogu,
Yes.
things like that. What were you getting into as a kid, and what are you getting into right now?
Ooh, as a kid, I was a Disney princess gal for sure. I loved Toy Story. It was one of my favorite movies. So am I going to go see the new Toy Story? And because Taylor Swift has a song in it, yes. Did it come out today? And have I not listened to it because I was scared I was going to cry my spray tan off? Also, yes. So I definitely will be seeing the new Toy Story movie. But yeah, I mean, I always loved all the love movies, all the rom-coms and stuff, especially like growing up. And you can't really tell that influenced my music because I don't write about that a lot. Write about the breakup side of that, I guess. But right now, I'm very much in a reality TV phase right now.
So she watches Hallmark at Christmas.
I do.
And what's the other one? It's the Faith and Family.
Oh yeah.
Great American Family.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see the movie when it comes out there next week too, and how it compares, because they did have on the trailer for it, or the opening credits, one saw the Mandalorian, and the other one was the I have the power, the He-Man sword, you need to do that. That's kind of interlude going into the movie's kind of opening credits or something. So maybe they took some pieces of the 80s cartoon and put it into this one. I can't say Mandalorian didn't follow the series, but what a great thing.
It was good.
Pascal,
Okay.
Fantastic. Oh my goodness. And I can't give it away. People have to see
I haven't seen the show, The Mandalorian, but I've seen all the Star Wars movies.
Yeah. What's your favorite one?
Oh gosh, I don't. Okay, this is just so niche. I can't remember which one this is. What's the one where Anakin's? Oh, it's what's her name in real life? I can't think of what her name is in the show. Who is it? Not Princess Leia. Is it Keira Knightley who plays it? No, it's not her. It's just like girl in it before what he's Anakin, and she's like, wait, maybe, and she's like laying down, and then there's like this like insect crawls into her ear. I remember that movie so vividly, but I don't know which one it is. But I saw that one so many times, and I remember that scene so vividly for absolutely no reason.
I liked even some of the other stories that came out from the previous three. Of course, I know The Mandalorian was a separate story in its own right too, but I did love the ones that just came out there, the previous three that were there, and then Empire Strikes Back. I'll still say favorites.
Which one's one?
Sith was good too.
Which one is the one that Jabba the Hutt is like introduced in? Because I saw that one a lot too.
That is, all of them run together for me.
I'm just saying, I'm like, I literally can't even name the rest of them.
Because I was there for the original one.
Yes, I love that too.
And when they said, and trying to explain it to all of my kids, and my brothers were there too. So trying to explain that y'all have started in episode 3.
That was always so confusing to me. How they were put out in not in order.
In order,
but
yes.
I'm one of the weird guys because I'm the computer guy. I'm the special effects guy. So I watch it for the direction and the special effects more than I do. I mean, the acting is great, and the voiceover guy, because the guy Frank Oz that does Yoda, I'm all into that stuff. So I'm the geek kind of guy. But I'm also the guy that John Favreau, how do you say John's last name? Favreau. That's it.
Yes.
Because I'm one of his fans anyway, even if I can't pronounce his last name right.
Yeah.
Even when he played on Friends as the MMA fighter that couldn't fight to save his life, the way that he directs the Mandalorian series, and then brings in guest directors like Ron Howard's daughter to do a few things. So the Star Wars things
they all run together.
They all run together.
They do too. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to getting home and hopefully doing a full show with you. We can talk entertainment. We can talk anything out there too, not just Haley Payne music.
Just like you said, hey, it's our show. We can do what we want.
You can do whatever you want. I love that.
That's the best part about being independent and doing your stuff on your own too. Split ends across all the DSPs. More singles. Is there a new name for the single and a drop date yet?
I actually have not decided which one I want to do next, so it's up in the air.
Suspense. There
yes.
You got to keep tuning here to the Backstage Pass. We get some exclusive stuff here. And we did get one earlier today, didn't we, about a single that was dropped on the day that you didn't talk about on any other.
We did. You'll have to look back and see on the video to see what it was.
Mhm.
I'll remember it later today when I'm not thinking about it, because that happens here on the show with as many interviews we talk about. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for being here.
Thank you guys for having me. I
Got it.
appreciate
Haley
it.
Payne on the Backstage Pass split ends across all the DSPs. We're back in a flash, and I believe Austin McKay is coming up here in a little bit on the Backstage Pass. We're going to talk tattoos and a whole lot more here with Austin McKay on the Backstage Pass. Stay tuned. More live from CMA Fest coming up here at the Music City Center. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here, day 2, live at the Music City Center. This is like the perfect place to host this in the center of downtown next to Bridgestone Arena, and you're a block and a half away from all the craziness on Broadway, and stages are lighting up around here too, and a lot of meet and greets, and this is the place to be. And people have asked me when I go back to Texas what this is like. Just buy your tickets and go and experience it all, and you'll love it too, and you'll come back every year. It's my 3rd one now too, so.
Well, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words. You can't explain this in 1,000 words.
No, there's no way I could do that too. And we're actually on schedule, which is great too. And we promoted him off the air. Now we get to promote him on the air here as he's physically sitting with us here. We take care of our Aussies. Thank you, Rachel Fahim, earlier today too. Brianna Dinsdale yesterday, and one of our top listened to markets, Austin McKay, on the Backstage Pass. What's up, man?
Hello. Thanks so much for having me.
You got it, man. Well, let's talk about, we always find the light. It's always good lighting wherever you're at too. Is any good photographer knows that, which is great. Bailey Jane
So
creative
important.
here. And then you kind of push the table out here. Tell us how you came up with this great single. I love it.
Mate, it was one of those singles. It kind of came to me quite quickly. I was sitting in my bedroom and I was like, I realized I'd just been spending way too much time living through my mobile phone. And I feel like we all do that. And it's quite easy to forget that we have so much beauty around us and kind of a lack of human connection, I guess, sometimes. Because you go to a restaurant, you see families sitting at their table on their phones. And it's like, it was my reminder to look up every once in a while and see the world for what it is.
So, and that's so powerful. That's right. It's another title for a song. You never know what could come out of it too. Because we're in this,
We were just
I guess,
talking
tough-
about
yeah.
that at the house the other day. My wife texted me from the kitchen, dinner is ready. And I'm like, that and I've done it. I do the same thing. I'll be in the office and I know that the kids I might have the door closed to my office, but instead of saying, hey, come here, or hey, where are you at? I know that they're in the next room. I'll say, hey, come here a minute.
Yep. Oh man, even worse. I had a friend the other day tell me that they used AI to help them choose what snack they were going to eat at the airport.
Oh wow!
I was like, come on.
I've never heard it used that way. Though.
I've never
used it whatever you want.
I was like, we got to think for ourselves, man.
And what Swan Brothers talked about,
Yeah.
the human connection there here on the show. You start going, man, that's we don't want us. But say with the tough times that are going on in this country, of course, worldwide right now, with food costs, fuel costs, all those things. We needed songs like yours. I really relate to it. Borderline was another one of my favorite.
Okay, an older one.
Everybody
All right.
does their well. I say everybody. You're gonna host a show, do your homework. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
Make your playlist and make them in succession when you get a chance. Tell us about this one here, and also just another great song I got to
About
relate to.
Borderline?
Yeah, Borderline. Yeah.
So that was one I wrote ages ago. I kind of like moved away from home at quite a young age. You know, I packed my life into a van at 19 after high school and moved about 9 hours away from my hometown and started playing music. And that song was just about long distance relationships and, you know, with my family, my friends, and a partner that I had at the time, and just how tough those sort of things can be to navigate and I guess tend to while you're trying to chase this wild career and wild dream, because it is such a demanding job. I think people see that, like, think that just you get up on stage and that just happens, or like you know, a song comes out and, oh, you guys just didn't like record that on your phone and like put it onto Spotify. It's like, this job's really demanding, and it's like you kind of just need to be an Energizer bunny all the time. So yeah, that song was just about trying to have balance and tend to relationships while I'm, you know, chasing that thing.
All right, I gotta protect. I love it too, because talk about Australian country music too. One of our top listened to markets over there, especially on iHeart out there. Same thing, yeah. But top search podcast on iHeartRadio is the Backstage Pass now too. Haley Jensen's a good friend of mine. You mentioned the record here, and I still think she's a badass. Rachel Fahim, had Brianna Dinsdale on just yesterday. It has been just a slew of artists coming out of there. I learned about another one, Mac Geiger.
Oh yeah,
the other day.
Yeah.
Holy crap! You talk about '90s country, and we've talked about that too.
Yeah.
String by his latest EP that he's put out there across all this. What is it about Aussie country, and what does it say about the great country of Australia and some of the artists who are now impacting Nashville country too?
Man, I think, you know, Aussie country's always been there. I said we watched an Aussie event the other night. It's been so nice to see it diversify and everyone kind of start to carve their own lane in Aussie country. I think with country becoming so accessible, you know, it allows artists like myself who aren't actually really from the country. You know, I grew up on the coast, and like people with different influences. My influences are like folk country, and like, you know, that probably wouldn't have cracked, you know, across borders like 5 years ago. So I think it's just the accessibility of country and people realizing that, like, hey, we don't have to all like sound like this contemporary country thing to make it overseas, you know. I think it's just the horizons broadening.
It really is too. And then the beauty of it too. And I have conversations about it all the time when it comes down to it. Like, it is. I want to go to Tam. We got to pack up and do a road show from Tamworth. One of the country music festivals over there too. I know. As C2C Rocks, is that still?
Oh, CMC Rocks.
CMC Rocks.
Yeah. Dude, there's too many C's.
Too many C's. It all runs together.
If we're going to do it, let's just do it right at the Sydney Opera House.
Yeah. Absolutely.
See,
it should bring you with you. Yes.
See,
she's
ready.
You're part of this, you know. So go with us.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's a beautiful country. And we were talking about too. I think it was Brianna or Rachel was saying earlier today. Yeah, and one of the artists that's escaping my mind right now too. The same. It was Tori.
Yeah, Tori Forsyth.
Tori
She's
came
great,
down,
man. She's
talked
incredible.
About she's incredible too. The rainforest and just, I mean, the beauty.
Yeah,
things that look like
rainforest, and then just a few hours away, it's just like desert.
Desert.
you know?
Yeah, like it's just, and I'm used to that being in.
Well, man, someone told me the other day that we have, which makes sense, we have the same, like almost a very similar landmass to the United States. We have less of a population than you guys do in California. So it's like 80% of our population is on the East Coast. You go like an hour or two west, it's like you ain't finding much. It's like proper desert country.
That's the weird thing, because most people, because of the outlook of most people in the United States, everybody thinks, first thing they think of, Crocodile Dundee, or Olivia Newton-John, and now Hugh Jackman. I mean, that's who they think of when everybody thinks Australia. Because let's face it, when y'all are singing, you don't have an accent.
The accent goes.
The accent's gone.
Yeah.
I'm like,
and
are
people
you
say
sure
to me, you lose the
people-"
accent. I'm like, I feel like I gain one.
Well, and we joke back and forth, but you know, I have friends all over the world. He said, one of my buddies in Scotland, he said, I don't have an accent, you do.
Yeah.
You know.
I'd pay that.
So
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same way.
Yeah. I feel like that's just an effect of, you know, so much American music and culture still makes its way into Australia. And I grew up listening to so many American artists. So as a young age, from a young age, when you try to like form your own sound, you're listening to these artists that all sound like this and sing like this. And it's like, you know, I feel like singing in an Australian accent doesn't work most of the time. There's a few people that do it really well, but if you don't do it really well, it can sound shocking.
I know it was one of Mac's songs. The word just came to mind because the pronunciation is different on a few vocabulary words over
It's
there.
true.
Kloss instead of class.
Yes.
He says Kloss in one of his songs. And I
Yes.
believe that was, I can't think of the title of it right now, but it's
Yep.
on Mac's new EP
Yep.
there too. So pronunciation of a few words. And I love this when Australian artists sing, they sound nothing like the way they talk.
Right.
Is we're talking about
Yep.
Austin's referring to that too, which I still
Mhm.
think is amazing to put that out there too, which is still,
Well, and,
how do they do that?
And
How do you guys
simple,
do-
well,
you
simple
sing
things like
just an American singer.
we
Yeah.
say Nissan Stadium, and what do you say?
Nissan.
Nissan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so funny. Like I was out in the road here in the US with Max McNown last year, and like I'd do my first song without talking, and then I'd start talking. People were like, "Whoa, what? This is crazy."
That was the big thing right there. It still amazes me how that even, but
Yeah.
it comes out to some of the best country music over there, and fans are passionate in his home country there too.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they'll come out to those festivals, and I tell people it's a different breed of fans. when you go from
Everyone that
Australia
comes to Australia, every artist that I've toured with that come to Australia, they go, "Your fans are wild.
Crazy.
These guys are crazy." But I love it. They're diehard, and like we are for each other as well. Like every Australian set that's been on, we're all out supporting each other. And you know, we've had label reps and publishers come up and say, "You guys are at every Aussie show. We love this." You know.
Another one of my friends, I mentioned her name, Haley Jensen.
Yep.
Is it just Golden Guitar winner? And for people that know the Golden Guitars over there, it's kind of like your ACM, CMA
Yeah.
nominations here.
Mhm.
Which is a great recognition they give the artists too. But she did one called "Turning Up the Dial." Was one of her albums that she put out many years ago.
Sure.
But, Roadshow, Austin McKay, Haley Jensen. Can we make it happen or something? That's
Hey,
another-
I haven't met Haley yet, but I'd be open to it.
Oh, I can introduce you.
Yeah.
She came to last year's CMA. I missed her.
Okay.
But, I'll have to give her a holler.
I've heard
through-
great
through
things.
email or something like that too. But she's a fantastic artist too. Who's
Yeah.
impacted CMA. In fact, she played Luke Combs' bar last year, Hurricane over here.
Wow,
at
okay.
CMA,
Awesome.
2025 last year too. So
Man, it's the Aussies. We're coming through.
you are too.
Yeah.
I want to ask you about another one, Time to Learn.
Sure.
Another one from your category.
One of my
Talk about
favorites.
this one, yeah.
Yes, Time to Learn was a fun one actually. It come together in 25 minutes. Me and my friends were sat around a campfire. We kind of booked this like Airbnb up in Queensland, and we were doing a riding trip. And we'd spent the day kind of like working hard on some songs, and they just weren't coming to. And we were sat around a campfire and we're like, let's write a fun folk song. I started playing the whole first verse is one chord the whole way through, just strumming, and this song wrote itself in 25 minutes. Man, it's like it's one of those songs about just like navigating your way through life. And you know, we were 22, 23 at the time when we were writing that song, and like it's, you know, a lot of change. You know, seeing your friends start to grow up and buy houses and have kids and get married, and like as musicians, like we're just on a completely different path. And it's just about trusting where you're at in life and not, you know, just running your own race, really.
I like that. That's the quote of the day. Another T-shirt idea.
Yeah.
Trust in yourself in life. Run your own race. Enjoy it. T-shirt, Austin McKay.
That's great. Oh, yeah.
Make sure you guys go stream all the great music out there too. We love our Aussies here. One of our top listened to markets out there here on the Backstage Pass. Bailey, Brandon, Roger. Again, the Sports Guys podcast.com. When I get back, you do a full length one of these with me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Come on, do a Zoom.
Well, I'm Nashville based for the rest of the year. Yep.
Okay, so we know. All right. Well, you know how to get in touch with me, and
all right,
we will play some music on the station too.
Let's
A couple
do
of these
it.
Songs. All right,
Love
all these
to.
songs available for streaming. Find the Light, the current single out there. Austin McKay here at CMA Fest Live 2026 at the Music City Center. Brother, appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you so much.
Got it, man. One of the best out there to do it. Back with
Cheers.
more. Schedule. It's good, right? It's a good thing too. Lewis Price coming up here in a little bit, and a whole lot more here live from CMA Fest here in Nashville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. More to come. And back here live, CMA Fest rolling on here 2026 here live at the Music City Center. You know, it's weird when the speaker's turned off and then you can't
hear everything.
Can't hear everything. So hopefully the live feed is there too. But I know
I hear an echo in my head. Does that count?
echo in your head? It's a little
I've
different.
always got reverb.
I was telling Rachel a minute ago, it's different when you can't hear the speaker like vibrating or, like I said, penetrating the voice out into the public there too. Brandon Roger Bailey here live. Thanks to the sponsors here at the bottom of the screen here. CMA Fest 2026 rolls on. Braden Hull in the house. What's going on, man?
How's it going, man?
It's good. You know, we're survival mode. Day 2, halfway through it, and
yeah,
get a little backside of it Saturday, Sunday, and then back to reality, right? I guess.
This is my last day.
Last day.
Last day I have anything to do. So the rest of it I just get to enjoy.
You get to enjoy. So what are you doing this week as far as any signings, meet and greets? So you playing? What's going on?
We just did a meet and greet right before I came here.
Okay.
We've just been doing interviews, and then last night played a show, 4 Seasons with the roster from my label.
Okay.
Sarah
Yep.
Evans, Cat McPhee, all them. So yeah.
Fantastic. All right, in this way. We're going
In
to
This
talk
Way.
about the new single across all the DSPs out there. Lay it on us. Every country song has got a good story to tell, and this one did for me too.
Yeah, no, this so obviously, you know, I'm a country singer and touring and whole 9 yards.
Mhm.
It's kind of hard to like, you know, find a relationship, settle down. But I just decided I wasn't going to till I met this girl, and you know, then I was like, all right, maybe I'll give it a shot.
He was kicked in the butt by love.
Yeah, yeah. So you know, we tried. We did the thing for a little bit, and it didn't work out. So, but that was my first time ever being heartbroken,
Mhm.
anything like that. You know, so I told her when we first started going out, it's like it's either gonna work out or I'm gonna write a great song. You know, one or the other. And you see how that turned out.
Yes,
So,
we do.
Yeah.
The song itself is now across all the DSPs out there. All right, I love this one. Alcohol 101.
Alcohol
I got to
101.
go here because every country song is good for drinking and good for a little something else out there too.
Yeah.
But personal experience, I guess, was alcohol involved when this was written?
Actually, I was stone cold sober when this
Stone
one was
cold
written.
sober.
But you know, my best friend went to NC State. I didn't go to college, if you can't tell
Mhm.
from the mullet and the you know, you ain't got to spend enough time with me yet, but you'll learn I didn't go to college. And but my best friend went to NC State, and I would always go on the weekends, and I was telling the people in the writing room, I started, you know, talking to people at NC State and girls and stuff like that. They would just become uninterested when they found out I didn't go there. So I came up with a fake degree, and it was called ALC 101. And I was basically telling people that I majored in alcohol 101. And so that's kind of, they were like, well, we need to write that. And
that is clever.
Yeah.
That is clever.
That's a pickup line I hadn't heard.
Yeah. Well, they were, you know, you'd walk up to somebody and you'd be talking to them, and they'd be like, "You go to school here?" And you'd be like, "No," and they'd be like, "Okay, bye."
Bye.
And so then I just started saying yes, and they'd be like, "Oh, what are you majoring in?" So I just made it up.
Alcohol 101.
Yeah.
That's pretty clever. That's one of the
Yeah.
best lines we've heard here. During
Minored
season.
in partying and having fun.
Having fun. Minored
Yeah.
in partying and having fun. Sports wise, do you get in, obviously NC State, but do you get into other college athletics, professional?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Tennessee fan.
Okay.
You know, I like football more than any sport.
Who's your team?
Carolina Panthers.
Panthers,
NFL.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Hey, it was a decent year last year. Not too bad. Like you
Oh
said.
yeah.
I'm still right there with everything there as far as a team that's on the rise there too.
I'm thinking
Got your
Bryce Young,
quarterback,
man.
Bryce Young. I mean, it's
Everybody, you know, I'm from North Carolina.
Yeah.
So born and raised Panthers fan, and everyone was kind of hating on Bryce Young in the beginning, but I was like, man, just give him time. Give him time. So, and I've been a Bryce Young fan since the start. So I'm not bandwagoning now. You
Tar
know?
Heels all the way.
No, God no.
He's like, no,
No, NC State.
NC State.
Go Pack.
Go Pack. I was going to say that. Well, hey, you know what? Still recruit some of the best talent. I get it with all the legendary program that it is there too. But definitely, hey, NC State. Hey, man, the runs this last couple of years in basketball, the NCAA tournament.
Oh yeah, made it to the Final Four.
I mean, there you go. You can't beat that when it comes down. So it's I love it because then I get a chance to watch it. But my team's gone. Unfortunately, got eliminated. But I love the baseball, college postseason regionals, super regionals, and the route to the College World Series. And so my team, Texas A&M, got eliminated by USC. And then your top 2 national seeds are gone. So I haven't checked it. I think it started today with the best of 3. But we'll know after this weekend the last 8 going to Omaha. That's one I want to go out to Omaha and just experience that College World Series.
See,
with baseball.
I've never paid much attention to baseball. It's the one sport that I just never really got into. I wish I would have. I mean, I look like I should.
Look the part, no
So,
doubt.
yeah,
too.
I got the hair.
What are some of your hobbies away from? You got the hair, no doubt. I love them all of that, dude.
Thank you.
Hobbies away from music. What do you enjoy doing when you're not doing music?
Man, I like golf. I like to just, my favorite thing to do is just go to the lake and catch a buzz. And just
great hobby, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just catch a buzz, hang out with friends and family.
Any water sports? Anything you get into? Jet skiing or anything out there?
We love to take the jet skis out and boats, whole 9 yards. But we do it more for fun. I mean, fishing's fun, but
yeah.
Then I just focus on catching a buzz and don't catch the fish.
Catch a buzz, don't catch a fish. There's a song right there somewhere in there
There's
too. Right?
another hook.
Start
Caught
getting
a buzz because I couldn't catch a fish.
Yeah. Start getting buzzed, start getting mad, just throw the whole rod in water and just
All right, I love interested here in the audience may want to know Braden Hall cartoons growing up. I know this big movie came out today, Masters of the Universe, which is the He-Man thing out there too, Star Wars, Mandalorian, Grogu, things like that. What cartoons or did you get into the TV growing up and stuff like that?
I didn't grow up watching much TV, but I guess when I was a kid, I watched a lot of SpongeBob.
Classic.
When I was a kid.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, me and my brother and sister can like quote different SpongeBob quotes.
Mhm.
We do it all the time. It's like a vocal stem of ours, I guess.
I love it too. Again, in this way, across all the DSPs out there too, give him a follow. Braden Hall, one of those rising country artists out there too in country music. Hey, best of luck with everything. Congrats on all the success and more to come. And hey, we'll come back again, man. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, I'd love to be here. Thanks for having me.
Got it, man. Braden Hall out there across all the DSPs and in this way, the latest single. More coming up here live from CMA Fest. Day 2 rolls on here. The Backstage Pass. Stay tuned for more. And back here live to CMA Fest rolls on. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey here, the Backstage Pass, of course, out there too, the Sports Guys Podcast.com and iHeartRadio, and wherever you find your podcast, you'll find the Backstage Pass. Omer Netzer joining us here. Omer, what's going on, man?
I'm good. I'm so happy to be here with you.
Survival mode now. When I say that, and day 2 is coming to a close. It is. 4 o'clock will be off the air, which is good there too. And just so many friends, so many great people to talk to too. And my phone's blowing up, but I cannot answer it when I'm on the air. So
I know.
I'm not texting them on the air.
I see
Do
the
not
text keep popping up over here, and I'm
you can
trying
message
to.
me online as we're live there too on the website, and of course Facebook, YouTube, and everything out there with the comments. A lot of comments coming in too, and people were really enjoying that thing the other night we did too. I woke up this morning and I was like, it's amazing how something goes viral. But something with Billy Ray Cyrus in it at the Idol thing the other night, he was singing "Achy Breaky Heart" on the stage with a couple of the Idol contestants, one former, one present. I'm going.
I have to apologize.
Yeah,
Billy, if you're listening, I said you should have been singing "Achy Breaky Hip." Sorry, my Kentucky people.
"Achy Breaky Hip." That's a title for another song. What's going on for you for CMA so far? How's it going?
It's been a blessing. Yesterday was a full day, busy day. Today is an easy day for me, and tomorrow it's a show at the Wrangler stage at 12.
12 o'clock.
If you're here, come check me out.
Okay.
It's going to be amazing.
I love it too. We'll talk about this new music, because I know it's been a while for some new music to kind of hit out there, hit the airwaves, and get across all the DSPs. Obviously, working on it too. Any announcements coming up for new music?
Yeah, next Friday, June 12th. A new song, "Don't Ask Me," from a new album that's going to be released.
Okay.
It's raw. It's honest. It's one of the best songs I ever wrote. So I'm really excited for this song, and of course for the album. It's I call it the music experience. It's I was born and raised in a music store, so it's basically everything that I was raised on.
As far as growing up, give me a little background. We've done shows in the past, you and I have, but as far as growing up in that type of music, when it comes to the country category or any genre out there too that really fits you, what artist really inspired you growing up?
As a guitar player, I always look for Clapton. I'm a Clapton guy. And if you're gonna be here tomorrow, and maybe you're gonna watch the show. Most of the show right now, I'm on the electric guitar, and I'm just I see colors, and I'm like, come on, baby. I'm all in on that.
So Clapton, the Cream era, or Clapton when he was playing by himself? Or?
I think both. I'm a 60s kind of guy, so both. Use that fuzziness and drive, and we added horns, so we're gonna have horns tomorrow.
Cool.
It's gonna be.
Hey, watch out.
And what time is this tomorrow?
Huh?
What time tomorrow?
12. Can we? It's hard to think we can't leave the booth.
Yeah, we can't leave the booth.
I don't know, some poster or something.
Can we put a poster that said "Be right back"?
Be right back.
Or I tell you what, maybe Todd can come. Todd can host the show tomorrow. We get to go to the spotlight stage.
Yeah, Todd, we need you to do a job tomorrow. We need you to come host the show while we go to his show.
Play. We can get out and actually enjoy some of the entertainment. If you want to host the Backstage Pass tomorrow, all right, Todd can come do that too. One of our CMA guys out there too, reps, they do a great job here too. I'm going to go back to one Holiday Blues, because I thought this was really cool last November when this came out too.
Yeah, Holiday Blues. It's actually my first Christmas song that I ever released, and Midnight Blue was a song that was running on the radio. It was top 60 on the Music Row chart, which was a blessing for me as an independent artist. Those are the EP that we released. Each and every song, it's just a blessing. Writing, production, just creating music. Music is the reason that I'm here, and I'm here for the people. I love people. Part of my mission is to, I want to bring people together and make them happy. And music saved my life more times than I can ever know. And that's the reason. That's the reason I'm here. Music.
When you look for a producer in a record or a single or any team to come down to mix and mastering of a track, what do you specifically look for in that type of person, such as, and I bring this up because he's legendary, Mickey Jack Combs, been around this town for a long time as a producer and just a great guy. Brent Cobb, a great producer and a great songwriter. When it comes to that, for your camp, what do you look for in someone to really bring your song to life?
First of all, match my energy. When I'm at the studio, I'm a crazy kind of guy, in a way that I want to try so many things. because when I was raised on like jazzy and country and everything. So I want to try it on and see if I can see the bigger picture.
Correct.
Okay, and I want someone who can actually see the bigger picture with me. And right now I'm working with a guy named David Messi.
Yep.
Is just an amazing producer, writer, which match my energy.
Energy in the studio. I want to match his energy too. That'd be kind of cool just to go see him in action one day in the studio. What vibes he brings to it, and the energy, like the high flames. Just pour more gasoline on the fire and just light it really high too. Just the Omer Netzer energy in the studio too. All right, so I've asked this question today because it's in the news, and I try to keep track of pop culture and the movies and stuff like that. So, were you a Star Wars fan growing up?
No,
not so much. Okay, well, I tell you what, I will say, The Mandalorian, the Grogu, you got to go see it. It's really good.
Really?
Cartoons. I want to go here now because this is kind of fun, especially with Masters of the Universe out there across theaters today. So I was a He-Man. Daughter's getting into He-Man and She-Ra. She's only 6 now, but we're sword fighting at home with all this because I'm always by the power of Grayskull, and she's for the honor of Grayskull, the way she raises her sword. So we get into these sword fighting matches too, and I let her win. To be honest with you, I let her win sometimes too. I'm the one that takes it to the throat sometimes too, which is good there. But for you, cartoons growing up, what did it for Omer Netzer? What was it?
For me, it's like a black memory. To be honest, it's like I don't remember anything. I don't remember what I ate yesterday. Well,
That's a true musician.
It's a true musician right there. It's the life of the
I
road,
can't
baby.
remember what time I got up this morning. I can't remember what we had for breakfast.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I can remember the lyrics to my song as soon as the song starts.
It's like a muscle memory.
It is.
It's like, oh, I'm here.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, looking forward to the new song next week coming out June 12th. And you guys can stream and download across all the DSPs. Omer Netzer, thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you both.
Got one of the best out there, too. Music Row charts. Look out. This guy right here is going to explode over the next 6 months to a year. One of the guys we keep an eye on, too, as well. Look, she's back over there, too. She found another interview, no doubt. Her hair is the best in country music. Hannah Dasher, right over there, too. And get the cookbook. We had her on yesterday, so get the cookbook out there. Lewis Price coming up here in a little bit, our good buddy for the Backstage Pass, and more to come here, too. Brandon Roger Bailey live from the Music City Center. Stay tuned. And we're here to get things right on the Backstage Pass. And we found him out there, too. He's been busy, one of the busiest guys in country music out there. Brandon, Roger, and, of course, Bailey here, Bailey Jane Creative, and our sponsors. We appreciate you guys, BarkleyMusicandMedia.com, and our friends at Rightflo Pressure Wash and Lawn Care. Yeah, I went to the headset. Just made it easier for me, too. It's like a play-by-play announcer. Right? Like Garth Brooks, you got it.
Well, it's better than who the other person they said he looked like.
I want to say that too because they said he looked like Britney Spears, but I'm not going there. That's what they said. I was like, no, but Garth Brooks, I take the headset. Brand new single out across all the DSPs. Love Right. Oh my goodness, Lewis Bryce in the house. What's up, man? Good, brother. It's good, man. We'll say hi to everybody for me. And
hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. I'm here hanging out. Lewis Bryce here. Man,
tell us about all this,
he's
man.
Getting us back on track.
I'm here to get you back on track.
Back on track is good. That's we wind down the day for another hour. Love Right, lay it on us. Let's go.
Love Right,
yeah.
dude. So just been out this past last
night. Yep.
Man, it kind of snuck up on us, and we put NASCAR
Fest.
Yep. 4 weeks ago. And, this year, I'm taking a whole new approach about music. And so I want to put out a lot of music. So we had a good start. We had NASCAR Fest. It's still doing good. It's still getting pushed. But I was like, I thought it was time to put out a new one. What better week than CMA Fest, right?
Yeah,
so
right.
Talking to everybody, and man, Love Right out right now. It's great. Check it out. All the music's out there, but it's a cool song. You know, it kind of goes back to my ex days. You know, back in my wife and all that stuff. But remember times. But I feel like everybody has been through this situation where you're in a relationship, right? You know, but you can't fall in love. You're not in love. And you're kind of in and out of the relationship, but you keep going back because you make it. You know what I'm saying? You're not in love, but you and so for me, that's what that song's about. It's called Love Right. It might be wrong, but I guess it is. But no question, it's like, why aren't we in love?
Love home. There you go. That's what I got from it too. When I heard it too, that's what I got from it. Listened to it last night at the hotel. Got back there and same thing with that too at the same time. NASCAR Fest. This was one we actually taped the show. And we played it. I believe we did a few months back too when you came on to it. I know my schedule's been nuts, but I do remember that. Well, now you mentioned the push on that one too, but that was I mentioned roller coaster ride. How songs do it, they do. That was one in the title he did it, and in the song you did it justice. Tell everybody kind of where that's at right now too, because that one that came from a personal kind of experience. NASCAR Fest, yeah,
really
yeah.
Did, man. It's been really good. It's still doing its thing. We're still pushing it. It's going kind of up. It's full charge, whatever they do with it. So, but really, I've gotten to notice I have NASCAR fans. You know, I didn't know. That's a big market.
It is huge.
I tell you, I feel like NASCAR fans in Texas. They're very loyal, and then once they love the music, they can spread.
Yeah.
You can always tell them they always turn left.
They always have a little lean.
Yeah, a little lean right there too. Hey, speaking of that too, I got to pay homage to on a serious note though. Our condolences go out, and I mentioned that Kyle Busch and the family. I mean, I definitely with you on that. If I lose my headset, it wouldn't matter right now. But tip the cap to one of the greats of all time too. Just being a sports fan, you know that where I try to put sports and music together too at the same time. But my condolences and God rest his soul too at the same time. But you know, when you look at that, how life impacts it. But it's songs like yours, I feel like they really uplift people there too at the same time. They've been through it, they feel it. The storytelling aspect for country music is so true. You feel that in your music too. Your brother, I mean, the lineage is all the way down through your family. You guys speak it, you personify it, and it's out there too. Talk about that and how that reflects in your songwriting.
And I'll tell you what, we grew up in a very musical family. My mom's all her sisters, her brothers, for years. He can sing. Also switch. So man, it's for me. Music. I first started. I was so,
remember that.
I went to enough school. I was I'm gonna do music. So music.
We need to talk in just a little while.
I still have a couple of moves, the whole twisted. But man, it's really music-wise. My musical journey has been awesome. It's really fun. It's been long. It's so far. I've got in a good way. I'm still here.
You're there, right?
And I'm still releasing music, and man, I feel like I've built such a good base.
Mhm.
Hi. No matter, I've already got to the point now when I put out music.
Yeah.
My fans, it makes it worthwhile to put out music
Mhm.
because they want to hear it for one.
Right.
And also,
Yep.
to keep the streams rolling, and people want to hear the music. So
Yeah.
it works out really good. And, I've been surrounded by a great team, and just a lot of good influences on me. So it's really cool now that I have a family as well. Like this is my job.
Mhm.
This is my job.
Yep.
That's what I do.
Yep.
Of course, not many people do that. Like I
Right.
say, they do music for you. So,
Mhm.
Sony and these things we still with my brother.
Mhm. Yep. Yep.
So, you know what?
Yeah.
Beautiful spoken wife. My little girl's 2 years old.
Great. What? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, so I had my 2-year-old checkup.
Woo.
My 2-year-old checkup with my little girl.
Uh-huh.
And doctor came back and said, yes, your daughter's 83 percentile.
Uh-huh.
And also, she's off the charts. That's what
Yeah.
you mean, off the charts. She's like off the charts. She's 110th percentile.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
You know, I just got that back with my 6-year-old too on the checkup too. The little girls, we talk about our kids all the time too. And long and lanky was the words I used for her too. And it's my wife is, should say no, what 5 foot. You know, she goes, I'm don't use the term honey, shorty, but whatever. It's my brother used to call her that too when she was growing up. But anyway, she's already up past her hip, and I'm going long and lanky at 6-year-old, and I'm going. So we're 110th percentile or something like that. And I'm like, what are we doing? Long and lanky, but you're right. You never know about kids.
No.
Yeah.
She runs.
They love to play, don't they?
She does.
Good Lord. Whew.
It's crazy. My little girl, she's so photogenic, but she will never look at the camera. She knows the camera's on. She's been that ever since she was in the womb.
Oh, I got to show you that. Okay.
She was
All right.
in the
Now
womb,
he's.
right? We try to get pictures of her, like everybody tries to
Right. The ultrasound.
ultrasounds. Man, every time
Yep.
her head would be covered. She would never show
All
her
right.
face.
A camera. She's never been a camera she didn't like. Look at there.
Oh boy.
All right. So there you go. Tired eyes, but there you go.
She's ready for the camera.
She's ready for the camera.
My
Yeah.
little girl,
Yeah.
not so much. She's like, she sees the camera. She's like, she does anything else but, I'm like, hey, you're beautiful. You can make me a lot of money. Come on.
Exactly. Like I said, make a lot of money so daddy can retire early too. Like, or you take over the radio show at the same time. Hey, I love what you've done. The story. How's Lee doing? Good. Yeah.
He's doing
Yeah.
great. I talked to him like just yesterday.
Yeah. Trey's a funny guy. He is a good guy.
I tell you, he's doing great. I just talked a couple days ago. His birthday's coming.
Happy early birthday,
We're gonna
man.
do a little fishing trip.
There you go.
And I was at Georgia. I said, "How you doing, buddy? You good?" Finally, I'm doing better now. I'm doing good 'cause I finally got the record done. So you got to worry about the record no more because it's been pushed a little bit.
Mhm.
I'm happy.
Mhm.
It comes out October 2nd,
Mhm.
but I'm going to have 3 cuts.
Oh, about
I
that.
got 3 cuts
All
on
right.
this record.
That's cool.
You know, my brother's a mainstream artist, so
Mhm.
my goal was to get some
Mhm.
mainstream.
Yeah.
And man, last year I was out go up with him on the road with the show. He always
Yeah, it works. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was able to write a good songs.
Mhm.
I'm so excited. We got one called Me and My Guitar, which he actually named his whole tour.
Yeah, he did. He sure did. Yep.
And I think we got another called The Devil's At It Again.
Ooh.
Wait till y'all hear that. It's so
Can't wait to hear that.
the buddy is
Rock and roll. Okay.
It's crazy. Then we got, I think it might be a radio smash. It's called Round Home.
Uh-huh.
But it's like super groovy. It's a round home, things get it. I mean, it's just it's really cool. We say yes, ma'am, and we say no, sir. I probably shouldn't toss it all out there, but
He can toss as much as he wants. You know why? Because we're getting an exclusive
'Cause we're
here on the
gonna have
Backstage
it,
Pass,
yeah.
right? It's backstage for real, ain't it? And no doubt about it. Hey, when it comes out, I'd love to have both you guys come on
I would love
and talk about that.
That would be cool.
Do it. Just tape something, play about 2, 3, 4 songs, put a 30-minute show out there, make an exclusive here on here too, and just in October, and just have fun with it.
that's good. Man. October.
We can do it.
It's birthday month.
Now,
I'll probably be 22.
what's your brother's birthday? What's your brother's birthday?
June 10th.
See, mine's 15th.
Oh, June 15th.
Yeah.
June 15th. Soon. I mean, June's a good month.
It is.
Brilliant
month.
people.
I think so.
My sister's just coming up June 21st. So there you go. It's always there. My sister. So, hey, continued success, my friend. NASCAR Fast Love Right is out there across all the DSPs, all the songs we're talking about, and hopefully we can get a chance to have you back on. You come back anytime. You know.
Appreciate you guys. Our family.
Yes, sir. Oh, no doubt, too. Lewis Bryce out there across all the DSPs, and Love Right is out there. Trey Lewis, we just saw him there, too. Randy Travis actually came over earlier today. Yeah. With Mary's legend right there, too. You never know. And I saw this is kind of cool. With looking around the corner, too. Waka Flocka Flame was up there.
Man, a bunch of my buddies in Rightflo in town. They're all, we get the Waka Flocka.
No hands.
I'm wondering, is he about to come to Nashville for a little country?
So we're going to find out here on the show coming up soon. Tomorrow, is it? Yes, tomorrow. He's coming by here. So we'll find out.
I'll tell you this, just from inside boxing. I know a lot of friends from Brighton.
Okay.
So I know he's been right with a lot of Nashville cats. So
watch out.
Might be
Hey,
dropping-
last year, remember we talked about the influx of the R&B and the pop coming over the country now too. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
Country music is such the biggest. It's now, rewind 10, 15 years ago, pop music was the all genre.
Right.
Not anymore. Country music, and also your pop music, that was one of the big. Man, country music is the biggest music on the planet.
And last year I got a little taste of that with Akon came with us. Gary was on with us, Lavox, Rascal Flatts, and we had the Hold the Umbrella tune with the reggae artist De La Ghetto. So it's changed in a lot of ways, but for the good. I'm gonna say for the good too, because variety is the spice of life.
I love every bit of variety.
Well, Chanel was on yesterday.
Chanel was on, West Coast was with us, yep.
I love
Down to the Filter, her new single, yep.
I love the influence.
Mhm.
It's a big genre-wise. I grew up
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But also, I love rock. My biggest influence was a band called Fuel.
Fuel was awesome. Yep.
A band called Puddle of Mud.
Yep.
Which last year I put on a song called She Loves My Country.
He loves my country.
Which was an interpolation of their song She Hates
Me. That's the one he said. The one in my head I was about to go to, but yeah, Puddle of Mud, yes. But I grew up on all that too, and I'll tell you, one of my favorite groups I rediscovered there too. I think they went extinct for a while, and may have. But I was going across some of the timeline stuff in my early DJ days, radio. Default.
Oh, dude,
wasting my time. I mean, you just have those,
Man, I love wasting my time.
I mean, remember that? Yeah, there's just those songs were like,
I got to my publisher told me if he's cutting, he see it from far. He's doing it.
Oh, that's right. He is doing that too. Yes.
I think he might have one more singles on board. I'm not sure.
Another exclusive here on the Backstage Pass. Right? We never know where conversations can
See,
take
I
us.
grew up on stuff like Skinner and Van Zant's doing Christian country now.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, that's
You got to hear them. They are tough. Oh man, it's like wow. Yeah.
I mean, but that Southern rock,
Mhm.
country.
That's CCR and all, you know.
Marshall
Oh,
Tucker,
God, yeah.
Skinner, Pearl
No
Jam.
doubt.
Throw Aerosmith in there.
Throw Aerosmith in there too.
Throw a little of oh shoot. Want some whiskey in your water? Want some sugar in your tea?
Black Rose. Black Rose.
Oh yeah, but what's the man? I could see the double album cover too. Queen Mary's on it. I'll think of it in a minute.
Yeah,
As soon as we sign off.
Tell you what I was listening to a little bit the other day was when Don Barnes came on 38 Special. Had him on there a few months back too. We did a promotion of a new record they had. Just listened to some 38
Three Dog
Special.
Night.
3 Dog Night. Yep.
Three
There's
Dog
another
Night.
one. Yep.
I knew I'd come with.
Here's one you're gonna love. 3 Days Grace, Canadian. Yeah. We can host this for another. Make this a music special for this,
Yeah.
right? You just talk music with him and just talk the classics and talk about.
My classics are, I guess I'm up. Oh man, I'm again,
Blackberry
22.
Smoke.
Blackberry Smoke. Man,
Blackberry Smoke. Yeah, gotta love that too.
I think I saw a show with them Willie Nelson.
Whiskey Myers. Yep.
If it was Willie Nelson, it was not Blackberry Smoke that you saw.
No, it's part of Bluebird Smoke.
No doubt.
Willie's Reserve.
Hey, Charlie Starr is one of the best in the business, isn't he? What a bad guitar player. Have you ever seen him live? Oh,
Not live, no.
Blackberry Smoke's like a 7-piece band. At least I saw a couple of years ago when they did House of Blues in Houston. And you talk about bringing it to life, man. Oh my God, Charlie Starr and the way he sings, unbelievable.
I've seen Blackberry Smoke. So I used my very first job in Nashville,
Mm-hmm.
So when they first started coming out, I'm going to say I could be wrong, but pretty sure I saw them play a lot of showcases, a lot of shows at 12th and 40th. Because that was the rock and roll.
See, my dad was a pastor in Louisiana, and I actually saw the Neville Brothers live with a little kid named Harry Connick Jr. So I go back a little ways with a lot of different music too. So yeah, it's.
But that's the beautiful thing. That's what music's doing.
Mhm.
And that's why I love doing music. Yes, I'm in the country genre, but listening to music, it's got soul influences, it's got rock, it's got country. Yeah, you've got gospel. I put gospel influences in there. I have gospel roots.
Yeah.
Little sound. So, man, it's country music is what it's supposed to be. And I love hip hop too.
Yep. You do that too.
I put a little scat in the song.
You doing hick hop?
Man, hick hop.
All right, so we're gonna come back on and do a music special. She's going to watch. I know she's giving me. I love her, right? She's like, well,
now we're going.
Go. I get lost.
We gotta go.
Sometimes they go over too when you get in just conversation.
I know.
That's what we do here too. But I love
That's
this guy.
what
He's one of
happens
my
when you get three rednecks with a mic.
Again, Lewis Bryce out there, Love Right across all the DSPs out there. The Backstage Pass rolls on here too. More interviews coming up from the Music City Center. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey. Rachel, I'm sorry. Don't fire me. She may be co-hosting this show in a little bit. Rachel could fire me in a second here coming up on the Backstage Pass. Stay tuned. A lot more coming up. And back here
Flip that.
inside the backstage pass too, cords
him
and
more
everything on the
cords.
floor, and still having a great time
I
here
got it.
too. Seeing a
Go
lot of
ahead.
great friends
Keep
too. That's
going.
the thing in between this, the interviews you guys don't see is the conversations we have with all our good friends here in Nashville, Tennessee too. All the great PR reps, the managers, the record labels, the things that make the backstage pass and all these media outlets out there too is the talent coming around there too. So. You got that wire fix? We're good, right?
Yep,
good there
we're good.
too.
Keep going.
Brandon Roger Bailey here, day 2, and we're halfway through it here too. About 40 minutes to go or something, somewhere in there. Travis Bolt here on the backstage pass. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man, great to be here.
Good to be here.
It's been a CMA Fest
It
week,
has.
if you know what I'm talking
Too.
about.
And the work doesn't stop too, because we get to go to the Spotify House thing coming up tonight at Old Red. I know my good friend Mariah's playing out there tonight too, and get a chance to go out there and enjoy a little downtown. We're running for food after the exit, what we did yesterday. So we sit here all day and do this, and went down to Bon Jovi's, did like one thing down there, but they gave us the menu and they said eat, and I picked like whatever off of there. You had the sliders. I just had a
we're
black
still
and
trying to
chicken
figure
sandwich.
out if it's really, really good food or we were just really
We're just
hungry.
that really hungry. Yeah. You got a burger. Yeah. This is the best burger. It is too. Well, let's talk about it. Never tried cocaine. You got another one out. We're gonna play here. We're gonna tape a full length show and put some songs in there when we get back to this one. Never tried cocaine. Good stuff, man. I love it. Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, I come from a crazy time in my life, man. I was coming out of a divorce. That's kind of what the song's about. Kind of going down that road, and
I've been keeping busy.
it
Yes,
it
sir.
touched a lot of people. You know, a lot of people have gone through that.
Yeah.
You know, and I wanted to write it from the other side's perspective. And you know, the whole struggle thing is that he's got his own story, and there couldn't have been a more perfect person to jump on and do it first. I can tell you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Struggle Jennings. Yeah, he has his own story, his own side of things, and having him on there, I feel like the song is going to reach and help that many more people. Having him on there, and, just keep spreading the word, man. Yeah, never try cocaine.
Yeah, you know, I had him on a show a while back. We did a show with Strugg, and I remember Struggle Jennings. And looking back, his music is different out there for people, but he puts his own personal touch. You've done that with a few songs. One of my favorites, Six Shooter, was another one I'd like to play on the show here too. Yeah, we do our homework here on the show. Like I said, I take pride in that, which is great. You know, for a radio show, you've got to out there. I teach people how to do this. People have called me and what clinic? What do you do? I'm like, I read the information you get sent from your representatives out there too. You make for a key show. But looking back, Struggle's own personal touch and working with somebody as clever as he is, because he's one of the most brightest people I've known in the industry too, and he can put a spin on a song, unlike some others out there too, which he can do. Very smart guy, understands the business, the music business very much. How did you guys meet? I want to know, as far as just meeting, coming in contact with each other, and then when you talk to him and ideas are going through your mind and his when it comes to songs and songwriting.
Yeah, man. So we met through a mutual buddy of ours, actually. Some people he works with also works with some of my people, and it kind of happened like that. And whenever it got thrown around that maybe, you know, we bring Strugg in on a verse, he was very open to it. And we met in the studio. I mean, the first time I met him, I was out there on the phone in the parking lot. He pulled up, and I mean, it was like we'd known each other for 5 years already. You know, we just hanging out, talking about the gym, talking about all kinds of stuff. Got in there, ripped a verse out, and just did it. You know,
did the thing.
Super natural, just not supernatural, super natural. And then just like what's the word?
Easy flowing, probably, right?
Yeah,
The
easy
connection.
flowing, organic.
Organic, yeah.
Organic was the word.
Organic. There you go. Well, tell us about the Six Shooter. That was one of my favorite ones to listen to too in your catalog. Yeah.
So fictional story, because we're on the air.
Yeah.
No, it's just about like a mean cheating woman, and you're finding her with one of your buddies. I feel like people can relate to that too. And yeah, and that's my walk-on song too. That's the big energy. I love that song.
All right, this week, obviously, everybody's doing something a little bit different. Meet and greets, stages. Lay it on us at what you have done and what's coming up over the weekend.
So right now, I think today, after today, I'm done. I'm going to be running around, you know, checking out some shows, doing some things like that, eating some good food, hopefully.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I've actually got to run up to Decatur, Georgia, a little outside of Atlanta, and I'm playing Eddie's Attic. I'm doing an acoustic show there, and then I'm driving back to be here for Sunday to run around, last day of CMA, you know. So So busy couple
Yes,
days.
no doubt, too. And it's country music's biggest week here in Nashville, Tennessee, too. And that's the cool thing, getting a chance to go out and make the connection with some of your favorite artists, your songwriters, people like that are playing the bars and doing other things out there and playing stages. And this is so important to fans. It's amazing to see, even before we get here, enter the building to get set up every day. It's amazing that people, lined up out there, too, 100, 150 people down the sidewalk. The shuttle buses are. It just shows the appreciation of country music, too, with the fans, right?
Yeah, and I really enjoy stuff like this, too, because, I'm a fan of a bunch of people. I love music, and it's fun getting to see their personal side. So I like things like this where we can really dig into some stuff, and they get to see us out of our element a little bit and just talking. Because fans, they see the content, they see the shows, they meet you, you sign something, but they don't ever get to see the real guy or girl behind the mic. So I appreciate what y'all do is what I'm trying to say.
I appreciate what you guys do. You guys make our brand, no doubt. As far as other music you're working on this year, too, is there anything you can tell us about the arrangements of succession of singles coming out? Are we looking at EPs down the road, full-length albums? What's going on there?
So definitely got some surprises. I don't want to let them out of the bag just yet, but
I'm not. It is the backstage pass.
He shot his shot. He shot his shot. No, I do have some cool stuff. I can say that it's going to be leaning more into the direction of here's another word I can't find. More redemptive. My last, like the EP before my full-length album, Burning Bridges, was more heartbreak. Burning Bridges was more coming to the realization, we're not looking back no more. So the next album or the next group of singles will be coming from a better place. So there's going to be a lot more fun stuff coming up. I've already got some things in the works. We're jumping in the studio, getting some stuff done. So
I was going to ask this question. He may or may not have been asked this too. This would be kind of funny too, but I'd love to see like something with Travis Bolt and female country artists. If there's not been talked about, Travis Bolt and a female artist maybe doing a duet. If you had to hand pick, if you could do that, who would you pick to do it?
Oh man, there's so many great ones. I actually ran into some that are in the same boat as me industry wise. Like we got the same kind of numbers, but they're just awesome. I actually met one at the 8th Room the other night at an event, and if I had to pick one, I'd say Norah Jones, because she's a Texas girl. I got soul, so I think that'd be really cool. But as far as country goes, it'd be cool. I don't want to be stereotypical and just be like Ella Langley, jump on a song with me. But hey, if she says okay, let's go.
Let's go. Let's roll with it too.
We can make some money together, Ella. Come on.
You never know. Like I said, I heard she killed Nissan last night. Is what she did. Yeah. All right, last question. We'll do this, and we'll have him on for a full-length episode to really dive in deeper to these particular tunes and play some music here on the show. I was going to ask you about with this big movie out called Masters of the Universe, which came out today across everywhere nationwide. What cartoons growing up, or did you get into any kind of television when it came to being a kid?
When I was a kid, what was on? I watched SpongeBob a lot.
Okay.
That was dope.
Popular one.
I still watch cartoons. More of a Rick and Morty guy now, I think. Yeah, that's fun. You binge watch that. It's always craziness. But yeah, I watched all the, what was the Dragon Tales? I remember watching that before I went to school, and what's one more? My dad kind of introduced me some of his old cartoons. Like what was it?
G.I. Joe, Transformers?
No. It was like that they were dressed up like bananas.
Yes.
What was that? I don't know. It was some.
Dressed up like bananas.
I'm trying to remember that too.
I don't know, but he introduced me to some of his old cartoons. And we looked him up on YouTube. It's pretty cool, to see what he grew up watching. So it's a cool question because it goes back generations.
Yeah, it goes back a little generation.
Now I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, because
I can't remember. I feel bad. I can't remember.
We'll be eating tonight over at Old Red too. You'll look back. You're like, what was the cartoon dressed up like bananas too? We'll have to message.
You'll find it. Yeah, look, we're live. We're googling.
We're googling. They're right there here on the Backstage Pass cartoons. I know what he's talking about, but I can't think of the title. I hate when that happens too. It's like driving here today too, and we're thinking about.
I've been bad with finding words today. I'm a songwriter, and I'm up here going, "What's the word for it?"
For this, or for that. Vocabulary 101. There you go. We all need that.
Right.
To find
CMA week.
Our words. You're saying it up live to know what this cartoon is, dude. I want to do a Google search right here too. In the meantime, while Roger's looking that up, you can check out Travis's music out there across all the DSPs too. More coverage coming up here. West Coast coming by, and of course, a whole lot more here on the backstage pass to Caleb Sanders coming up, Kelsey Lamb, and Wesco should finish out the day. And I want you guys to check out Never Tried Cocaine across all the DSPs out there too, and more music coming up here on the backstage pass. We'll get that answer for you here as Travis Bolt on the backstage pass. Brother, we appreciate you, man.
Thank y'all for having me on. Wonderful what y'all do, and I look forward to talking to y'all again.
Looking forward to taping one of these. We get home out there too. The backstage pass. Bailey, Brandon, Roger, more interviews coming up here. Caleb Sanders, and a whole lot more here too as country music's biggest reunion continues here, Nashville, Tennessee, CMA Fest Day 2. Stay tuned. And back here live on the Backstage Pass, a gentleman too as well we run into, and we always get him here on the show. It's been like an OG day with everybody coming on there too. The people that started the program back in 2019. Can't believe we just passed the 7-year mark here too in Nashville, Tennessee, live at CMA Fest at the Music City Center. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey here too, as some people are packing up. I guess we'll be doing that here in the next 30 minutes or so, but we got to round out the bottom half here too. We saved the best for last right here. No, he is the best right here. One of my buddies, Caleb Sanders to the program, Red Street Records. What's up, man?
What's going on, dude? Thanks for having me on again.
It's kind of cool to do it in person, right? Do these things in person because
yeah,
we're always home in the
We're
studio.
always on Zoom.
Or something, or StreamYard or whatever, and we're taping shows and putting songs in there too. And it's songs like he's got out right now and what's coming up now too, man. It's crazy. Well, happy CMA week.
Happy CMA week. How's y'all's been so far?
Pretty good. Actually, pretty no hiccups.
I don't know. It's been a long week today.
A long week. He's tired.
A long week today.
Yeah.
Yeah, today's my first day of it.
Today's your
I
first
skipped
day of it.
yesterday, so
No doubt.
yeah, it's a good one.
Tell us what's on tap. You mentioned the first day of it here too. Stages, meet and greets. What's going on?
Yeah, man. So I came in at early this morning, did an interview, and then jumped on stage on the spotlight stage, and that was actually so much fun. It was inside, first of all, so we got the AC.
The AC. Yep.
That's always nice.
Oh,
On
man.
an 85-degree day.
85, and I don't know what the humidity is, but it's through the roof. Yeah, and it was a great show. A lot of people stopped in, a lot of people sat down, and then the meet and greets afterwards were phenomenal. A lot of people lined up. It was just surprising, and they showed a lot of love, and it was just really, really cool. And
Yeah, isn't that crazy, Tip, for us to even get here? Because we get here about probably 9:30, 10 o'clock or something right there too. And then you look at it and see those 100, 150 fans, a couple hundred fans lined up ready to get in, and they cheer when they run through those glass doors. We're coming in to set up all this equipment and do the live radio shows here too. But to see them and the way they kind of just celebrated the country music this week and what it means to those fans to come see you guys, and like we heard that noise you said the other day too about they're just cheering when
this
they got
morning,
through the door.
We were packing this up to come in, and they were just
cheering.
Everybody was cheering.
Like what that means to you guys as far as like that's the ones that come to the concerts and spend the money and the merchandise and everything, right?
yeah, I mean, like honestly though, even at CMA it's a special event because even at shows all over the country, you can do meet and greets after the shows. You can meet whoever, but there's also like a huge fan base that's online that doesn't often. They might not come to the shows, but they'll come to CMA Fest,
Right.
and they really do let you know that how much they appreciate you. And even some people that I haven't met before, if they've never heard my music, they've come up and to the meet and greets and they're like, I've never heard of you. I was walking by and then I was just like, okay, I'll sit down. Or they'll be like, I saw you on the list over here on this list that I don't know about. And they're like, I wanted to come meet you because they just love new music and it's so cool, dude. People are absolutely excited about CMA. They come over from everywhere.
I would definitely fans from Italy, Australia.
Yeah.
I mean, any kind of Europe. I mean, out there too. UK. It's crazy how many fans come here. Let me ask you about this too, as far as because my friend let me in a little secret about obviously J. Marcus, Rascal Flats, Red Street Records.
Yeah.
What's coming up next? Because I'm interested to find out. I can't wait. I love the Caleb Sanders sound first and foremost, but I cannot wait to see how explosive this is going to be over these next couple of single releases coming up. Right?
Thanks, man. Yeah, so I've been in the studio with Jay DeMarcus from Rascal Flats. He's the head of our label at Red Street Records. It's been so cool getting to like really spend some time with him and get some coaching, you know, and then like also having him producing some of these songs that are coming out soon. I'm fired up, dude. He's taking it to a whole nother level. You're still gonna get that original sound that I've been putting out, but it's just it just feels way more enhanced and like professional. And he put his style on it, dude, and it just sounds really cool.
I'm gonna see how good my memory is and pull this out. This is where you know me very well. So he did one, Man of the House.
Yeah,
I remember that one too, and I think we played that one on the station there too. So it's amazing with these song titles because how many I've got in my head. You can imagine how many of these we do to pull that one out too. Looking back at it from the previous interviews we've done, tell us all about that one for fans who missed the episode of that one, how that arrangement came together. Because I thought that was like the Caleb Sanders sound that fit that too.
Oh, Man of the House.
Yeah.
Man of the House was really unique. It's definitely so I put that song out maybe 2 years ago now, and I still feel like it hasn't had its moment fully. but it's a song that I wrote about my experience being a little kid, maybe 2-3 years old. But I remember, and then through the years where my mom and my dad got divorced, my mom had to spend some time doing a lot of things on her own. And now that I'm an adult, I look back at that and I'm gonna go, oh, dude, that must have been really hard. But she never let us know, you know. She was always smiles when she came into the door, and she made sure we had everything we needed, even if it was just a bowl of mac and cheese, you know. But that song is definitely the deepest meaning song for me that I've ever written. And I remember the first night I played it out at a writers round in Nashville. I was like, it was a room full of people that weren't listening, like 100 people, and they were just carrying on, laughing. And then I started telling it the story about the song. Hey, it's you know, an ode to single mothers. You know, I wrote this about my mom, and then like part of the room got quiet, and then I got done with the first verse. After I started singing it, the whole room was quiet, and then after the first chorus, they like nearly flipped tables over there. It's like the energy in that room. I was like, wow, I've never felt like this before, and it was a really cool, really cool song to start playing out. So I started playing it out, and then this one guy walks up to me after a writers round, and he's got a beard. He's all jacked and tatted up, and I'm like, I weirdly recognize this guy, but he looks different. I don't know if I'm not sure. He's like, hey man, my name's Zach. Nice to meet you. Your sound is really weird. I like it. And I was like, I just kind of stared at him. He was like, no, I mean weird in a good way. And I was like, no, I'm not staring at you like that. Wait, hold on. Are you Zach Brown? And he goes, yeah. I'm like, what are you doing in Live Oak right now?
That's where I was going with that.
Yeah.
I knew that. He's like tatted up. I knew exactly where my mind was before he spit that name off.
Yeah.
So
he's like, listen, man, I really like that song. I really like your sound. I want to help you make that song sound the best it possibly can. So he helped me produce Man of the House and a few other songs. It was really cool.
Never know who you're going to meet in this town. That's why we always say carry the tape recorder, right?
Yeah.
A line of work because you never know who you'll come across there too at the same time.
Yeah.
There too. Hey, talk about this current single, and for people out there that haven't heard it too, I want to just lay it on us too. The current single that you guys have out right now, Never Always, which is amazing out there. Love the song.
Man, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Never Always definitely sounds. It's the most. The vibe of the song is the most like me out of any song that I've put out so far. But I am a culprit of I love every song. The most recent song that I put out is the one that I love the most. But I will say this one hits the vibe for me. It's got that 2000s kind of rock blend, and then it's got the country sound as well. And it's a good song about kind of that. It's not a negative, it's a positive approach to the negative sides of life. So it's like, hey man, life's gonna life you.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. We can't control what's gonna happen. A lot of it's gonna be bad. Some of it's gonna be good. So don't worry about the bad stuff. Drink it up, like get together with your people and have a good time. Just enjoy every moment. And the good stuff will come too. And they're gonna be like, well, why am I smiling right now?
It's true. Well, I tell you, I'm smiling too because I just upgraded at home. I got a 30-foot Jayco with the logo on it now, roadshow, so I can hit up and do stuff like this now. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Sitting on my driveway. Yeah.
Let's go, dude.
So just smile, live it up. He's right. Just enjoy life.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it.
Good stuff happens too.
Good stuff happens.
Why
too,
not?
Right? Why not too? It's just like, hey, vinyl records are starting to make a comeback. I got my left hand on one right here too as well. I'd love to see like a Caleb Sanders kind of vinyl record with some songs on there too. So I could see it there too.
I think we can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Rachel.
This is cool
too. Yeah, she gotta give it to her a little bit. Vinyl is still that thirst and hunger for it too, right? It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it is. And I appreciate that. I really hope a lot of things in the music industry go back to with the listeners too. Go a little bit back towards that that era, because looking back, that was a pretty cool era. I mean, a lot of the records I wasn't a part of. I came around when CDs were a thing, but
well, I'm still
from what I've heard,
45 tracks, and I know you remember.
Oh, dude, I remember 8 tracks.
8 tracks. Yeah, when you were back. No doubt about that too. I hope it all gets back. Even like I said, a little bit of that 90s country flavor and a little bit of today's music and the sound this guy has right here too. I even remember that we had an 8-track adapter so we could put a cassette into the 8-track player. I was high tech, buddy. High tech, buddy. When you did that too, and I remember when pagers were a thing. Like, can't we just go back to the simple things in the world?
Dude, your brain was just so much more calmed down. I
It was,
bet.
yeah, it wasn't as riled up as we are now.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I at least got a taste of that. You know,
How-
I'm a
how
'90s
did-
kid, so I got a taste
How
of
did
it.
go,
we
he knows.
survive before smartphones?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Road maps, dude.
Road, yes, the
Oh, I
books.
know
We used to
how-
have them, the atlases, the road
Atlas,
maps.
Road Atlas, and then the
Yeah.
TomToms came out, and I was like, oh. I don't drive yet, but that looks confusing.
Yeah, it looks confusing too. Now you got GPSs and everything there too. Hey, always appreciate you, man.
Thank you so much
got
for having me.
Caleb Sanders, Never Always, across all the DSPs. Some OGs are coming up. We got about 2 or 3 left here. CMA Fest Day 2 rolls on here live at the Music City Center. Back in a flash, stay tuned. Brandon, Roger, and Bailey coming to you from the Phoenix Pro Audio Studios. Stay tuned. And back to your live Music City Center rolls on. Almost finished with Day 2. It's crazy. Running into some great friends out there too, and looking back. Memories that come to mind here on the backstage pass. We just passed our 7-year mark back in January. She started actually with me 2019, 2020 before COVID. I remember this. Kelsey Lamb in the house. What's going on?
Hi, how are you?
Been a day, but it's good to save the best for last, right? Our last few interviews, the best for last.
Oh, I like that.
So I think that's
yeah.
the way to
Close
put it.
the, I mean, same.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That too. What's been going on with you this week? I mean, obviously CMA just getting underway yesterday, I should say. For some people,
Yeah.
it's probably been since Monday, but for you this week, signings and different stages to play, things like that. What's going on?
Yeah. Well, today, this.
Okay.
A lot of this.
A lot of the interviews.
Yes. Lots of talking. And then Sunday, I played the spotlight stage at Fanfare.
Okay.
Closed the weekend out. So, and yesterday, I was just a fan. I just went and watched
everybody.
Who'd you go see?
So I came out to see Stephen Wilson Jr.,
Okay.
who was insane, and then saw Kelsey Hart.
Kelsey Hart.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep,
Yeah.
good too. Well, let's talk about the single "Growing Up" too. I thought it was
Yeah.
right there in that Lamb wheelhouse. Say it right there too. Perfect song there too. Tell us all about, for the folks that haven't heard it. Obviously, we have. That's what we do as a music show.
Yeah.
For the folks out there, tell us all the writing and everything about it.
Oh man, that's a special one, a very special. That one's hard to get through on stage. I wrote that song about my baby.
Mhm.
He's about to be 2 years old, which is crazy. Time is flying.
Yeah.
But I feel like I wrote that maybe when he was just a little over a year. Genuinely about growing up right along with him, which is crazy to think about. And it kind of put me back in the mindset of me being a baby and my parents growing up raising me, and just like making my parents human more than they ever were in my life. You know, I think once you have a kid, you start to realize like, oh, like they were living for the first time. Like we're all just kind of human beings.
Well, I won't have the moment here because I got to show her. Because
Okay.
shortly after we taped the show,
Okay.
she may or may not remember this too. But now when I look back,
Oh,
it went from what she's talking about,
Yeah.
relate to the song, to that right now. That is the 6-year-old my girl. Only one because
Wow.
we taped the show. We found out I came back. Started
Yeah.
the show, still doing some coaching stuff on the side there too, and now she's grown up to
wow.
be tall, lanky,
A
and
full human.
full human. I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa, what happened? And now she's in
Yeah.
that. What Lewis tell us about his daughter's like just turned 2,
Just turned 2,
in
Oh,
the
wow.
110th percentile of off
Yeah.
the charts of height or something. Or
Oh, no
whatever.
way.
She's 3
Yeah.
foot 1.
Wow.
3 and
Yeah.
2, and
Yeah.
she's 3 foot 1.
Wow.
Thought that was really a cool thing there too. So I mean,
That is cool.
Gonna grow up fast
Wow.
too, and it's
Yeah.
my unicorn. That's it. I'll never have any more. But hey, it's all that I know about, right? She was one. But yeah, she's grown up, and now she's into all this. What I'm doing now. So this is kind of
Oh, that's
crazy how
cool.
I kept doing it. And she's, I'm gonna take over for you one day. I said, well, when I physically
Aw.
can't go there and do it anymore, I said, well, then the company's yours, and you can go do whatever you want
Yeah.
to do. So
You got to do it together too.
have fun with it too.
Man, I love that.
I love to go back a little bit. Just wait, the EP, and then
Yeah.
this too on that. I love every song on there too. For the folks that can get a chance to hear that one, kind of lay that on us on the selection of songs. And I love, again, getting EPs out is a lot different than singles, no doubt.
It sure is. Yeah. I mean, gosh, I'm like leaning back into that EP was You Made Me was the like first song to be written for that EP.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was going to be an EP. I definitely didn't know it wasn't going to be called You Made Me, which is really cool to look back on. But that EP really took me from heartbreak to falling back in love, which was really important to me because You Made Me was such a big heartbreak song. And I felt like it really labeled me as the heartbreak girl, which I'm totally okay with. Don't get me wrong. I love a breakup song, but it was really cool to be able to like just tell my story from heartbreak to love and kind of give that hopefulness back into that whole project. So
When it comes to your songwriting and you talk about these experiences going through it, whether it's obviously a lot on the personal side too, the heartbreak, some of the best country songs come from the heartbreak. What goes into your style of the songwriting and the process of it?
just really pulling from personal experiences, like really digging into that, which I think has taught me it's my therapy.
Yeah.
Never been to therapy, but every time I write a song, it feels like I'm just like peeling a layer back and going, oh, okay, that makes sense now why I am the way I am. And that's the process. Really, I walk in and I'm like, this is what's happening in my life. Let's write a song about it. Or this is what happened to me 10 years ago. And I just feel like I've come to terms with it. Let's write a song about it.
All right, let's talk about food here too, because I got to go in a different
Okay.
direction. You never know where we're going to go on this
We like
show.
food.
We like
Okay.
food here too, no doubt too. So we went to
Did you bring
Bricktops.
any? Oh,
I did.
I wish that, because right now we're going to find whatever nearest restaurant food truck outside here, because when you break down the equipment here and you get outside, whatever you first come in contact with, you just go eat, no matter what it is. You're so hungry doing this all day. Where I'm going with, I went to Bricktops the other night, West Side, and Tavern Burger.
Okay.
Good, just nothing on it, whatever, lettuce, tomato,
Yeah.
mustard, ketchup, no dressings, nothing like that. It was one of the best burgers I ever had. For you here in town, where's your go-to top 2 or 3 places where you're like, I'm going to go out and get this and eat this, and where do you go?
Oh man,
Yeah.
there's so much food in Nashville. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's really hard. I like should have been prompted a year ago to answer this question. Like, I have to really think about it. Favorite restaurant in Nashville for me is Barcelona. I like tapas. I like to be able to snack. So pretty much anything on their menu, meatballs, the potato, like all of it's just really good. And I love wine.
Okay.
So
It's a wine place.
Barcelona.
Barcelona's really good. Jack Brown's burgers are
Mhm.
phenomenal. I'm very simple. I'm just cheese and meat kind of girl and ketchup. So their burgers are just really good.
Can't beat that too. And somebody actually said a burger place today, Dino's.
Dino.
Oh, I
gotta
haven't
try
been
that.
there.
I got to try that. So that's
Yeah.
okay.
Usually those little hole in the wall diners
Mhm.
like that, that's
Yeah.
the place to go.
And especially for burgers.
Yeah.
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 Definitely.
We'll have to ask some of the other, like I said, our friends out there too, what other restaurant recommendations? Because every time we come here, it's always a new 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So now it's Italian food. Where would I go for Italian food though? I love pizza and pasta.
Pizza, 5 points is
5
like
points,
my
okay.
that's my spot.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the thin crust? Is that the
Yeah.
Okay. So 5
Huge,
points. We're eating
huge
5 points before we leave town next week.
As you should.
You should. 5
It's
points.
so good. Yeah.
All right. So the movie came out this week. That's how we switch topics here on the show all the time.
I love it.
Masters of the Universe, the He-Man, which is like it was my cartoon growing up. For you, what were the
Okay.
Kelsey Lamb cartoons growing up? What did you get into?
The cartoons.
Yeah.
Oh no. Rugrats.
There you go. Yeah.
Rocket Power.
I
It
remember
was like the skateboarding
Yes,
kids.
okay, yes,
I was
yes,
a big Rocket Power fan. Oh gosh, Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, that's
You
a popular
know,
one too. Yes.
yeah,
That's
the classics.
popular one. All right, of all the great music you've put out, if there's 1 or 2 female artists, either male artists, you get a chance to collaborate with to make just a great duet out there. Kelsey Lamb and a song you get to pick or choose with that particular artist to collaborate with. Who are you going to collaborate with and why? A female artist or male artist?
Man.
Too
Oh
much trivia.
gosh.
I'm giving her too many hard questions. I know.
Male artist has always been Dirks Bentley.
Okay. All right.
Love Dirks. Love his voice, his songwriting, all of it. I mean, I would just,
You know,
I would
bit
be
of trivia
honored.
for Rugrats. You know the Rugrats theme song. Do you know who wrote the theme song?
No.
Same guy that wrote and played with Devo. That Whip It Good.
Oh,
Same guy.
Wrote the Rugrats theme
Yeah.
song.
interesting.
We're just full of knowledge here. on the
Yeah,
show.
I like
Just
it.
Full of knowledge.
I like it.
It's there.
Full of useless knowledge. but,
Useless knowledge, but it's there. It's there for us to put out there too at the same time. Female wise, where would you go? You said Dirk's on the male side.
yeah.
Female wise,
I think Kelsey Ballerini.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's Kelsey and Kelsey. Why not?
Kelsey and Kelsey.
Yeah, that's like the collab that's just waiting to happen.
You guys make sure y'all go stream the newest single. I was going to ask you about, obviously, musicians never rest on their laurels. New music coming out. What's going on with these next few months? Are we looking at a succession of singles or EPs, or what are we looking at?
All of it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're working up for a big project, but singles will be the kickoff. So for more.
She said big project, so she means she's got to come back on here and
I would love to. Yeah.
and play
Yes.
some music.
Full
So there you go.
blown
Yes. I would love that.
videos. Yeah.
All the things. Yeah.
And we're not going to wait another year or two to catch up. And
Yeah. 5 years, I think.
that's actually she's right.
I think it's been
about-
5
isn't that
years.
crazy?
Yeah. Yeah. Lots changed.
Lots changed.
Yeah.
Became parents, and God knows
Yeah.
what else too as well. Definitely
Yeah.
a lot has changed there too. Yeah, I just crossed 1 million streams last August, so it's been
Yes.
it's been pretty amazing
Yeah.
to see. Like I said, Kelsey's career grow as all these artists, and of course the show itself too. Enjoy the rest of CMA Fest. Appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you. I
You got
appreciate it.
Kelsey Lamb, an OG of the program. We're not going to wait 5 years to catch up again on this particular show here too. Can't do that as well. Might have one more left coming up here as we're going to tear down before 4:30. I promise you. We're going to be out of here before 4:30.
We're almost toward down
that's right.
now.
You did pull that microphone.
I've been breaking down a little bit at a
A
time.
little bit at a time, no doubt about it too. Back in the flash here too. We got 1 or 2 left here. CMA Fest 2026 rolls on day 2. Stay tuned. And back here too, live at CMA Fest, Brandon Morrell, Roger Barkley Jr., the backstage pass. Of course, thanks to all the work the sponsors have done. Day 2 about to wrap up here too, and heading over to some event tonight we'll get into. But first thing is going to be finding some food when we get out of here, because I know for me and you it is a long day. You don't have the. We tried to sneak a pizza in here last year, and they denied that.
Okay, who denied food?
I don't know. Somebody tried to order from Domino's. Somebody, because you guys look lethargic and you haven't eaten all day, and they called Domino's and would be here about 20 minutes. I think it was however their driver was going to get here. I imagine just for streets that were closed, but they denied access in here to get the pizza in here too. So, by the way, if you do one of these ever, and you have your own radio station like I do, you need to
pack a lunch.
Pack a lunch, because it is a long, physical, demanding, mental day more than anything else. So. But again, we're here. We're not making excuses here too as well. But if somebody brings a pizza or orders one, we can eat here on the air.
We're not making excuses.
Yeah.
We're hoping you feel sorry for us and
Yeah.
send us
Send
food.
But there are food trucks out there, which is great. We can definitely get one close to here as we go put the stuff back in the car. Day 3 coverage tomorrow and day 4 on Sunday. Don't forget, Sunday we're going to be live at Bon Jovi's. Snooki is going to be live with us there from the TV show Jersey Shore, and having some fun with her to wrap up CMA Fest coverage. Look who's in the house. Familiar Spirits, the new EP across all the streaming platforms. Wesco, what's up, man?
How are y'all doing? Thanks for having me.
It's good. I love it too. Well, tell us
Sorry
all
you
about
guys are
this.
hungry.
No, it's all good, man. Hey, we just had some crackers there, peanut butter crackers, which is good there too. But if you're bringing food, we won't turn it down here on the air. Tell us a little bit about this EP. I want to know all about it. The song selections, Familiar Spirits across all the DSPs, and man, some great music, no doubt.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's a collection of 4 acoustic based lo-fi songs, and if I can say, it's kind of I've done acoustic stuff for 2 years, and it's that if I can say that, my management team's sitting across the table, so maybe they won't reach across and grab me, but it's kind of my final departure from the acoustic based stuff, and I had to pick 4 of my favorite songs. And if I'm the kind of songwriter that I like to talk about pressing issues. So, Seneca Guns is kind of about, traumatic events, PTSD. Hunting Ghosts is, just talks about loneliness. And Lies is about, a former relationship you run into, and, brings back all those pleasant or unpleasant things you kind of want to lie to yourself about. And then, of course, I had to pick a Bruce Springsteen cover. Had to pick one from The Boss. I don't do covers a whole lot, so if I was going to do one, I had to, go with The Boss, of course.
Go with The Boss, no doubt about it too. That's the beauty of where a song comes from too, because it can be any genre of music out there too, any personal experience, sometimes fantasy. But we've used this word a lot on the air. The hook is everything, no doubt. And then, like you said, 2 a.m. You've been in the music business for over 40 years. You think of something, you jot it down on your phone, then you wake up 6 hours later, you try to finish that lyric there too to make
and sometimes it's good at 2 a.m. Sometimes it's like, what in the world was I thinking? Was I having a nightmare?
Was I having a nightmare? What's your songwriting process though? Walk us through that.
So typically, man, I've had moments. I've got one song out I put out at the very beginning of my career called No Surprise, and I dreamt that song. I dreamt the picking pattern on the song. I dreamt the chorus. I woke up and I wrote the whole song. But I don't have it like you. I can't turn my brain off. If I wake up with an idea, I can't go back to sleep. I'm up then.
I say wake up at 2 o'clock. Usually I'm going to bed at about 2 or 3 o'clock. I'll write it down and I'll lay down for a few more minutes. And I would rather get a tap on the shoulder by God than getting slapped on the back or bottom or lower than waking back up. So I'll go ahead and finish with my thought process that he's given me or whatever. But my brain, my wife doesn't even ask anymore.
Yeah.
If I'm at the computer or they're at my desk writing something down,
right,
she doesn't ask what I'm doing anymore.
Yeah.
She knows that I'm just writing another song.
Yep, that's pretty much how my girlfriend is. But it just depends on the day. One of my favorite things to do in the world is to ride in my truck. Here in Nashville, it's a little harder because traffic's bad.
Yep, it is.
I like to drop all my windows, turn on a song, and just blare it and see what comes. And sometimes I'll have a hook idea that'll just drop out of thin air if I listen to a certain song or whatever it is. And I like to write songs based on emotion.
Okay.
You know, so if I'm feeling sad that day or whatever, and you know, I love writing songs based completely on that emotion and trying to describe that emotion in a song. So that's typically what I'll do is I'll have an emotion, and whether it's a solo write or a co-write, I bring that emotion into the writing room,
Right.
and then we write this song based on emotion, because I feel like if you do it that way, you know, you might hear it and feel that emotion, or you might hear it and feel a completely different emotion.
Yeah, you're
but
right.
you know, they're all different delineations of what I was feeling at the moment. So I
Well-
feel like if you write a song based on emotion, music is an emotional thing. So writing it on emotion is my favorite way to do it.
Well, we talked about that too. You know, texting someone, you can't have the emotion in a text.
Exactly. Yeah.
If you put the emphasis on one word in a sentence, it changes the whole
Yeah.
paragraph.
100%.
So that's
100%.
why some people can get mad if you send them the text the wrong way.
Yeah, 100%, man. And it's just, I said it in an interview earlier today. You know, emotion is one of the greatest gifts that God gave us when He created us and put us on this earth. Is to feel happy, to feel sad, to feel whatever it is. So, and I love that. I love songs that make you feel like you can roll your windows down and think about what it felt like to be, you know, 18, fresh out of high school, no
I
responsibilities.
think I'm fixing to give away a hook again. There's a comedian, his name is Jeff Allen, and he was talking about, he calls his wife Buttercup. And he said they were, evidently he said something wrong, and he goes, "What did you hear me say?" So that would be a great hook for a song. I know we're arguing because you're not talking to me. What did you hear me say?
That's true, man. That's true.
Right.
That's true.
With all the newer artists that are out there today too, are you digging anybody kind of a CMA week and a chance to check out other talent out there? Many friends of yours in the industry, male or female, who are you kind of digging into right now for these other artists?
Right now, and I haven't kept up to date really well with you know who's playing this week, but right now I listen to and I actually just had a write with him Tuesday. There's this guy called Rustin Kelly. I don't know if you guys have heard of Rustin Kelly,
I know the name,
but phenomenal songwriter, one of my favorite songwriters. But I do know that the Jack Wharf Band is down here, and they are tearing it up. I've already seen videos of them. And they're phenomenal. They are absolutely phenomenal.
Well, I'll tell you, there's another one who's been in town. They had these Aussie events the other night too, and I don't know if you were a fan of 90s country.
Absolutely.
Growing up, so I should have known that too before I asked that question. It's a guy named Mac Geiger from Australia.
Oh no, I saw him in the hallway.
String by.
He's great.
Okay,
yeah.
he's another one of those guys that you look at too, and you start at Zach Top, Randall King, and some of that 90s country feel too. As far as the artist that inspired you, who was 90s country or anybody? Who was it?
Honestly, it was more of that, 80s rock and roll, John Cougar, Bruce Springsteen, and then, carrying it back, to the early 2000s, you got guys like Eric Church that are out there. And, those are my biggest inspirations is, the Boss and, Eric, and those guys are, in my opinion, all their songs are so honest. And authenticity out of all of those guys is some of my favorite things. So that's those are the guys that influence me the most.
Could be having a bad day, but you put on the Boss, easily goes back to a good time.
That's
you put on Huey Lewis for me, and I'm sold.
Right there too, and then CCR and some of those classic bands.
Yeah.
Back in the day too, I was listening to. I was just talking to Lewis. We had like a music clinic right here too, and he's naming off all the rock bands. He's Clapton, he's the Beatles. He's kind of doing a little bit. And I said, "What about Default, man? Default was one of my hard jams back in the day. I love those guys too. So definitely, music is everywhere out there too." All right. Last question. We'll have to have you back for a full episode when we get the full time, because I know some people keep going to their watches like, we got to be on the schedule here too. So, because it is CMA Fest, no doubt too. And these are abbreviated here at the Music City Center. There's this movie that came out today, Masters of the Universe. And I was a He-Man fan growing up. That was my cartoon. I had to go back with my daughter now too. And she got into the She-Ra He-Man stuff with the swords and everything and all the stuff. And I told her, she turned 6 back in April. So I had the Battle Cat action figure with the armor on it, And then we had the He-Man stuff with the whole, half naked guy that was on there too as well. It looked like he was like from Robin Hood or something like that too, wearing the tights and the boots and whatever else. And then had the She-Ra toys, had the He-Man toys, and Man of Arms. What cartoons did you get into growing up for yourself?
I didn't watch a whole lot of cartoons. Okay. Believe it or not, I went to college. I've got a 4-year degree in pre-law history, so I've always been a history guy.
Wow.
So when I was growing up, before I'd go to school, I would watch the History Channel, and then
never had that on the show. We have not.
I don't know that
That's
you
new.
have that very often in the general
And-
public.
Wow, okay.
Very much.
Yeah, most people that have some type of law degree like that
History
are not in this part of the music. They're on the opposite side of the
That
table.
makes money.
That what you're you're
That
right.
makes money.
Sign this contract right here.
Yeah, that's it. I was
I think Hank said he had a cigar in his mouth and he shook his hand out. Yeah. That was
I was a massive wrestling fan.
Now, oh man!
All right,
he
here we
opened
go.
it. All right, so we're gonna be
How
here.
you'd open-
wrestling.
how you
All
open up
let's
the
see.
can
Survivor
now.
Series 1993. Let's see. WrestleMania 18. Now we'll have to do a future episode and record when we get home. You're okay with that, right? Just a wrestling
All right.
type deal. We do that. All
All
right. Your
right,
favorite
tell-
wrestler of
tell
all time?
Ric Flair,
Woo!
Carolina
There you go.
boy. That's
Carolina
it.
boy.
All
There
right.
you go.
Ric Flair's.
If you have okay, everybody's always asked the Mount Rushmore of wrestling for
Yep.
you.
Okay.
Okay, you got Rick.
Yep. Hulk Hogan,
Okay.
Stone Cold, and John Cena.
There you go.
That's it. It's got to be the ones.
That whole thing was a fluke.
Was it?
Yeah, he was
You know,
rapping in the back
he
of the
was
bus,
supposed-
and just so happened Vince heard it, and
It-
all the rest
and
is
the
history.
whole the other thing about that, it wasn't supposed to be that. He tells the story about it was either his brother or his cousin or something like that. He was supposed to be doing that and doing with the rap.
With the rap. Oh yeah, yeah.
And he
yeah.
did it like that
Yeah.
because he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
And it stuck.
Uh-huh.
And you can't
You-
see
you
me
can't, yeah.
stuck.
Uh-huh.
That whole big fluke launched.
Well, I remember the big old chain around his neck and Doctor of Thugonomics.
Oh,
when he
yeah.
would do that.
Yeah.
The same thing was the gimmick that started before. Like I
Right.
said, we get out there and portray who he became before the retirement too. I'll tell you, my favorite now is Gunther. I'm getting into the current one right now. And I just saw of course, I still am a Roman guy, Roman Reigns, and what he means has meant for the last 4 years. Are you getting into it still right now? Are you watching any of the talent? No.
Not like I used to. I might talk my girlfriend into having a couple beers and watching WrestleMania or something when it comes back up. But I do know Cody Rhodes is in there now, and I was I used to love watching Dusty's reruns.
Yep.
I have a song out called Hard Times, and I wrote that song based on his Hard Times speech when he was talking to Ric Flair. That's
Brother, listen. When you go down the road, listen. As long as you got your S's like this, you can talk like Dusty Rhodes.
That's it. That's it. I almost, we had a whole thing, where, my record label tried to go to WWE. What I really wanted to do was for the EP version of that song was put his speech as the intro to that song.
Oh, that would be
But
awesome.
that was the inspiration behind my song Hard Times was Dusty Rhodes' speech.
Well, there's, a lot of people have, they have different opinions about wrestling and all that. Because I'm a wrestling, I won't say just a fan. I appreciate it because of what it is.
You're diehard just like me, yeah.
Because I like AEW and WWE,
right,
and New Japan and TNA, because I have friends that are in the industry.
Yeah.
But people like Sting, Steve Borden's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I mean, the guys that talk about Australia. I mean, you've got Osprey.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Will Ospreay, yep.
And this kid, Darby Allin, I have no idea how he is surviving.
I have no idea.
Yeah, back in my day, it was Jeff Hardy.
Jeff
Yeah.
Hardy
Had no
And
idea.
Yeah, he just had no fear.
Just
at
how
all.
he's still alive is the grace of God.
Yeah, and it's show business. I mean, those
Yeah,
guys
it
put
is.
on, and like they get their 3-minute entrance where they come out. And, there's fireworks and there's all this stuff and the theatrics of it all.
AJ Styles.
It even has an effect on how I want to put my shows on today. I want it to be big and just I want everything to be huge. I want there to be a wow factor. when you watch a West Coast show. That's that's what I'm going for. I want it to be the most entertaining thing, and that's what I want to do Sunday when I play on the stage at 3:30 over there at Good Molecules, the reverb stage. And that's the bottom line because West Coast sets.
West Coast sets. I was going to go there because he said Stone Cold was on
That's
his
the bottom line.
Mount Rushmore there too. And I'll tell you this: you struck a nerve with AJ Styles. They don't want none. They don't want none. My daughter was all over that too right now too, and I got her into it. And you know what's funny? It's cool to become a dad because now she's 6, and I still lose most of mine. But on Sunday, and I won't be able to do it this Sunday, it's a daughter-father wrestling match that we have. And I can put her in a headlock. She has ways to get out too. But
when I worked at Georgetown College, the
so we do wrestle. We do.
The fraternity that I was a part of, they brought down the mattresses to the lobby and to the common area, laid all the mattresses down, and I was the big boss man. I was a security guard. And we had the Ugandan midget.
Yeah.
You know, that
you had the nightstick and everything, didn't you?
I had the nightstick.
You had the nightstick and everything. You had the big boss man. Cobb County, Georgia, too. Well, I tell you what, get out there and check out Wesco here at CMA Fest. And, of course, out there, the new EP across all the digital streaming platforms out there, Familiar Spirits. Man, appreciate you being with us. And I told
Thank
you,
y'all for having me.
Go from music to wrestling and just.
Oh, yeah, man.
You never know where interviews are going to go these days.
That's it.
Like I said, it's true and genuine to its core. We're signing off for day 2. Hey, continued success going forward.
Thank y'all so much.
Congratulations on everything so far. For Brandon, Roger, Bailey, we're all here too. Thanks to all the sponsors here. Day 2 wrapping up CMA Fest. We'll be out and about tonight doing something. I believe it's the Spotify house.
The
event.
Spotify
Mariah,
house with Mariah.
and Old Red. We'll be out
and-
there tonight too, just supporting her music too. And of course, a good chance to come see Wesco on Sunday too, and go download the EP across all the digital streaming platforms. We're back tomorrow about 11 o'clock. I do not know who. I'm going to look at the schedule, but we'll be back here at the Music City Center for day 3. Until then, take care. God bless. We'll see you soon from all of us at the Backstage Pass.